And let's make some magic. Set up the lighting because no one in here, because no one knows about it. But we're gonna go crazy tonight. Oh, come on, you cheap thing. Ghetto Productions. Okay, let's see who comments first. Let's see who gets in this chat first. Oh man, this is the most ghetto tripod ever. Yeah, I guess that's not the worst, eh? So if I hold the card right here, yeah. Hey, someone's in here. Who's in here? Just setting up. Oh, they left. I'm gonna post this in the Discord. They're gonna get pissed off, but what are you gonna do? Oh shit. Yeah, man, this is Ghetto Productions at its best. Okay, and I'm going to go on my TV and see if anyone said anything in the chat. Probably not yet, because no one knows about it. I got to post it still. One sec. I'll be right there, everybody that's in the chat, if there's anyone in the chat. Let's see. Boom. So how do I get to it? Oh my goodness. I'm going to open up right away. I'm just getting set up here. It's pretty Ghetto Productions. Okay, now to post it in the Discord, all the links. Sorry, MetaZoo Discord, but I gotta post it right in the chat. I'll be right there if anyone's watching. I'm just posting it in all the Discords right now. And we're going to open up Wilderness until we pull the Wild 7. And that's all I got to say about that. Let's see here. I got to post it one more place. MetaZoo chat. So if another, we're going to make a video of him. Who'd we got in the chat? Saber Wolf 1. Why can't I see it on my TV though? Anyways, I'll wait for a few people to get in here. If anyone comes in here, it's kind of an unscheduled break or night to open stuff, and we'll go from there. Guess I should get some penny sleeves rolling here, eh? I don't think we're going to make it too far here without penny sleeves. Where's my penny sleeves? Uh-oh. Is anyone in the chat? If someone's in there, let's chat until some more people get in here. It says there's 4 people, 2 thumbs up. We're rolling, we're rolling. No way, I don't have penny sleeves. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to find some penny sleeves then. No one's in the chat yet, at least I don't think so. I don't see nothing on my TV. Oh, look how dirty this is here. This is a good setup. Whatever, we're here to see the Wild 7, not to... We're not doing an inspection. So I got 6 people in here. Okay, I don't see any chat on my TV. Is there chat? No one's chatting. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Saberwolf1 is chatting. Okay, so what's up? Tell me your thoughts and... Oh, shoot. Everything's falling down. Tell me some of your thoughts and opinions about MetaZoo. And the new MetaZoo. Or anything you want. Hopefully some people come in here. We'll see what happens. I should have got all this organized ahead of time. Okay, wait, I can't take these out. So I got Saberwolf1. It says there's 6 people in here, but no one's chatting. Where is everybody? Oh. UFO First Edition? Where'd you get it from? Like on eBay? Did you get it on the Whatnot stream? Did you open any of it yet? I can't believe I don't have any penny sleeves. This is so... Oh, you got a Whatnot. So how much did you pay for it? I imagine it was pretty cheap. I don't even know what to compare... well, I know what to compare to, but... UFO is pretty common, just like 1990 sports cards or Marvel cards. Pretty cheap. Well, hopefully some people come in here and chat. I know it's kind of a unexpected live stream, so maybe nobody's going to come in. Actually, everyone's probably watching the Whatnot stream, buying all that stuff. That's why no one's coming in here. This is probably a bad time to do a live stream. Well, we'll see how things go here. I don't think I've seen you in here before, Saberwolf1, so that's good to see a new name. Unless I just don't recognize it. It's kind of quiet without music, eh? Oh, what can you do? First Edition Wilderness? Yeah, that's what I got today. I got all this from EV and HQ, which is the same thing as Quote on Whatnot. But all these boxes were actually free because they messed up my order so bad. They actually refunded the entire order. So, it's pretty sweet. Yeah, this tripod's so ghetto. Okay, we got 7 people in here. Who's in here? Announce yourself. Let's talk about the new MetaZoo booster box that we've seen all the way from Italy. Give me your thoughts. 5771W, just lurking. Did you buy some MetaZoo lately? Did you open up some MetaZoo lately? You think it's crap? Why do you think it's crap? Let's hear it. I like opinions that are too much, fake. Oh, the new box. Oh, you think it's like it's a fake box? It might be. But We'll find out. I messaged the seller to see, you know, to get some more details. And someone else already did, and they got a reply. And this, oh, shoot. And the seller said it was from distribution, the pictures, so. Wilderness, for all Wilderness is first edition. There's no such thing as second edition for Wilderness. So the answer is yes. New Mothman looked cool. I know what you meant by Mothman. Yeah, it was cool. What do you think of the Bigfoot? If you saw my video, well, I mean, the Bigfoot was horrible. I'm not even going to ask what people thought of the Bigfoot. It was absolute crap. Yeah, it looks pretty bad so far. I won't lie. The new MetaZoo, man, they got less than 50 days to convince the world to buy their product, and I can't think of one reason. So, I literally can't think of one reason. Besides, you know, the potential names that are making it. But, I mean, if you put Wayne Gretzky on an all-star team right now with Michael Jordan, they're probably not going to do too well. So, unless they print overseas, I don't see how they would. Yeah, well, they said they have international distributors, right? So, I don't know how the product or the image leaks, but because they plan to do a worldwide launch on the 28th, right? They want to do a global launch. So, because in the beginning of the announcements on Discord, it does say that they want to launch in like 35 plus countries. But who's going to buy it? No one even knows about it. We're 50 days away. I'm not saying they can't do it, but holy moly, will I be impressed if they pull that off. You got what over a year ago? Oh, the Wilderness? Yeah, the only thing that's second edition is Cryptid Nation. So, but every other MetaZoo set only is first edition. I mean, there's other variations, like if you're to buy that big box, it'll have the big box logo on it, or there's eBay stamped variations, whatever. But as far as editions go, there's only second edition for Cryptid Nation, and that's it. So, yeah, everyone's probably on the Whatnot stream right now. That's why no one's in here. Kyle Daly. What's up? Okay, I'm going to start ripping right away here. I'm just getting some penny sleeves from some other product that I had sleeved because I don't have any new ones for some reason, which is unusual for me. What up, Kyle? What do you think of the new MetaZoo? What do you think of the new booster box? What do you think of MetaZoo in general? And don't worry, I'm going to start ripping right away here. So if everyone sticks around, I'm going to just get a few more penny sleeves, because the point of this video is we'll chat about MetaZoo, and I'm going to open and open and open until we hit all the Wild 7. Every last one of them. I don't care how long it takes. So that is the goal. And we're obviously going to pull the real Bigfoot, a better Bigfoot. I hope the new MetaZoo is paying attention, man. That Bigfoot artwork they had on that booster box, they better hope that's fake. Even if it's real, they better pivot really quick. Like, you know when they made the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie? Sonic looked like a drug addict. Like, he looked horrible. But there's enough, you know, fan outcry about how bad he looked that they actually changed the way Sonic looked, and now those movies are very successful. I mean, it looked absolutely brutal, that Bigfoot. Like, dog shit bad. But, I mean, Charlie was in the chat today, and he did not say that, oh, no, that's not ours, you know what I mean? Like, he did not deny it. So, yeah. So, I mean, all I know is Charlie Hurtlocker was in the Discord today, and he did not deny it, as far as I know. I mean, unless someone can show me a screenshot of him denying it, but he was talking about it. So, and there's going to be more information released soon about, you know, American distributors and where you can get it from and all that stuff. But, and that's the thing, a lot of us are, or a lot of you aren't in Discord, so that's why I try to post my videos and get everyone up to date. And there's only like 20 people in Discord anyways, but I used to not be in Discord either. And plus, I'm not in there all the time. There's a lot of stuff I do miss. So, But today I just happened to see some stuff. So we'll see what happens. Anyone pick up any cool stuff from like the Whatnot streams or on eBay? Because the market's at an all-time low. And it's such a fun moment in time, right? Because it's like anything you pick up now, you can't really resell because no one really cares, but it's just to collect. But we might be looking back on this someday being like, holy crap. I can't believe how much it's worth now in the future, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, like if they just stuck to the old MetaZoo art, like they're doing all these different art styles, which is cool, but maybe do the different art styles as like secret rares, or not secret rares, but like different, what am I trying to say? Different rarity levels, but keep the main set, you know, the same MetaZoo kind of theme. So we'll see what happens. It's not looking good, I'm going to say that much, but I mean, you know, if Charlie or anyone hears this, I'm not trying to be negative towards MetaZoo, I'm just being honest. I mean, what we're seeing, most people aren't kiss asses, and most people don't like what they're seeing so far. So, because I mean, I know they want to just, you know, have positivity in the Discord, which is fair enough. But I mean, there's a lot of people just saying what, you know, the owners want to hear, but it's not necessarily accurate of what most people that are going to be spending their money on this stuff are thinking. So. Okay, give me 1 sec. This is the most ghetto tripod. Why does this suck so bad? I can't get it to stand up. Okay, whatever. I think that's good enough. Let's get this started. So we'll move these back just a little bit. So as you notice, I have 7 stands here to represent the Wild 7. So this stream will end when we pull all Wild 7 cards. And if we pull duplicates, we'll put them on the same stand. Is this kind of sideways? Yeah, it is, eh? You cheap piece of crap. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry, this is so ghetto. Whoops, dang it. Italy kind of implies the leak was real. Yeah, and that's the thing. I have no reason to believe that the leak wasn't real because Charlie was in the chat and he did not, you know, straight up say, hey, no, I don't know what that is. Ignore that, you know. But he should have, and then they should have went back to the drawing board and be like, okay, clearly that Bigfoot looks like trash. We got to change that quick. Just like I was saying earlier when I started the stream, when they changed the way Sonic the Hedgehog looked, when they first came out with the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie, the trailer, Sonic looked like he was on drugs. And then they changed it because there's so much outlash from all the fans. And now that, you know, the movie franchise is a huge success. But because they listened to the people that are going to be spending the money. But right now, that Bigfoot's not doing too good. Okay, so we got our 36 packs here. Hold on. eBay seller seems legit. Only negative thing against says something to pre-order, but that's one of how many. True. And I messaged that seller too, and so did some other people. Some people got a response, and yeah, it seems legit. I mean, there's no reason to think that it's not legit, except for the incredibly bad artwork, especially on the Bigfoot. Okay, so if anyone's bothered by this dirty ass table, let me know. I'll wipe it down better, but I'm sure we just came to see some packs getting ripped. Here, I'm just gonna keep the packs down here somewhere. Whatever, put them here. Sorry, the setup isn't streamer friendly. Just to see what you guys said. Could fill our into market. Agreed. I think Most original fans do not like it when 99% of the art to be like the original. New style, bring different. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. But here's the thing, right? I was talking to someone earlier in a chat on Discord. It doesn't matter what any of us think, right? The new MetaZoo does not give a crap what any of the old MetaZoo fans are thinking. You know what I mean? Okay, that's not a... Hey, maybe we need Mike Waddell back. We shouldn't say that, right? Gaichu? Maybe Gaichu or whatever. The eBay or YouTube name. Wants Mike Waddell back. Okay, so that was about a really shitty start. But yeah, I mean, they don't care what we think, right? They're literally destroying the secondary market by selling all that product to Quote. Nothing's worth anything. What do we got here? Oh, second pack. We got a Prism. Boom. Balling out of control already. Holy moly. Well, that didn't take long. I'm just going to get that in a penny sleeve. Second pack in. So for the few of you that are here to watch this, that is an absolutely amazing start. And the chat is not going wild because there's no one here to watch. Hey, Gaichu's in the building. Hey, Ms. Mina, although hopeful, I'm not sure how much variety cryptids will be in the base set with only 4 aura types. Yeah, it's interesting too. I mean, they got a plan, so I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, no matter how unlikely it seems like things are going to go well, everyone's going to give it a chance. I'm going to buy some. Everyone here is probably going to buy a little something, something. So, oh, maybe I should use the penny sleeves from Prismatic Evolutions. Where's the Elite Trainer box here? Oh, of course, that's not the box with all the stuff. Maybe I'll use those later. Hold on, one sec. I'm going to be... I was going to get the penny sleeves from Prismatic Evolutions. That's a good idea, actually. And I'm going to get some water. Give me like 2 seconds. I have never pulled 2 Prismatic Evolutions cards from the same box. So today is going to be that day, I think. Yeah, that was unexpected. And what I do is I get them some extra protection too. So I put it in the rigid sleeve. Then I put in an extra protection right there. That is awesome. Second pack magic. Holy moly. Was not expecting that. Okay. And these boxes are all from EVN HQ. Got our Prismatic Evolution sleeves if we need them. Okay, next pack. Oh, Chibi Bigfoot. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Put that down there as a full hollow hit. Not bad, not bad. It's like a 5 to 10 second delay. Oh, okay, it's kind of bright on the Prism Aura. Here, we'll put the Prism Aura over here. So it's not blinding the camera. Don't have enough penny sleeves for Chibi Bigfoot, but that's okay. I'm sure that's only worth about 3 cents. What's up next? Hey, another full hollow. Okay, good box, good box. So has everyone received all their product from Quote or EV and HQ or just like eBay in general? Any good steals of a deal? Maybe we'll push these back just a little bit. Okay. Oh, we got duplicates. 2 packs in a row, the exact same holo. What is that, Haunted Tundra? Okay, let's get another Prismore. I've never pulled 2 Prismores in the same Wilderness box. I'm not sure I've ever even seen anyone pull 2 in the same box. I'm sure it's happened, because this is original MetaZoo, and it is very possible to pull multiple of the same good card in the same box. Hey, Stoneman, that's another Wild 7. Holy moly. We got 2 of the Wild 7 already. And you know what? Honestly, I've opened up a lot of Wilderness in the past. Stoneman has always been the hardest one for me to pull for some reason. So, we're gonna... Where's the top loader here? That's cool. Beyond unorganized here. How do I not have top loaders up? Yeah, show you some of the collection I've skilled. Do it, yeah. I love seeing people's collections, actually. I don't always comment, but 10 top series boxes off eBay for $65. Wow, that's pretty good. That's very good. Hopefully they're not weighed, but even if they are, there's still going to be some fun opening with that. MetaZoo Maniacs in the building. I love it. Okay. Yeah, this table's so dirty, eh? Ah, what are you gonna do? MetaZoo's pretty dirty too. Okay, let's keep rolling here. Oh, Chibi Cumberland Dragon reverse holo. Nothing too crazy there. There, you know what? We'll keep the packs in view so you can see how many we have left. So actually, the secret point of the stream is how many packs does it take to get all 7 Wild 7. So we've already got Prismora and Rockman. Yeah, I mean, I remember about a year ago right now, MetaDave of Alabama didn't have any videos yet. The Catcher didn't have any videos yet, catching cryptids. And he would always be on live streams, like right now as we're talking, saying, oh, I got this crazy collection. I'm like, make videos, make videos. And now he makes videos all the time, rapping and everything. And yeah, he actually has a crazy-ass collection. What? Oh my goodness. We got... Yo. This is a borderline God box. We just started and we already have 3 of the Wild 7. What the hell's going on here? Okay. The more as a Walmart, Great Value brand, yeah. I got UFO 36. Yeah, that... I've had 34, 35 out of 36 for UFO, but... that is a cool feeling to get 36 out of 36, I imagine. Okay, I just gotta get some specials. Protection. On your live section. I don't know if I'm subscribed to you. I'm gonna... if you comment on any of my videos, be like, hey, are you subscribed to me? And then I'll subscribe. I don't know if I am or not. MetaZoo from someone named Squanch and whatnot. Last year I was doing mystery pull. Yeah, so, well, I've opened up Wilderness booster boxes, several of them. Actually, when Wilderness first came out and was released up here in Canada, I was buying Wilderness booster boxes for $140 Canadian each. I bought 3 of them, so $420 Canadian, and I pulled about 11 full holos only. It was absolutely brutal. But look at this. We have Bigfoot, Prismora, and Stoneman, and we just started the box. And there's a comment earlier saying that the artwork looked like Walmart or whatever. Yeah, it looks like... I've never been on Etsy, but I hear Etsy has a lot of knockoff stuff. The new MetaZoo box that we saw, it looks like a knockoff of MetaZoo. Like someone in China was just like, yeah, I'm going to make this MetaZoo box and trick people that don't know what MetaZoo really looks like, you know? Oh, if you look upside down, M1, what? M1 something, something, something. Anyways, keep opening. I don't know if anyone's here opened up a lot of Wilderness, but this is an incredible start. We got Bigfoot, Prismora, and Rockman in the first, 10 packs? Hey, it's Funko Slumpkin in the building, in the flesh. One sec. I just got to fix where my light is here. There we go. This should be a lot better now. Oh, whoops. The wrapper put us out of focus. Okay, what do we got next? Oh, I thought it was going to be a Misha Pushu, but we're getting a lot of full hollows in here. This is an amazing Wilderness box. Probably, well, by far my best start I've ever had. Easily. So Funko Slumpkin, what do you think of the new MetaZoo box art? If that's even real, which we have no reason to believe it's not real. Oh my goodness, is this Dragon and Contra or something? Nope. Starlight Bloom, but we're getting a lot of full hollows. Holy moly. This is absolutely insane. Oh. Exploding rabbit or whatever. So yeah, and also in the stream, I just want to hear everyone's views, like their honest views on MetaZoo. The old MetaZoo, the new MetaZoo, everything. Remember, we're not in Discord. You could say whatever you want. If you don't like something, say it. I mean, if Discord just wants a bunch of butt kissers, then that's cool. And, you know, that's fine. You don't want negativity in there, but you got to be real too, man. Like when Pokerev was opening up Prismatic Evolutions, he wasn't like, yeah, man, the pull rates are hard, but it's good. It's a good thing. No, he's like, this sucks. I don't recommend you guys buy this product. Oh, Cumberland Dragon Full Hollow. That's not one of the Wild 7, but we're putting that in a penny sleeve. I like it. I like it. We'll put our better hits right down here. If I pull a green man, I'll never open up a MetaZoo product ever again. That's my promise to the MetaZoo community. If I ever pull a secret rare, I'm never opening another pack ever again. I'll still make content, but let's pull from Wilderness pack. Green man, yeah. And if you're not going to pull a green man, this is the best card you could pull. And we pulled it on our second pack earlier. Prismora, that is the best card you could pull out of Wilderness besides green man. Give me a follow. Okay, good. I appreciate every single person that likes MetaZoo that follows me. Okay, let's get going here. This is an awesome box. And why is this reverse hollow still here? Oh, Iowa Dragon. This is, man, I don't know where this box is going, but this is the best box of Wilderness I've ever opened. Hey, Catching Cryptids is here. Did your did Quote finally break your wallet? They had a lot of bangers on there today. They're still going, I believe. Here, I gotta flip this camera around a little bit. I think, unless I can get it up a little higher. Oh, there we go. Whoa. I like where it is right now. Okay, don't move. But yeah, Catching Cryptids, I was telling 5771W, because he said he's going to start making videos showing his collection, that literally a year ago right now, you were that person where you're like, I have this crazy collection. I haven't made any videos yet, and now you made so many videos, people forget that you weren't making videos at one point in time. But so there's some other monster collections we're going to see on video coming up soon, probably. I don't know if anyone's going to match your Topps Chrome collection, but hey, another full holo. Okay, we're rolling. This is one of the best boxes I've ever pulled. Now, we have Cumberland Dragon, full holo, Iowa Dragon, full holo. We pulled a Bigfoot full holo, Stoneman full holo, and a Prism Aura full holo. And for anyone new to the stream, what I'm trying to do is see how many packs it takes to pull all Wild 7. And we pulled 3 of them so far. So where are you located? Oh, with Catching Cryptids. One of these European companies needs to rip a box online ASAP. I got some goodies. I can't wait to see what you got. I hope we pull a Misha Pichu in here too. Oh, Vancouver. That's cool. I'm in Edmonton. Your hockey team sucks. Oh, no, it actually doesn't suck. It's just Edmonton's better. Boom. Where's that black dog? We are rolling. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 full holos, including 3 of the Wild 7. And we're not even halfway through the box yet. Oh, football guy. Hey, Super Bowl's coming up. Is there any way Mahomes isn't going to get the three-peat? The turkey? Oh, what's this? Oh, and we could pull Awful out of here too, but look at this. Hateful Demise, another amazing card, another full holo. Holy crap. This box is loaded. I'm just going to move my light to the side a bit. Give myself some leg room. So Catching Cryptids. What did you think of that new Bigfoot on that booster box? Let's say that is a real booster box for the new MetaZoo. Ready, set, go. What is your honest opinion on that new Bigfoot artwork? Don't lie to me. It sucks. Live, ripping PSA submission. Yeah, I'm going to have to check out your channel. Maybe I have already and I just don't remember. Look at that, another full holo. But then again, not all the artwork in old MetaZoo was great either. But I'm just saying, if one of the main characters, Bigfoot... Yeah, right? It looks like Donald Trump's hair, without a doubt. And who knows, maybe Donald Trump was like, yo, Charlie, I'm gonna, pass some new law if you don't. Or, I don't know, something. Yeah, man, they gotta fix that Bigfoot. Oh, I thought that was another one coming. And if I pull a Green Man ever... I don't know what to say. I'll do something crazy. Oh, yo. Since I have everyone here, check this out. Because Catching Cryptids is here. Check this out. So I got my blisters from the ones that are messed up on EV and HQ on YouTube. But I only ordered 2 cases of blisters, so 48 blisters. And they did send me the Rat King promo for free for messing up my order. Is that insane or what? I actually have a video showing all the stuff they sent me as a bonus. They sent me as much stuff as you Catching Cryptids received, and you ordered 6 cases. I only ordered 2 cases, but they sent me they sent me all the same stuff, and they sent me a Black Friday promo pack. But I didn't pull anything too crazy about it. But they sent this for free. And I bought 2 influencer medals tonight on Quote, just for fun. Because they're under $50. Actually, one of them was under $40. So. Oh, you're dropping a new MetaZoo track? Good, good, good. Hey, Jackalope full holo. This is awesome. If I opened a box like this, like, I don't know, 3 years ago or whatever. Because for anyone that didn't hear my story earlier, when this first came out, I was buying these boxes for $140 Canadian, so just over $100 American. I bought 3 Wilderness booster boxes, and I pulled only 11 full hollows total. And I almost went back to the store to buy another one. Meanwhile, these boxes were literally free because they messed up my order so bad, and these were shipped so poorly and they were damaged. They actually refunded the entire order, except for shipping. But they refunded everything else, which is crazy. So literally everything you're seeing right now is free. It was literally free. But even if it wasn't free, these boxes were only $10 each. American, so maybe just under $15 Canadian. Meanwhile, I was paying $140 Canadian for those boxes like 3 years ago. How mental is that? Okay. 1,000 each of these small sets. Yeah. Did you see some of the stuff on Go tonight? Holy moly. People are buying Black Friday promos and Collecticon promo packs like crazy. I got some of it screen recorded. I'll make videos about it in the future, but look at this full hollow Rocky. Holy crap, we're hitting a lot of full hollows. And we only got one duplicate, Midnight Tundra. That's it. So yeah, I got very lucky with that. But even if they didn't refund me for those boxes, they're only $10 each, American, which is amazing. And I can't wait for EV and HQ on eBay to eventually have some of their crazy deals again. But just got to be patient. Okay. What we got here? Oh, another jackalope. Okay. So any predictions on how long it's going to take for us to pull the Wild 7? So we got Bigfoot, Stoneman, Prismora. What are the other Wild 7? We have to hit Awful, Dragon O'Conto Falls. What are the other 2 that I'm missing? Starting to unload, bigger lots, volume now, countdown to new MetaZoo. They got to unload as much as they can quick, yep. So EV and HQ is probably going to have some crazy sales coming up soon too. What's the other for the Wild 7? So we're missing Awful and Dragon O'Conto Falls. What are the other 2? Misha Pishu? Yeah. And what else? I should know this. See who remembers first, me or someone in the chat. What's the other Wild 7 I'm not thinking of? So Dragon O'Conto Falls, Awful, Misha Pishu, and what? Oh, now we got triples of this. Oh yeah, cool. Here, give me one sec. I gotta think. Oh yeah, Snipe. Yeah. Snipe. But like I said in one of my previous videos, it doesn't matter if the new MetaZoo, it doesn't look like it's promising this or that. Even if they're 3 months late, we're all going to buy it. You know what I mean? We're still going to go crazy when it comes out. So, but do you think it's going to be above or below $114.20 like the box in Italy? Do you think that's a good deal or is that a bad deal? You got a Kickstarter box. I've only opened up one Kickstarter pack in my entire life. That's crazy to think, considering how much I collect MetaZoo. But I've only opened up one Kickstarter pack. I almost bought a Kickstarter spellbook, but I never pulled the trigger. Whoa, what happened here? Yeah. Well, I just hope, I mean, it seems like MetaZoo's got a plan, so. Oh, that's a nice one, but not what we're looking for. Holy crap, we got a lot of full hollows out of this wilderness box. $20 CN1 for sale. Hey, Rose Robinson. In the mix. Should I put a sleeve on that? Nah, whatever. That's okay. She's cute. Let's check it out. How cute are you, Rose Robinson? Yeah, she's okay. She could be a cheerleader, I guess, right? Oh, nothing good there. I'd sleeve that, raw dog it. Don't worry, you can say whatever you haven't want in here. There's no moderators. Oh. Just don't be crazy like those people, you know, on the live breaking streams for sports cards. There's some guys saying like some absolutely horrible shit on their stream. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm sure you will soon enough, but it's crazy. But yeah, say whatever. Doesn't matter. Hey, we doubled up on Iowa Dragon. I like it. We're going to get that into a Pokemon 151 sleeve. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Those guys are disgusting. But isn't it weird how people are going nuts for like these, whatever the new Pokemon 151, the big boxes or whatever? Like, it's like, relax. The best card you can pull is that Charizard, and even if you pull it, it's not guaranteed to be a PSA 10, so everyone needs to chill. But that's the magic of Pokemon, right? It's like the ultimate drug. Let's test this, and what are you testing? Backyard breaks, yeah. You think that Bigfoot has a chance to pull to PSA 10? This one? Let's see. Yes, I do. And I will grade it someday. Guaranteed. Like, Pokemon's such a weird addiction. Like, just buy the singles. And anyone, like, I don't know. Whoa, we got 2 Prism Auras in the same box. Anyone that was here for the beginning of the video heard me call it that I thought this might be the first time I ever seen 2 Prism Auras pulled out of the same box. I'm sure other people have done it, but I've never seen it. That's crazy. What? 2 Prism Auras, 1 box from Eevee and HQ. It's going down. That's what's up. Yeah, Lady of the Lake Luck. I thought that was the hard card to pull, but it's Lady Luck that's hard to pull, not Lady of the Lake. Oh. If I pulled this like 3 years ago, I would have lost my mind. Well, I'm losing my mind anyways. Here, give me one second. I just got to get some special protection on it. That is crazy. But, like, even Pokemon, though, they're just reprinting shit like crazy. Like, there's no originality. How do I explain that? Like, even the special stamp cards they have in those surprise boxes, I have 2 of those coming from Pokemon Center on Monday. They're actually not really that special. So, here, we'll just keep this Prism Aura right here for now. Anyways, I kind of lost what I was saying there, but yeah, Pokemon's not even trying anymore. They just know people are going to buy their stuff like drugs, so. Pink Ninja, damn, you make one at YouTube live. Yeah, I'm going to be going live. I'm going to try for at least once every 2 weeks. Let's take some time. Yeah, I mean, well, everyone that's in MetaZoo right now, it's like drugs for us, right? Look at the quote streams. Everyone's just totally FOMOing out. Everyone knows what's on that list, that there's a million. A reverse holo dragon of, or Iowa dragon. We all know there's hundreds and hundreds of these promos, but people are still bidding hundreds and hundreds of dollars for them. So it's kind of crazy. Arbitrary stamps, yeah. I've got 2 cases coming, and I'm stuck between grading the promos myself. Yeah, I opened up all my Prismatic Evolution stuff. I'm sending in the promos for grading. So, because those promos, if they get a PSA 10, even a 9, are worth more than the sealed product. So, and if you can get them at retail from the Pokemon Center, it's totally worth it. Yeah, I like the SIRs. They're just near impossible to pull, which is insane. It's like pulling a secret rare from here. What do we got next? Nothing. I did promos, thousands of stars putting in work. Okay, so that was the end of our first box. Look how many full hollows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 full hollows from a Wilderness booster box. And everyone says that the spell books are loaded. And out of those 22, we got a 1 Bigfoot, 2 Prism Auras, and a Rockman. So we got 3 of the Wild 7. And, honorable mention, we did get 2 Iowa Dragons, a Jackalope, and a Cumberland Dragon. So, that's not too bad. And a whole bunch of other nice stuff, too. Can you map it out? Can you map what out? At least our here catcher. I list some MetaZoo product on my site for a higher market because no. Boom. Okay, so I'll put the hits in a box. Okay, let's open another box. We're not stopping until we pull all the Wild 7. So just keep the second tier hits on the side there. Where's my scissors? Yep, now's the time to buy MetaZoo and not sell. 100%. The market is in an absolute dip. Don't stop till green, man. I'm gonna need I'm gonna need a lot of boxes. And I have a lot of boxes, but eventually they'll all get opened. But for tonight, it'll be the Wild 7. But if I pull a green, man, I will never open up another MetaZoo pack in my life. Never, ever, ever, ever again. That's my guarantee, my unofficial little thing. I always make MetaZoo content, but I will. If I ever pull a secret rare, I'm gonna stop there. I'll stop at the highest point where you could drop the mic. You know what I mean? And if tonight's the night, I'll do some kind of special thing. But we'll get to that if we get to that. Okay. Here, I'll keep some packs here. Easier to grab. Tonight's night. Who is buying fist first? 2 green man, 1 box. You never know. We pulled 2 Prism Auras in the last box. So anything is possible. Here, we'll keep these packs right there. Yeah, apparently that box from Italy is legit, or at least is a screenshot of a real box. Hey, Black Dog, we had that in the last box too. So that's cool. Yeah, but apparently that box is legit, because Charlie Herlocker was in the MetaZoo Discord chat when people were talking about that, and he didn't, you know, deny it or anything. And there's no reason to believe that it's not legit. I mean, the seller sells other MetaZoo product, right? So, hey, another full hollow. Okay, good, good. More full hollows, the better. Guys, after seeing your push-up video, I got a lot more respect for you, the gas boy. Oh. Can I move my camera there? Yeah, I can. Here. I'll show you guys what else I bought today, too. So before, just because, you know, obviously I'm into MetaZoo, I buy all my MetaZoo shit. Here, I'm going to block the camera for 1 second. I'll show you what else I bought today. Before, I went on Quote and bought some influencer metals and other stuff. I bought this today. So, check it out. This is, oh, shit. Stubbed my toe. So, more of this stuff. So if you don't want to get sick, you need to have all your vitamins and minerals in your body. And a good way to get it, if you can't eat the food, is this stuff. Veggie greens and phytoberry. And then I bought a whole bunch more protein powder. So, Canadian, this costs about, there's a huge sale at the Popeye store today. But it was about $300 Canadian. So I bought all this first before I started going mental on Quote and, well, I didn't go mental, but buying any cards or anything. So, and here's all the blister cases. So there's 24 seance blisters. Or no, sorry, 24, 24, 24, 24. So 96 seance blisters in there too. But here we're going to go back. Sorry, I couldn't see what anyone was saying because I was in the weird room. There we are. BCAAs. I don't use the BCAAs. I used to take BCAAs. I just found them pointless. It just made my water taste better, but yeah, raw meat too. Yeah, I eat a lot of chicken. I like chicken more than beef, but I like making either stir fry with the chicken or butter chicken. That could be fatty, but I'm not trying to maintain some bodybuilding body, right? So a little bit of chub's okay. Potatoes are good. There we go. And we're back. I don't know. For me, I didn't find the BCAAs did enough. But then again, the protein powder that I just showed you, they have a lot of BCAAs in there as well. So maybe that's why I didn't notice a difference, because I already get a lot in the other stuff. And I use creatine as well. I think anyone on this planet should use creatine. I think creatine's a really good thing to have, you know, as long as it doesn't affect you in other ways. It's it gives you more energy in general. You don't necessarily have to use it to build muscle. But when people think of creatine and stuff, they think like you're going to get all bulky and big. But no, it just gives you more energy. But it takes a while to saturate in your body, like maybe a couple weeks, 2-3 weeks, if you take 5 milligram scoops. But yeah, right? If you get all your fruits and veggies, and that's why I have those powders. I mix them into my protein drink. Sorry, my stupid tripod's being all... Come on. I should never have taken it out of here. If you get all your vitamins and minerals, every day is a good day. You just feel better and you don't get sick, like Catching Cryptid said there. Yeah, and the only creatine anyone should take is if it's creatine monohydrate, nice and simple, one ingredient, then that's what you should take. 5 milligram scoop every day. It doesn't matter what time of day you take it. At least I don't find it makes a difference. Oh my goodness, so sorry everyone. I'm going to get motion sickness here. Okay, good. I'm not touching it. Oh, it's a little off-centered. Okay, good. We're back. Yeah, that box looks like it's a rip-off. Like it's a rip-off of MetaZoo. But I eat Huel every day. It might not be the best option, but I think it's decent. I don't even know what Huel is. What's Huel? Maybe I should know what that is. I'm guessing it's a type of meat. I don't know what that is. Hey, Rocky again. Okay, we're getting lots of full hollows. And we got a dead Mike Waddell. Well, he's not dead. He's just a zombie. But yeah, besides the MetaZoo Wilderness opening here, 100%. Hey, we got another Rockman. So we got another Wild 7. Okay. Man, anytime I've ever opened up Wilderness in the past, Rockman is the least valuable or desired out of these cards. But it's also been the hardest one for me to pull. And now I pulled 2. Oh, it's a brand. Okay, I have meal replacement powder. Meal powder. I mean, you know, everyone's got their own lifestyle. Sometimes it's hard to eat, like, you know, full meals every day, whatever. I totally get that. But I'm sure we all know, and I don't need to explain that eating food is the best way to get your nutrients. But bling boxes, that's true. The whole boxes were nice and blingy. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, it's open for another prism, or I saw kind of like grayish on the bottom, but nothing. Oh, I forgot I have packs to the right of me off camera here too. You know what I should do? I'll show you guys what I actually have for breakfast. Sorry. Okay, when we get another full hollow, I'll show what I ate for breakfast really, really fast. I know this is a weird segue, but it is good to eat healthy though. Right? Maybe that's why I have so much energy to make a video every damn day. But hey, we got awful. The best card you can pull out of Wilderness. But it's got the least value. It's worth like $2. Short little story. Once upon a time, watching Nick Strength and Pokemon opening Wilderness like 2-3 years ago, I went online because I was all hyped up and I bought awful. This card right here, I bought it for $45 American. Now this is worth like what, $2-3? But I love it. That's an absolutely awesome hit. We're gonna sleeve that up. Maybe one of the most underrated, popular cards. Like everyone loves when they pull awful, but it's not worth anything. It's the best bang for your buck. But no one wants it. But everyone loves pulling it. Isn't that weird? Yeah, I paid $45. And I thought that was a steal of a deal. I was like, man, this is the next Mothman. This is going to rival the Mothman from Krypton Nation 1. Yeah. I was like, I can't believe I got it for $45. Well, it's not worth $45 anymore. Even as a PSA 10, you're lucky if you can sell it for $20. So exactly. I can't wait for the new MetaZoo to come out. I mean, I'm critical of it, yes, but I am as excited as probably anybody to open it up. Here, hold on. I said if we pull another full hollow, and it was perfect, that was awful. We're going to go show just quick. Give me like 1 minute. I'll show you what I have for breakfast since we're talking about healthy chat as well. So I'll just kind of give you guys an idea. So check this out. I have these big bags of oatmeal, so like rolled oats that are ready to cook. So it's like plain oatmeal in these big bags I buy at a bulk barn. So that's pretty nice. And then, obviously down here, old banana, some junk, some OMGs. These are s'mores. We got our Popeye shaker. We got our other stuff over here, more veggie greens. And then check this out. With my oatmeal, I also throw in some frozen mangoes, some frozen strawberries, and some frozen blueberries right there. So, and I also have a big tub of ice cream. Anyways, let's get back to the Wilderness opening here. People love to have strong opinions. Oh no, wait, I didn't get to see what that said. Hold on, I gotta go to my laptop to see what that comment was. Opinions. Here's what your thoughts about the cards in general. You already said. They're good, I'm guessing you're not against them. Oh, carbs. Yeah, that Ben & Jerry's is hiding in there too. My opinion on carbs, it just depends on, you know, what your goals are, right? I mean, I don't think there's nothing wrong with carbs. It really depends on your lifestyle, your health state, you know. I mean, if you're diabetic, you're definitely going to have a different opinion on carbs than someone that's trying to be a sumo wrestler, right? Give me one sec. Sorry, I gotta adjust this stupid tripod again. Sorry, we're on this rough ride here on the ocean, and everyone's gonna get motion sickness because of me. You ghetto tripod. Just angle up just a little higher. Come on. Okay, I think that's good. Swear off carbs, it makes my head spin. I mean, some people do. There's people that are on all meat diets, for example. Even what's his name? Not Brian Shaw. There's a world's strongest man guy. How do I not know his name? I watch him every day, but he even went on an all meat diet. So yeah, my diet could be better, but I also have good genetics, so I can get away with a lot. But on a person, like how weed affects people, exactly, right? I mean, I used to smoke weed actually a long time ago, but I don't anymore. But I don't have anything against it. It's just not for me. I have a bottle of Captain Morgan's in the freezer that's from 6 years ago. And I drink maybe once a year. But I used to drink like 5 times a week. So I have nothing against it. It's just, I don't know. I used to collect Dragon Ball Super as much as I collect MetaZoo. But now I don't collect Dragon Ball Super at all. I still keep what I have, but I rarely open up anything new. So just depends on your lifestyle, depends on where you are in life too. Depends on your age, your health. I mean, if you're 16, you could eat whatever you want, but if you're, you know, much older, you gotta watch it a little. But even then, that's not true. It really depends. And the person, yeah, see, there you go. I stopped drinking. I just don't see a point these days. Big factor. Too, though, it's crazy. Well, and that's the biggest thing, right? You gotta take care of your mental health first. Hey, radioactive hornets. Yeah, if your mental health's suffering, nothing else matters. So, and then obviously your physical health matters too, but isn't it sustainable? What do I know? I just like making a lot of chicken and stir fries and stuff. Yes, we got the Dragon Oconto Falls. I felt like it was. You saw the white on the bottom. Boom. Am I in the camera properly? Hell yeah. And that's another thing too. Yeah, catching cryptids is right. Depends how active you are too, right? You can drink all the supplements, this and that. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean anything unless you're actually like doing something with your body too. You got to be active. I could be a lot more active with cardio. I'm definitely slacking on that, but I do lift a lot of weights, so it's a little something. But then again, when you get older too, it's hard to find that same motivation when you're younger. You know what I mean? So yeah, there you go. Landscape mode. Did anyone just see that I pulled a Dragon Oconto Falls? It's good to talk about the healthy food, but we just pulled the original Dragon Oconto Falls, which I still believe looks better than the new Dragon Oconto Falls, but we haven't seen any of the artwork on an actual card because the new artwork is going to look a lot different when there's a hollow foil in the background. Because when you see Dragon Oconto Falls without the hollow, it doesn't look that impressive, but when you pull this card, you know you hit a beautiful card. I mean, that is awesome. And in my opinion, Dragon Oconto Falls is the second best card you could pull behind Prismora. So, and then maybe Bigfoot. My personal favorite is Awful, but if I had to be real, it goes Prismora, Dragon Oconto Falls, Bigfoot, probably Snipe, then Awful, and then Stoneman. Or then Misha Pichu somewhere in there too. I'm just going to see what it says. A diet of both vegetables and meats is perfect, but probably meat is more important as we herbivores. We need to know what hollow is going to look like. Exactly. We need to know what that hollow is going to look like. There is a documentary that I've seen where there's these crazy athletes. Even Tom Brady. Tom Brady's been a vegetarian forever. And look how he performs into his 40s, right? So I do, like, I'll never give up meat, right? Never. But I do have half my family that is pure vegetarian. And some of them are quite a bit older, like at least 70 years old. And you would never know they were 70. Like, you would think they were in their mid-50s. So, and they haven't eaten meat in over 30 years. Maybe 30, 40 years. So, are we more carnivores, though? I don't know. Hard to say. I think it really depends on the person, right? Because I definitely know people that have been vegetarian for decades, and they are in incredible shape and physical health. So, but then again, I've had relatives that live to over 90 that eat meat till their last days, right? So, pulled 0 snipes from 5. Yeah, I gotta get a snipe here for you, Lordy Cardboard. That's crazy. 5 boxes and 5 spell books? Snipe was the only card that I could pull that was any value back in the day when Wilderness first came out. Yeah, it's a family. I've heard of such extensive family. So, yeah, I mean, but then again, I know people that have, you know, I have family members that have smoked most of their lives and are pretty old too. So, I wouldn't recommend it, but really depends on the person. And it's not about even being vegetarian or being a meat eater or whatever. It's all about all the sugars you consume and the salts and all the processed food and all this other shit too, right? So, I mean, I figure whether you're vegetarian or you have a meat-based diet, that's fine. But it's the processed shit that people got to worry about, and the sugars, and that's where the real problem is. Yeah, all the good shit. Everything that tastes good is probably the stuff you shouldn't be eating. So, you inject MetaZoo into your veins? That's what I'm doing right now. I'm getting high with you guys right now. I'm getting high on my own supply. Okay. I mean, there's also cannibalism. There's cultures around the world that actually eat other people, and they're surviving somehow, right? So, oh, radioactive hornets. When are we gonna get snipe? So, we still got to pull Misha Pishu and snipe. Yeah, I'm gonna high off my own reverses. We're doing pretty good progress for pulling the wild 7 here. But I feel like this is going to be a poker rev stream where we're going to be left with either snipe or Mishu Pishu, and it's going to take forever to pull it. But hey, if we're going to get duplicates of the wild 7, we got 2 Prism Auras and we got 2 Rockmans, but 2 Prism Auras while we're waiting for Mishu Pishu and snipe to show up. I am okay with that. Nothing there. And if we pull a green man, I don't know. I don't know what I would say if I pull a green man. That would be surreal. We need to pick a person who is buying that first product. Although it's pre-release sale, right? Wait, we need to pick a person who is buying that first product. Someone already bought it, apparently anyways. It's a pre-release sale, right? Should open 44 native sell books. You should. Boom. Whoa. Why not, right? They're cheap. You're going to open it someday eventually. Oh, another Python. Yeah, I wonder who's going to have the first video of opening MetaZoo product. I really hope if MetaZoo has 2, if Charlie Herlocker knows anything, or GKL or whatever it is, has any brains, send Nick Strength and Pokemon the very first product. Hey, another Jackalope. I like that. Just send Nick Strength to Pokemon a SKU of every product for him to open for everyone to see. That Python is number 69. Oh, it's somewhere in my bulk. I can't find it. We'll have to pull it again to see the number. It's number 69 in the set. 2 on sister, same genetics, both smoke 3 packs a day, heavy drinkers. I died, and that's not good at 50. The other, yeah. See, there you go. You tune to watch. Yeah, I really hope they do that with Nick Strength and Pokemon. I think that'd be the perfect way to launch like the new MetaZoo product. Send him the stuff first so everyone can see it. Because there's no doubt that everyone will watch his stream. Like, that's where all the eyeballs go. Here, I'm just going to get the packs out of here. I can barely reach them. Just keep them to the right of me here. Everyone should smoke 3 packs a day. The lady that opened a cryptid carnival booster box and killed all of you. Oh, yeah, the girl that was sitting on the ground. Her tits were kind of hanging out. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, my goodness. Her videos are so brutal to watch, but yeah, I don't know. I guess she turns a lot of guys on. Yeah, she got a ton of views. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about. That lady destroyed everyone. I actually almost commented on her video that she got more views in one video than I've had since I've started YouTube. Like, on this channel anyways. I do have another channel that would blow her out of the water, but... smoking and drinking feels like roll the dice. For that, you're fine. You die. Yeah, she's the new face. Yeah. You know what? We used to work at strip clubs and stuff, and I do know girls that have, like, you know, big tits and stuff. I was almost thinking of, like, asking them, like, can you just go on my channel and just open up some MetaZoo packs? Give me some more views. I think I'll do that someday, though. I'll just try and get one of the girls that I know just to come on the channel and just open up some shit. So... Just a set of cans, acceptable these days, yeah. I mean, that's what makes the money, right? You just get an Instagram account or whatever account and wear a low-cut shirt and you're set. Don't even need to have OnlyFans. And if you have OnlyFans, oh my goodness. Honestly, if guys could do OnlyFans, I wouldn't even be doing the stream right now. I'd be on, like, Chatterbait right now. So... You know how much MetaZoo you could buy if you were on Chatterbait right now and you had like a good set of jugs? Oh my goodness. Absolutely insane. Every week I'd just be buying out the quote whatnot streams. So. Only pythons? Oh yeah, only pythons. Actually, that's smart. If girls wanted... to see guys' muscles as much as guys want to see their chest. Hey, Old Man Winter. Okay, we'll keep Jackalope down here because I consider that a better hit. I would have a woman pay me with Pokemon. Hey, Jay Worry's here. It's about time. All right, I'm gonna head out. Have a good night, everyone. Good luck. The pulse. Oh yeah, I don't even need more luck. Well, we do need more luck, but thank you. We got a Misha Pichu and Snipe. But yeah, we're rolling pretty dirty so far. Oh, nothing. Hey, we got this one in the last box too. Okay, nothing too crazy. We're getting lots of full hollows today though. These boxes are doing pretty well. And then the two are in the previous Wilderness Booster boxes that I have from EV and HQ. I pulled 2 Prism Auras already out of those too. So that's 4 Prism Auras out of the boxes that I ordered. The 20 Wilderness Booster boxes that I ordered from EV and HQ. And I have a ton of them left, so... I obviously got a pretty good batch. Catching Cryptids obviously got a good batch of the Seance boxes because he pulled a ton of Possessed Auras. Oh. Okay, wait. Is that actually showing in the camera good? Yeah, it is. Okay, another full hollow. Oh, I don't have enough room for that stand there. Whatever. We'll worry about it when we get a good hit. What's this? What's this? Oh, it's absolutely nothing. It's Big Bird Reverse Hollow. Okay, we got 2 packs left in this box. And this is our second box, and we have not pulled... What's this? Oh, Chibi Bigfoot. That's cool. We have not pulled a Snipe or Misha Pichu yet. Misha Pichu in the past for me and Rockman have been the hardest for me to pull, but we pulled 2 Rockman cards so far. So this is the last pack of the second box. Nothing. Okay, so how many full hollows did we get? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So the first box we had 22, second box 12. Nowhere near as good, but we did hit the Dragon of Oconto Falls, and we hit awful. So that's not bad. And we hit another Rockman as well, so... No complaints. Can I get this any higher? Oh, I can. Good, good. Okay, box number 3. Let's go. Just gotta organize one thing here. You know what I still want to do, and I drove by an Arby's today? I want to go to an Arby's, and I will do it. I'm waiting for a special reason to do it, though, that I will not name yet. I'm going to open up some UFO in an Arby's. So if anyone wants to do that before me, you're welcome to. But I'm doing it someday. And it's going to be absolutely epic. MetaZoo push-up challenge at Arby's. They'll be like, what the hell are you doing? Actually, there's a gym across the street from the Arby's, too. They'd be like, sorry, sir, you're in the wrong building. I'd be like, well, if you're part of MetaZoo, you know I'm in the right building. First, 15 cents, over 10 possessed. That's crazy. Yeah. That reminds me of Catch 'em All Collectibles. I'll never forget when he first talked about it, when he opened up like 1 million booster boxes of Seance. And how, yeah, they were all clumped together. Then he didn't get a possessed aura for a long, long time. Oh my goodness. It's getting messy in here. I reviewed my Seance pulls, and oh, what's this? And it's all garbage, no auras, or satanic, yeah. Is, what's it called? Curse Contract. That's one of the hard to get ones, right? That's one of the satanic 8 or whatever the hell they call it. Because I pulled 2 of those, and I sent them away for grading, even though they're worth like $2. Where's my water? Give me one sec. I just gotta grab another water here. Oh, speaking of misprints, check this. Actually, after this box, I'll show you a misprint that I got that was really interesting. Actually, screw it here. I'll show you right now. I just gotta move the packs. So we're in box number 3. I'm just gonna show you something cool out of one of the Eevee and HQ, because they sent me a whole bunch of cards to make up, and I have it in a future video too. I just haven't edited it yet. Oh, I don't know where I put it. I won't worry about it. You'll see it in the video in the future. It's a long story. Have to send my reverse hollow to keeper. Change the center, harder pulled than possessed. That's interesting. Should we open up some seance blisters tonight? Maybe we should, eh? Well, we got to complete our mission here of the Wild 7. The whole point of this video is to see how many packs it takes, or how many packs you have to open before you get the Wild 7. So, right now we are at 72 packs. We opened up 2 boxes already. And this is kind of like a new challenge in the making, because I mean this product's so cheap, is to see if you could beat the number that happens tonight. So, can we get the Wild 7 in less than 100 packs? I feel like Pokerev right now. Oh, the Seance spellbooks are way better. I hate opening the Seance booster boxes. I can't wait to open up the Seance blisters and pull a secret rare. Okay, nothing there. Everyone else is pulling secret rares out of the blisters. Okay, what do we got here? Nothing. Whoa, this is a bad box so far. All reverse hollows. Gold sent me 6 Seance spellbooks instead of 6. Whoa. That's a pretty good fluke. I'd rather have the 6 Seance spellbooks over CN2 any day. No question about that. That's a huge win. Jake G, we need a video of you in your car talking about that new booster box that was spoiled over in Italy from the new MetaZoo and your thoughts on it. Oh, look at that. This is nice. Turbocharged Dingbell. Dingbell makes appearances all over MetaZoo. Is Dingbell kind of like the Pikachu? Because Pikachu's all over the place too, right? Took a minute. Definitely missed a few things. Oh, shoot. So they missed a few things. That sucks. Wait, oh shit. I pulled an unscratched Revived Possessor off Goat last night. Oh, crazy. Yeah, that would be nice to see. Okay. I know no one wants to hear it, but I am excited for the Cryptid Camp Valentine's Day set. I'll be doing a live stream when I get all those cards too. So, and I'm not biased, right? I mean, there are some artworks in Cryptid Camp. I don't think that looked that great at all compared to MetaZoo, but they do have some nice stuff. Their Valentine's Day Mothman looks pretty damn good. And we can all say the Cryptid Camp Bigfoot looks a lot better than whatever that Bigfoot looking garbage on the MetaZoo box is. I mean, they better pivot and huddle up and redo that Bigfoot artwork like ASAP. That's all I'm going to say. What do we got here? Oh, nothing. Wow, this is a pretty bad box. The first 2 boxes are pretty good. They're still doing skateboards and more. There's people trying to use for the Cryptid Camp vids. I definitely got some dislikes. Yeah, I mean, not everyone likes Cryptid Camp, and that's good, though, right? I mean, not everyone should. I mean, I'd be shocked if everyone liked it. And not everyone likes MetaZoo either, right? Shit. People that are into MetaZoo don't even like MetaZoo. So, yeah, Jake G, that's exactly what I was saying earlier in the stream. Is that just like the Sonic the Hedgehog they had in the, preview or like the trailers, that community rose up and made a huge stink about it, and then they went back to the drawing board and they did it properly, and now it's a huge success, that franchise. But if no one spoke up, then they would have just maybe kept it the same, and that original Sonic the Hedgehog looked very sickly, and like he just, he had a lot of drugs in his system. But they fixed it. And it's good now. Yeah, more competition the better. And here's the thing. Here's the reality of it, right? Anyone that's in the cryptid world, if you look on YouTube, there's a lot of huge cryptid channels that talk about whatever. Those people, if they're looking up cryptid, are eventually going to come across cryptid camp videos. And then when they come across those cryptid camp videos, they're going to discover MetaZoo because the same content creator is going to be covering both, just like, say, like my channel. And there's going to be a lot of people that are going to discover MetaZoo because of cryptid camp. I guarantee it. So, plus it's healthy to have competition. Hey, we got another Dragon of Conto Falls. Boom. Right? And anything in what am I saying? Anything Cryptid Camp doesn't affect MetaZoo anyways, right? It's not like the card design's the same. Nothing about Cryptid Camp resembles MetaZoo at all. And let's not forget, one of the best artists besides Poncho, Kelsey Giacchino, is still doing artwork for Cryptid Camp. And she's even done the secret rare Cupid, which we don't know what the artwork looks like until someone pulls it, for Cryptid Camp, which is pretty cool. And as much as we want to hate on certain aspects of Cryptid Camp, they were saving a lot of people's jobs, right? So, but I know there's other, there's other politics behind the scenes, this and that. I get it. So anyone that doesn't like it, I totally get it. I'm not going to ever say, like, that's bullshit, you should like it. That's fine. There we go. I mean, we got the big Pokemon scandal. They're printing prototype cards in 2024 and CGC's authenticating it, and but everyone's still going mental for Pokemon. Imagine if MetaZoo or Cryptid Camp did some dumb shit like that. I also think it's fine to shit. Yeah, I think it's fine to shit on Cryptid Camp or MetaZoo or anything. Like, it's totally fine. It's good. It's good to have an opinion. It's healthy. At one point in time, I was not into Cryptid Camp. I was making fun of it. When Nick Strength and Pokemon first opened it up on his live stream and he pulled the Mothman, I was like, that Mothman looks like a mosquito trying to dress up as Mothman. I was talking shit about it. But, I still got into it. Because there's other aspects about it that I like, so. And that's why I think it's okay for everyone to talk shit, because I was making fun of certain aspects of it too, so. Well, yeah, Cryptid Camp will have bigger sets. They're coming out with their Kickstarter, and then after that, that's when they're going to have the regular size sets. But their Kickstarter should be out, I think, in about a couple months or so. The binders are coming out. They're going to send out the Loveland Frogman prototype card with the binders for anyone that can't make it to the Frogman Festival. And they're going to release the full print run of their Kickstarter once it's here, like once it's all ready to go. Yeah, the holiday sets are small, but that's just because they're, just trying to keep people reminded that Cryptid Camp is making stuff. But the Kickstarter's still coming up, and then after the Kickstarter, they're going to have regular sets and all that, so it'll take some time. But at least they're doing something, right? At least they did a Christmas set, which MetaZoo did not do, and at least they did a Valentine's set, which MetaZoo did not do. So, yeah, and once they come up with real sets, and here's the thing, I don't expect anyone to believe me until you have it in your hands, but the card quality is absolutely top-notch. So, nothing. But, and I don't know, like in their Discord, the only way you can be in their Discord is if you're a Cryptid Camp counselor and all that. There can't be any outside people. But they do reveal a lot of cool stuff ahead of time to anyone that's in the know. So, and that's why I'm so confident about it. It's because I do know certain things that, they talk about in there. And it's pretty interesting, pretty exciting. It's pretty cool, the perks they give to the Cryptid Camp counselors too. So, and let's see, can be free trimmed and gold even if it wasn't review. Yeah, only like 5 review cards. I should have put much effort into cryptids as cabin artwork. Yeah, that's fine. Should have put much effort into cryptids. I mean, oh yeah, the cabin cards, those are pretty nice too. I actually have them right here beside me, but I won't show those, but and that's fine. It's not for everyone, and I totally get that. Oh yeah, T.O.D. Nadal. Yeah. Cumberland Dragon. Where is that actually? Here. You're gonna speak them into existence here. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, there we are. I just gotta get a little stand here. Someone said your name, Tio. There we are. There he is. Well, I know the name people don't like in CryptoCamp, but hey, we saw the video, right? What's his name? Texas Ted is in there now. But, you know, if we're talking about the whole Bailey thing, I figure that's a whole situation that, you know, give it time. I think he will earn his stripes and gain back people's confidence, but it's obviously going to take a while. It's not going to happen anytime soon, but okay, I don't care what anyone says. It is epic, right? Should I just keep it there for a bit? Right? So, I mean, yeah, I mean, what could I say about the Bailey thing, right? The past is the past, right? I mean, I don't expect anyone to be like, oh, give me 1 sec. I got to put them away here. See, and I put my CryptoCamp cards into a Pokemon little box there. Boom. Good storage. Boom. I mean, I wouldn't be as confident about it if I didn't. I actually talked to Bailey, like, personally on the phone. So, and yeah, I mean, that's why I have a little more confidence in it than ever before, because I had a lot of questions, and I told him, you know, honestly, like what any of us would say. He actually wanted to do an interview on my channel. I just don't have the right setup for it, right? I just don't have the right setup to do live interviews and stuff. But I told him you should do what Nick Strength and Pokemon. Kind of, you know, tell people understand certain things from the past. So. Oh, yeah, the last one with ATBs. Yeah. So. But that's the thing. If anyone hates on CryptoCamp, that's totally fine. But I think in a year from now, a lot of people have a totally different view on it. But that remains to be seen. And if CryptoCamp ever does anything weird, shady, whatever, sketch, this and that, I will 100% make videos about it, right? Just the way I do with MetaZoo, like I do with anything, right? I won't, you know... I'm not one of the people in there that's, you know... I'll never be a kiss ass. If I see something that doesn't look right, I will call it out and I will talk about it. And maybe I'm wrong when I call something out. Maybe I just don't understand. Oh, Rocky again. Where's a Misha Pishu? Yeah, they will have full sets. Guaranteed. After the Kickstarter and the Kickstarter as well. So. But yeah, and if anyone ever, you know, there's something weird that happens that's shady or whatever, like, just let me know. And I'll look into it. Hey, Hateful Demise. That's a nice one. Because that's the number one reason I'm supporting CryptoCamp or like making videos about it and collecting. I spend my own money on it too. Is because there's nothing shady going on. I know there's been weird things in the past with certain people, this and that. But current day, there's nothing that I know of. So everything seems to be run pretty damn well, pretty legit and pretty transparent from what I know. Big bird. But... I mean, for example, KBDX Tokyo wasn't in there for a bit because he made a video and there's video. Like, there's a whole reason why they kind of, like, kick them out of there. But I actually did, talk to them and, put in a good word for KBDX Tokyo because he's the one that got me into CryptoCamp ultimately. Because that Collecticon video he made or whatever. And now, they brought him back in. So, take home equity, line of credit to buy CryptoCamp. Do it. Go get a second mortgage on Monday morning. But, that was a good thing that they brought KBDX Tokyo back on board after they kind of gave him the boot. So, and kind of forgave stuff from the past. Because I literally did, tell certain people in there, like, if you do that, yes, he made a mistake, but, show him some good faith too. And I think that'll speak a little louder about, some of the good stuff behind the scenes in CryptoCamp. But, there's nothing in the world that's not going to have haters, right? So, yeah, Rose, well, she doesn't even get a penny sleeve. Rose, I pulled twice already today, so. But that is the thing, too. If MetaZoo never came back and there was no Charlie, CryptoCamp was going to be the new MetaZoo. And CryptoCamp employed a lot of the MetaZoo employees and, like, the artists that would have lost their jobs, right? Yes, another Prismora. 3 Prismoras, 3 boxes. 2 of them came from the same box, but holy moly, we are loaded. We've got more duplicates of Prismora than any other, what is it? Wild 7. Holy moly. You didn't get a single Prismora. I think they sent them all over here. Oh my goodness. We're loaded. Okay, I just got to get this in some special protection. You go back to sports cards. Yeah, I don't blame you. Let's see here. Well, if there was no KBDX Tokyo, I wouldn't even be thinking about CryptoCamp right now. So, if it wasn't for his videos, that's 100% what turned me onto it. So, and then when I, got into did a little more research and talked to like people that are involved in it, like there's a guy named Tim and some other people, I was like, okay, there's actually some like Emilio, like there's some really good quality people in there. So, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give this a shot. Come on. 3 Prismoras. Holy moly. Pocatino, what up, Menez? What are you ripping tonight? Roping up Wilderness until we pull all the Wild 7. We pulled 2 Dragon Oconto Falls. We pulled 1 Offal, 3 Prismoras, 1 Bigfoot, and we pulled 2 Stone Man or whatever. CryptoCamp turns me on. They sent all the auras to the CryptoCamp counselors, like the better cards to the CryptoCamp counselors. Maybe. You never know. Hard to say. Isn't that a weird sticking point though, right? Because I hear that like there's juice boxes and sports cards or, with Pokemon. So if the breakers get the really good boxes, it's going to be better free advertisement for the company. So people will buy the rest of the product because they've seen the breakers get really good stuff. So, one-on-one situation. Bailey's like 8 feet tall. He's like Bigfoot, so. But I don't know, catching the cryptids is, he probably moves pretty fast, so. Hey, we got another Bigfoot. Yo, did anyone just see that? We got a, we just pulled the Prismora, right? And then we got a Bigfoot. Now that's crazy. Anyone ever pull a Prismora and then the next card was a Bigfoot? It was, right? I just pulled the Prismora and then I was yapping for a bit. Dude, right? Ask for more, tell them to break off, and the company six. Lot to do with it. Get yours. Oh yeah, and they do treat me good. Actually, there's some messages I have from Bailey I still have to reply to, but I did the stream, so I didn't get a chance to see what he was saying yet. But yeah, no, they're pretty amazing to me. And if they are sending juice stuff when I open up on my stream, well, then so be it, right? I mean, but, you know, how can you prove it? But then again, isn't that it's kind of like, is that a good or a bad thing? Right? Because, I mean, obviously you want to see a person pull good hits, but if you feel like it was rigged a little bit, like with a juice box, but then again, from the company's point of view, you want people to see good stuff so that it gets them into it. So, Hellboy Shock, I am Italy. You're in Italy opening up some of the new Cryptid Nation. Actually, does anyone know what the new MetaZoo is even called? Is it called Cryptid Nation? What's it even called? Like, is it just called New MetaZoo? Okay, we got 2 Bigfoot, 3 Prismoras, 2 Dragon Falls, 1 Awful, 2 Rockman back there, but no one cares about Rockman. And we still need Snipe, and we still need Misha Pichu. Charlie Big Chungus. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, okay, I guess that's a question for chat. Oh, come on, please let this be a Dragon Contra Files. No, it's garbage. Fountain of Youth. If you had a new card game and you're trying to get, you know, exposure and you knew certain people are going to be opening stuff, would you purposely send them slightly better hits? Maybe not the best hits, but slightly better hits so people see that. Or would you just hope they got good hits? You know what I mean? Like, would you just send them some... Like, for example, MetaZoo did send me Freeze product back in the day. They sent me a whole huge box full of sounds, like booster boxes, blisters, all that stuff. I never released any of that video. You know why? Because it was embarrassing. All the seance stuff was pure garbage, the hits. It was so embarrassing. I didn't even want it on my channel. And it wasn't even about me. I didn't want to embarrass MetaZoo because it was so embarrassing how bad the pulls were that I didn't even post it because I didn't want MetaZoo to look bad on my channel. So, would it have been smarter for MetaZoo to maybe send some Seance NFT booster boxes but not tell me they're NFT, that were unmappable, and then show on my channel, hey, that's not mappable? You know what I mean? Because obviously now we know there are not mappable Seance boxes, so would it have been smarter for them to rig it, you know? And send me boxes that weren't mappable, so then people are like, well, MetaZoo Menace's boxes weren't mappable, I'm going to go buy some Seance. So... Lordy Seance booster boxes are embarrassing to MetaZoo. Yeah, I mean, if they're mappable, you know, and it sucks to open too. You know, and then you can hear in the person's voice, they're like, man, this sucks, it's mappable. I'm getting all these crappy hits. I can't hit anything that's even worth it, like even worth talking about. You know what I mean? And it's just bad free publicity. Oh, Fountain of Youth. I thought it was going to be Django Canto Falls. So, I don't know, right? I don't know what the right answer is, but anyone comment. I mean, what would you do if you had the opportunity to send some product to someone that's going to open it and there's going to be eyeballs on it? Would you rig it a little or not? I don't even know what my answer would be. That's a tough question. Big content creators, one big card as a gift to showcase, let it be known in the community. Okay, see, there's a good answer. True, if they're seated, yeah, I agree. How many boxes you ripped? We're on our 3rd box. The goal tonight is to see how many wilderness packs it takes to pull all of the wild 7. So, we have 2 Dragon Ocanto Falls, we have 1 Awful, 3 Prismoras, 2 Bigfoot, and 2 Rockman hiding behind there. We still don't have Snipe or Misha Pichu yet. Oh, once again, thank you to TMX Comics. I can't show the artwork here because I don't have enough space here, but if anyone likes my opening credits, that is started with TMX Comics. The Reaper Scythe was from Zealous, and then obviously the Bigfoot from Catching Cryptids. So I hope my opening credits does justice to your guys' stuff you sent, because I really appreciated it, so I wanted to make it epic. Oh, you had the perfect catcher impression. Let's hear it. So, Lordy Cardboard, you should make like a video where you're doing a rap, but you're sounding like catching cryptids. Oh yeah, that artwork was awesome. Or that sketch or whatever. That's pretty crazy. Oh, we got another Bigfoot. We got another Bigfoot. Nice. And this is what Bigfoot should look like. If Charlie Herlocker's watching or anyone from GQL, this is what Bigfoot should look like. Not whatever imposter was on that booster box we saw from Italy. That was absolutely horrific. So, oh, you did your push-up challenge? Good. Did you post the video? Literally, the only times I do push-ups during the entire month is literally when I do the push-up challenge. I don't do push-ups any other time, so it's about as raw and as authentic as it gets. Yo. Whoa. Well, now you guys know I'm sitting on a hard surface in my underwear here, because that was a ripper. Holy moly. Doesn't smell too bad though, but holy moly. That was real life right there. What time in the video was this? Well, I remember when I pulled a Bigfoot. Oh, Bigfoot's ripping. Oh my goodness. I guess my dinner is digesting pretty good. Well, that's what happens when you... Anyone that's done live streaming before, that's what happens when you sit on a hard surface right in front of the phone. Oh, man. No, that's the sound of the new booster box. Or that's our collective MetaZoo sound when we see that new MetaZoo box. It's just what's it called? A gumbaroo fart. Oh. Okay, was that it? Oh, we got one more pack in this box. So that'll be 108 packs. 3 booster boxes. Well, Gumbaroo's got that fart card, right? Come on. Oh, nothing. Okay, so we open up 3 Wilderness booster boxes. We got 3 Bigfoot. We got the important cards, right? Which is nice. We got 3 Bigfoot, 3 Prismora, 1 Awful, 2 Dragon Oconto Falls, and 2 Rockmen. But that's about it. Yeah, that was so bad that I let that. Well, at least there's no ladies here. Then again, I think, what's her name? Heartbeat PM or whatever. I think she probably would have had a good laugh if she heard that. So she seems like she's got a good sense of humor. Yeah. That's literally what MetaZoo, the new MetaZoo is right now. It's just one big fart so far. Oh, okay. Next booster box. Oh. Well, I'm almost on Nick Strength of Pokemon's level, right? Everyone can hear him taking a piss when he's doing his live streams. So I can't copy him. I can't do the same thing. So I just had to let out another bodily function. Totally unplanned, but... Okay. A bullfrog and run over. 100 PSI. You know what? I can't wait for Nick Strength of Pokemon to make a video talking about the new box art. I really can't wait to hear his 2 cents on that. So... I'm enjoying watching anyone's video that talks about it, actually. Because I think GQL, they need to be in tune with, you know, what people are going to be spending their money on. The people that are going to be spending money, what they think. And if the people spending their money don't like what they see, they shouldn't take that as a negative. They should take that as, well, okay, I'm glad people are telling us. So... Because if the people that are into MetaZoo hardcore don't like it, then what do you think new people are going to say? I mean... Might now be the fun artwork. There's ripping packs. Yeah, ripping packs. Next ripping shit. The Piazza Moth. Oh yeah, and I think Monkey King's gonna be a cool chase card. Like, I will give credit where credit's due. They're definitely pushing that Monkey King, and I think that's cool. I think that'd be a really cool new chase card, like a new cryptid, right? I think that's really awesome. So... The Piazza Bird looks like a 1,000-year dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is cool. And then the Mothman, I mean, looks good. No complaints there, but it's pretty hard to screw up Mothman. But... Ooh, Dragon Council Falls. Okay, then we're on to box 4. We're on to box number 4. And we still haven't pulled a Snipe or Mishapishu. Oh, that's what Goku's based on? I think I've heard that before, actually. That's interesting you say that. I think I knew that without knowing that I knew that. Or at least it sounds familiar for some reason. I messaged the seller on eBay. Someone else did too. They got a reply. Maybe they messaged him at a better time of day because it's on the other side of the world. But he hasn't replied yet to me. But maybe there's like a ton of people that messaged him. And he's like, what the hell? But it's cool, right? The new MetaZoo folklore begins as of today with that crazy box art. Like, that's... Today is the first day there's something to talk about with the new MetaZoo, whether it's critical or not. And it's critical, but there are good points, right? That Monkey King, I think, is going to be a phenomenal chase card. That's going to give Mothman some challenge, a chase for #1 spot. We'll see what it looks like, though. Yeah. Piazza Bird looks good, and who knows what else is in there. I watched some of Tormentic's old interviews. He did say some interesting stuff, so he obviously knows a lot more than he leads on. I know he signed the NDA or whatever, but he did mention that maybe not all the cryptids in the artwork that we've seen spoiled already is going to be in the first set. So, we'll see. When we first see the first set, based on what Tormentic was kind of hinting at in some of his interviews... Hey, Speed Robo's here. I don't think we're going to see all the cryptids that they were spoiling in the artwork in the Discord in the first set. But we'll see. Hey, Jackalope. Jackalope always gets a penny sleeve. Even if it's a Pokemon 151 penny sleeve. You gotta respect the Jackalope. That's a sample card I still don't have that I could have had. But I picked up the Bunnyman sample card the other day, which was really nice. Yeah, as far as we know, it's real. Because Charlie Herlocker was in the MetaZoo Discord earlier, and he didn't deny it. And people didn't they got a hold of that seller, and he said he got those pictures from distribution. So, and Charlie did, does admit that there is a worldwide distribution, like, happening for the opening of MetaZoo. They want to be distributed around the world, so... What happens when Gwot runs out of product and some secret rares were never found? That's because they're on the uncut sheet still. They just never cut them up. Oh, I like that one. That is nice, but I'm not going to penny sleeve that. I'm sure everyone else watching right now, or that can hear my voice, saw the that What's Your Passion uncut sheet with all the gold 101 cards. What the hell, man? Oh, Misha Pishu. There we go. We finally got Misha Pishu. Boom. So the hardest card for us to pull in the Wild 7 is Snipe. That is going to be the last one. He has inside knowledge. He, without a doubt, he has inside knowledge. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I mean, maybe he picked it out, right? I mean, he likes his cryptids, but he has a ton of inside knowledge. I could tell by the way he talks in a lot of his interviews and stuff. So, without a doubt, he does. I was actually making a video about it, but I don't want anyone to think that I'm like hating on Trementic too much. But I was gonna like show highlights of one of his interviews, you know, and kind of like pick apart certain things he was saying, but not saying it, but saying it. So, like for example, on January 4th, Trementic in Discord, people were like, "How did you get that postcard? How did you get that you know, that Christmas card from Charlie?" And everyone that asked that in Discord, he's like, "I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know how they got my address." And then he's like, "Oh, maybe the old MetaZoo, because the old MetaZoo used to send me product, and maybe they gave my address to the new MetaZoo." And then someone's like, "Well, wouldn't that be a confidentiality thing? Like, are they even legally allowed to do that?" He's like, I don't know." And then he's like, "Oh, maybe before I talked to Charlie, I signed an NDA, and maybe they got it then." And then someone's like, "Oh, yeah, that's probably where he got it." He's like, "Ah, that's where he got it." But then he went on the live stream, and in the live stream, literally minutes after lying to everyone in the Discord, on the live stream, he's like, "Yeah, a week ago, someone contacted me and they said, 'Hey, what's your address? We want to send you something.' And they never really told me anything about it." So I don't know what to say, right? I'm not trying to hate on him, but I'm just saying he told two totally different stories on the exact same day. So based on that alone, he clearly has a lot of inside knowledge and, you know, obviously isn't allowed to talk about it. But I'm just saying, like, you know. But I know everyone likes Trementic, so I won't go too deep into all that, right? But clearly, he's got a lot of inside knowledge that we're not allowed to know about. So, which will always be interesting to me because he left MetaZoo, right? So, actually, a lot of people that got that letter, except for Nick Strength the Pokemon, a lot of people that received that letter all left MetaZoo for the entire dip. So, I don't know. It's interesting. I mean, I could care less about that postcard anyways, but to be honest about it though, yeah, right? Like, I don't know why he has to be so shady about it. Like, I don't know. It's so weird. It's so silly. But, I don't know. There must be something more, obviously, we don't know, and maybe, I don't know. It's not a big deal. I could care less. It's just, you know, if you sign the NDA, just say, "I signed the NDA. I can't say more." Like, Nick Strength the Pokemon will say that. It'll be like, "Hey, you know, there are some things that I know, but I can't really say anything because I signed the NDA." And then, you know, we're all like, "Okay, cool. No big deal." But, yeah, the postcard was done. Yeah, that was a bad idea. That rubbed a lot of people's feathers the wrong way. Sorry, the catcher. I gotta take some of these Wayne Gretzky cards, these cheap Pro Set cards out of sleeves that I had from a long time ago. Sorry, I need to get more penny sleeves out of here. Sorry, Wayne Gretzky. You are going to be replaced by Wilderness cards that are worth 30 cents. Number card, not a postcard. Well, what they should have done, they should have had a mailing list and said, "Hey, if you'd like to receive an exclusive," because it was just a reprint, that card, and it had the same message on every card. It's not like it was personalized. But I do love that the message for all these people that got it was like, "Thank you for your support." But it's like a lot of these people that received it weren't supporting shit. They left MetaZoo. So it's kind of funny. But, and who even received them? I've seen like maybe 4 or 5 people that received it. But it's almost like a negative thing. Anyone that received it, it's almost like a black mark. You know, it's like, it's almost embarrassing to say that you received it. So maybe that's why other people haven't admitted it. But that's ultimately why I made that video, pointing out all the content creators on YouTube that I watch. So, did you get one, MetaZoo Josh? What number out of 100 is yours? So, I mean, I don't think it's a big deal. Like, whoever got it, whatever. It's not a big deal. But, you know, I do see why it could have been handled a little better, but oh, you didn't get one. Okay, never mind. So if I ever received one, which obviously I'm not going to, because I don't think he even knows who I am somehow, because I don't make any MetaZoo content. But what's it called? I would literally cut it up and send it out to everyone that I mentioned in that video of all my favorite content creators. So, and I'd send out a piece to each person. Yeah, I try. And if anyone's wondering why I make so much MetaZoo content, like how I pump it out, the videos pretty quick sometimes, it's because on my old channel, Pokemenace, I developed such a crazy routine putting out WWE, like old school Attitude Era and like NWO shorts that it can work pretty quick on the editor. And when I have an idea, that's my artwork. You know, like some artists, they'll, what's it called? Sorry, I just got to organize these. You know, if I can't draw very well, but some artists, when they have a picture in the head, they could just put it on paper, like no problem. And for me, that's making my videos. That's my artwork. So I'm glad people like my videos because that's the best I can do for artwork. Let's see here. One more. No, and that's the thing. I don't feel bad. I can care less that I didn't get one of those cards. I think they were kind of... I almost was like... I was like, please don't let one show up in my mail, because then it's going to be like, oh, man, you must have been talking to Charlie this whole time, and you didn't tell us. Or something. You know what I mean? It almost looks bad if you received one of those. But if I did, I was going to cut it up and send it out individual pieces to everyone and number the pieces. So... But... And anyone that received one, I mean, I have no issue with that. That's cool. But I just find it very interesting who they chose. I mean, come on. Like, come on. Anyways, okay, let's keep opening. I got some more penny sleeves. Let's keep opening. All we need is Snipe. Have a good night, Joel Zazeski. Yeah, I pulled them all tonight, and I don't have Snipe yet. We're in our 4th box, and I got to pull all Wild 7 and see how many packs it took to pull the Wild 7. Let's put good use to this Wilderness bulk, right? So, Mothhawk, I pulled... You can't see them all, but I pulled 3 Prismoras. Actually, my second pack was a Prismora. We pulled 3 Bigfoot, 2 Rockmen, 1 Mishipishu, 2 Diagonal Continental Falls, and 1 Awful. And we pulled a lot of Haunted Tundras. Snipe was the hardest, Wild 7. That's the thing. When I first opened up Wilderness, back when it was like MSRP, I pulled Snipe more than any of these other cards here. So, but now today I can't pull them. So Mothhawk, what do you think of the new booster box over in Italy? I don't know if you know about all that yet, but what do you think? And all opinions are welcome. But there's no way you like the Bigfoot. If anyone says they like the Bigfoot, I know they're lying. So. Oh. Not the card we're looking for, but looks nice. It's got the Wilderness theme. It's a full holo, though. Looked like a placeholder. Yeah, it looked like a ripoff. It looked like, you know, when people make fake Evolutions boxes for Pokemon? Or when, like, say, somewhere in China they make, like, a knockoff of a Pokemon box that's fake. That's what that MetaZoo box looks like. It looks like a knockoff of MetaZoo. You know what that new MetaZoo box looks like? It looks like what Cryptid Camp, if Cryptid Camp sucked. I actually like Cryptid Camp a lot, but that's what maybe people thought they were going to do and make the new MetaZoo with Cryptid Camp. That's what it would look like. And here's the thing. Let's be honest. If Cryptid Camp had a box that looked like that, we would all be like, oh, that's dog shit, this and that. So, but Cryptid Camp's actually going to surprise people, I think. But anyways. Has a lot of similarities. I'm not a fan of the Bigfoot, yeah. I'm going to hold my heart shut until I have in hand. True. Then you're a toss baseball card box, yeah. Right, and at the end of the day, right? Like I said in a video before, it doesn't matter. Even if they were late on the product by 3 months, which, you know, would suck, but I'm still going to buy it. You know, I'll probably have a bunch of harsh criticisms and like, oh, I knew this and that, blah, 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 but I'm still going to buy it. I'll still support it. But I'm going to be honest too, right? I'm not going to sugarcoat it. And I'll give credit where credit's due too, right? Like, the Mothhawk just got here. Mothhawk and Speed Robo. Like, you got to admit, when you get that first Kryptonation or whatever, I don't even know what they're calling the first set. But when you get the new MetaZoo booster box, pulling that Monkey King is going to be exciting. That is, without a doubt, a chase card. Maybe even more of a chase card than Mothman, maybe. We'll see. So, I'll give them credit. They are doing some good things. But I don't know. I've never started up my own TCG or had a worldwide release with anything, but with less than 50 days to go, man, I don't know. Like, who's going to buy it? Look at this. We had a box earlier that had 3 of these Haunted Tundras. But we also pulled a Prismore out of that box, too. But how is anyone in the outside world going to even want to buy that product? So, I mean, everyone in the chat is probably going to buy the new MetaZoo, right? That's safe to say. Every SKU of that product, too. There's spell books, booster boxes, blisters, whatever. The alpha decks, whatever. I mean, oh, Golden Bear. That's our first Golden Bear tonight, too. But on the outside world, okay, MetaZoo Josh isn't, but he's going to be watching our videos, though. Here's some back and south. This show, probably the placeholder, just happens all the time. Okay, Speed Robo. Speed Robo makes stuff, right? So if you were less than 50 days from a worldwide launch, and maybe this is the best person to ask that we have in the chat, would you have not released any information yet? Like, there's zero hype for the new set. Like, on the outside world, outside of the maybe 80 people that even care about MetaZoo still. Outside of the 80 people, I mean, outside of that, no one knows about it. No one cares. No one's, I don't know. I know Catching Cryptids has a totally different view on it, and that's fine, right? I know, like, Trementic and other people feel like a 4 to 6 week product hype launch is enough. But we're literally less than 7 weeks from release, and, like, obviously they're going to release more information, but is that enough time to get anyone outside of MetaZoo hyped up enough to care, and for stores to even want to carry it? Pull or contacts per week and sell 100K boxes. Like other cards need to be printed. Work, so this would have to have ready to go. Print. New cycle today is so quick. New system gate sets are always released online a month ahead. Release for people to play. And that's the thing. Like, I hope by the beginning of March, we're going to be able to see gameplay. Like, at least something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think the thing I worry about, if it's like not very much time before release, before they build the hype and people get into it, it's going to become a flipper's paradise, because at the last second, people that see like, oh shit, there's an opportunity to make a buck over in this new MetaZoo, people that don't even know about it, it's going to be like 2021 where everyone's just going to flock right to it. And it's just going to become a flipper's paradise. Whoever can get the product is going to hold it and flip it for more. And then we're going to have the same product like the first MetaZoo, where you can't even get the product and you can't get enough cards to even play and make your own deck because it's just too expensive. And I have a feeling that's going to happen again. So, I mean, even if they have everything set up, I feel like there's going to be... It's going to be hard for players to get the cards they need to actually learn to play it properly. Because a lot of people are going to see a huge opportunity to make money, and it's just... The price is going to go too high again, like Kryptonation First Edition was. So... And that's the thing, like, will any LGS want to carry it if they don't even know anything about it until, what, middle of February, beginning of March? So, but we'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know how all that works. I've never done that before, so. But reality is, even if they're a little late to drop the ball properly, I mean, by September, October, we're probably going to be into a second set already. And all this will just be some good memories to talk about. Remember when we were speculating and we thought they couldn't get it out on time, and, you know. But I'm just calling it the way it is, right? So, or the way I see it at the moment. So, oh, haven't had this since the first box. Iowa Dragon. Little bit of an underrated hit. Wilderness is underrated in the sense that it's got dragons all over the place. You got Iowa Dragon, Cumberland Dragon, Dragon of Conto Falls, of course. You got Awful, which almost looks like, well, it doesn't look like a dragon, but it looks pretty badass. You know, you got Bigfoot, Prismor, Misha Pishu. This set is loaded, but it's just severely overprinted. And I don't mind having tons of duplicates of the nice cards. And here's the thing. Even if some of the artwork sucks, like say that Bigfoot artwork is legit the Bigfoot and it looks like garbage, if the game plays good and it's fun and all that, it won't even matter. So I just won't put it in the same box as my other Bigfoot. But that's really get there. So I don't know. And honestly, with the new MetaZoo, I'll give a shot at like showing it and like, you know, maybe try to play it. I'm not really into playing games though, so I don't know how far I'll go with that, but I'll try. Yeah, every game does have its stinkers. Even original MetaZoo, right? Hoop Snake, Funeral Mountain Terra Shot, Slide Rock Bolter. No one gives a crap about Slide Rock Bolter. Even Tizaruk doesn't get any love, and Tizaruk's a pretty sweet artwork. That listing to, yeah, they need to advertise since it'll take a while to get there. So, ooh, nothing there. Come on, big money. Where is our snipe? Because after I'm done this video, I'm going to make another video later on. Ooh, that's our first growth too. Or not growth, germinate. But that'll be the new challenge in a future video after this one. How many packs it took for me to get the Wild 7 and see if anyone else could beat that. So, it's not going to be an easy challenge. Got to open up a lot of packs. So the street hustler in the corner trying to sell you a bag. News editor with Pablo Escobar. I hope. The only thing I could say to counteract catching cryptids is the new MetaZoo is an all-star team. But as we all know, and I say it in my other videos, when you watch sports, sometimes when you put the best players from every team onto the same team, they don't have chemistry. And it's not really that good. So, we will see. I really hope it's successful. I hope Cryptic Camp's successful. Because it'd be cool to have two TCGs with similar characters, but not all the same characters, you know, growing together. Because ultimately, competition's a healthy thing, and there's got to be haters on both sides, which is also a healthy thing. Because you want, like, how boring would it be to go to, say, you know, your favorite sports team? Like, say you went to a Yankees game and they're playing the White Sox, and everyone's all hugging, and they're all like, hey, man, you know, like, you want a little bit of, you know, heat in the crowd. You want a little bit of heat. So you want to be able to taunt the other people and know what's getting under their skin, you know, to a certain degree. That's what a camper would say, right? Like, so I think that's good. Like, I'm glad there's people that hate Cryptic Camp and would never support it. And I guarantee there's going to be people on the other side, too, that would be like, no, I don't like the new MetaZoo. I like Cryptic Camp better. Obviously, that's a smaller audience, but I think that's good. Hey, it's Elvis. Oh, if anyone doesn't know, in my opening credits in my videos, you know when it says Menace in the background? When, I'm trying to think how the video goes. So it shows the heartbeat of the Mothman, and then when it says Menace in the background, Elvis actually made that artwork and sent it to me. It was a bigger picture, but I just used only that part. So, there we go. Oh, nice, you're at work. So Elvis is responsible for that part of the video. I kind of incorporated it in. It was a fun editing process. Okay, we're on our second last pack of box number 4. And we still do not have a snipe. And that's the only card we have left to complete this challenge. Oh my goodness. But I mean, it's a fun challenge because we pulled a whole bunch of other heat. Those gold streams are crazy. I got some good, I screen recorded some good stuff tonight. Come on, another, no, I thought it was going to be another Prismora. Holy moly, we're on the box number 5 right away here. Okay, I just got to get these out. So how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I think 13, round 13. Full hollows. The first box had 22 full hollows, which is insane for a wilderness box. So, not too bad. Also had Iowa Dragon and Jackalope. Honorable mention. So, but that's the way I view things. Not everyone has to agree with what I think, and I'm glad not everyone agrees, because that would be boring. So, like, I'm glad Catching Cryptids has a completely different view on the new MetaZoo and on Cryptid Camp than I do. That's good. Because it keeps me honest, too. It keeps me, you know, seeing things from another perspective. So. Ryan Rage quitting. I don't know if I saw the Ryan Rage quitting part. Oh, look at the big dent on the back of this box. Oh, my goodness. But, in one of the videos I released, Ryan, at the end of the video, he just threw the card out of the screen, which was pretty entertaining. But that Ryan guy's awesome. Let's see if a programmer decides to call back, look for someone to do a program job for my website. Okay, we're on box number 5. So we have gone through 144 packs, and we have not pulled snipe. That actually shocks me a little bit. We're on to box number 5. How's being a Cryptid Camp counselor? It's good. I mean, you know, I don't do much. I just make content. And honestly, I would have made the content anyways, but there are some fun perks to being a Cryptid Camp counselor. So there are some bonuses they will send in your orders when you buy stuff as well, to show appreciation for you making content for them, which I think is cool. And the old MetaZoo did that too. They did send me free product, the old MetaZoo. They even sent me one of those influencer medals, which graded a PSA 9, and eventually I sold it for $350 American to help pay for the sample Wendigo that I bought. And now, tonight, literally tonight, as we're talking, I bought 2 influencer medals for $86 total. 2 of them. And once upon a time, I sold a PSA 9 for $350. Literally about almost a year ago is when I sold it. So, yeah, and they let KBDX back. But you know what? I actually did talk to Bailey personally about letting KBDX back. I'm not saying I'm the one that made them decide to let him back, but I did talk to him personally on the phone about it. So, I mean, you know, and I told him, like, you know, it's your choice, you know, it's your guys' company, but I'm like, I think it would be a good sign of good faith, you know, if you did let him back. And we only talked about it once, and then, you know, right before Valentine's Day they did, so, or the Valentine's Day drop and all that, so. I'm not saying I had anything to do with that, but I did actually talk to Bailey personally about that whole situation. So, and a whole bunch of other stuff too. But because I did let Bailey know, like, if it wasn't for KBDX Tokyo, I wouldn't even be interested in Cryptid Camp. He's 100% the reason that I got into it. Oh, Fountain of Youth. Okay, it's a full holo. So, his Instagram, I have no idea. And that's the thing. I know there's a lot of other things that, you know, people point out this and that about Bailey in the past. I don't even have answers because I don't even know all of it. I have no clue. No clue. I mean, I heard in the past that, you know, he banned or was blocking people in Discords or this and that. I have no idea. So, all I know is I talked to him just about CryptoCamp. I mean, I don't know, you know, about anything else that might be questionable from the past. But for me, with him, I just focus on what he does with CryptoCamp. You know what I mean? Maybe he, I don't know what he does in his personal time, right? Why be able to leave a comment in chat on the quote stream? He left a comment in the chat on the quote stream. What did he say? I don't know, right? So, like, let's put it this way. If anyone knows wrestling, obviously Vince McMahon is under a whole bunch of legal heat for doing a whole bunch of horrible shit with women. But I still love watching WWE. Because I don't watch WWE because of Vince McMahon or the people that created it. I still like Brock Lesnar a lot, but he's under investigation for some shady stuff. But that's not why I like him. I like him because, you know, of his WWE character, what he did in UFC, right? So that's the way I treat the whole Bailey thing. Like, I don't know all this other drama and stuff, but I just know what he does with CryptoCamp, and that's all I focus on. Or that's all I know about, right? I can't really say much about the other stuff because I really don't. Oh, another Dragon of Akanto Falls. That's 3 of them. Boom. Okay. So we have 3 Dragon of Akanto Falls. I need more penny sleeves. Where are they? There they are. We have 3 Dragon of Akanto Falls. We have 3 Prism Auras and 3 Bigfoots. Or Big Feet. And we still do not have a snipe. So that's the way I see it, right? Because, I mean, there's a lot of other stuff. Like, think about it. Mike Tyson went to jail. Tupac went to jail. Were they being nice to women? No. But everyone loves Mike Tyson. Everyone loves listening to Tupac, right? So, but are we listening to the music or liking his fights because of why they went to jail? No. But it is overlooked. So, right? Hulk Hogan just got booed like crazy in LA, but I love Hulk Hogan too. Right? I'll always get excited when I hear his music. Hey, blasting off. The new Dragon of Akanto Falls art is so sick. It is sick. I can't wait to see what it looks like with the holo. But this one's pretty sweet too. Oh, if I can get the light right. Boom. Blah, blah, blah. Charlie reached out to you. You would have nothing to do with camp. No. Charlie will never reach out to me, though. I guarantee it. But I would be shocked if he did. If he was going to, he would have by now. And then it's not even CryptoCamp that reached out to me. I reached out to them because of KBDX Tokyo. So he ultimately convinced me. I'd be happy if Charlie reached out to me, but I would tell him I'm going to keep it real too. I'm not going to sugarcoat my opinions on MetaZoo. So actually, in a way, the fact that he hasn't reached out to me is almost a good thing because I could still say whatever I want to say. So, what's it called? On there too. Tim said he will send me the Kickstarter prize. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, right, Josh, right? Man, hey, it's Cryptic Keeper. Okay, let's get Cryptic Keeper up to date. So we're opening up Wilderness packs. We're on our 5th box right now until we get all Wild 7 to see how many packs it takes. So we have 3 Dragon of Akanto Falls, 3 Prism Auras, 3 Bigfoot, 2 Rockman back there. We have 1 Awful back here. We have 1 Misha Pishu. You know what? We should bring Awful out. Why are we hiding them back here? Oh, everything's going to fall apart. Oh, they're on the same stand together. Whatever, there's an Awful back there, but... And then we don't have Snipe yet. We still got to pull Snipe. And that's the thing. And it doesn't hurt MetaZoo if I like collecting CryptoCamp anyways. You know what I mean? So... we're not all going to like the same things. But we all like MetaZoo. That we could agree. Or at least the OG MetaZoo. We'll see about that new MetaZoo. We'll see. Oh, that's not what we're looking for. This box sucks so far, but we did pull Dragon Oconto Falls, so. Yeah, apparently it is a hard pull. 3 years ago, when I first opened this, it wasn't very hard, but today it is. This is crazy. We're in our 5th box and no snipe yet. I was hoping we could complete the Wild 7 in less than 100 packs, but it's not happening. Hey, another Dragon Oconto Falls. Or what am I saying? Cumberland Dragon. So for our medium hits, we're going to give them some Pokemon 151 sleeves. Honestly, in the past, Rockman was the hardest card for me to pull, but no one really cared if they pulled Rockman or not, so I was okay with that. We pulled 2 of them. But I'll always enjoy opening MetaZoo more than Pokemon. That's for damn sure. Radioactive Hornets. Doesn't it feel like this card means a little bit more now that we see new artwork? Or any of the new artwork when you pull the older card in old MetaZoo, you're like, oh yeah. But yeah, I like the new Hornet one, the Radioactive Hornet. I really like that artwork. I think it's badass. Ooh, Snollygoster. Just about as cool as Snallygaster in Kryptonation. Nobody cares. You don't like the Radioactive Hornets artwork? I like it. It's okay. What the hell? We got 2 in a row. Just give tribute to Blasting Off. There's more than enough Radioactive Hornets in here for you. Back-to-back useless packs. Hey, Chibi Bigfoot. I've had a few of those today, but whoop-de-doo. Like, I never liked the Chibi Bigfoot artwork. I never really liked that. I was never a fan of it. So didn't know. Too many. So come on, we gotta pull a snipe. We just opened a snipe pack artwork. Nothing. And if we pull a green man, I don't even know what will go through my mind. Oh, it's a little yellow, but not snipe. Okay, we're halfway through the 5th box. Well, I guess the longer it takes, the more I get to yap about stuff, right? So that's not a bad thing. The Python. Oh, so the Python is number 69 in the set. Okay, someone mentioned that earlier. They're right. Yeah, I wish the Chibi Bigfoot was like actually standing up and it was like, you know, trying to look intimidating. Just like the other Bigfoot running through the forest. Like, I don't know. But I'm sure someone out there likes it. Just not me. Holy boy, are we going to get into a 6th box? Feels like I'm watching a hockey game where we're going to the 6th overtime here. Come on, oh. Weeping Black Angel. Crazy. It's taking a while. So what other... Oh, look at that. I like that one. That's a good holo. What else is on everyone's mind regarding MetaZoo? Any theories? Any predictions? Any thoughts? Any recent good hits, pulls, pickups on eBay or whatnot? Or... Ooh, nothing. Oh, and spoiler alert. Hey, Escaped Alien. For anyone listening, I do have a crazy year-end 2024 video coming out later in February that I forgot about, and then the audio didn't work on the original video. It was like 48 minutes long or something. It's all my favorite bangers from 2024 in one video. It's crazy. Just scared as fuck was my sheet getting to me. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Eyes open in the wilderness till he gets full wild 7. Yeah, we're trying to pull the full wild 7. We're in our 5th box. And we haven't hit Snipe yet. Snipe's the only one left. This is literally like a Poker Rev live stream where there's only one card he needs to pull and he can't pull it. Jethro, you're the one that got that uncut sheet tonight, right? With the Kickstarter. Oh, I thought that was awful. The Kickstarter Poker Hollow. Cryptic Keeper, did you know that? That Jethro in the chat right now is the one that bought that crazy Kickstarter full sheet, whatever. Yeah. Jethro has, like, that's crazy. That has got to be one of the, maybe the top 3 uncut sheets you could possibly get in all of MetaZoo. Like, what's above that besides the original Kickstarter sheet? What's better than that poker sheet, uncut? I mean, even for those cards that exist in real life, there's only maybe 4 or 5 of each of those cards that exist. So they get a full sheet of them. For what? It was like $700 or something? It was less than 800 bucks. I think we're 830. Steal of a deal. That's insane. You got every card. And they're uncut. So, yeah, Escape Alien. We got 3 Prism Auras, 3 Bigfoot, 3 Dragon Oconto Falls. We have an Awful hiding behind here. We have 2 Rockmen and a Misha Pishu. But no Snipe. Actually, the second pack that we opened earlier in the beginning of the stream was a Prism Aura. And in that box, I got 2 Prism Auras in the same box, which I have never had happen before. And all these boxes are from EV and HQ. Yeah, I'm starting to realize Snipe is a lot harder than I thought. We're almost done the 5th box, but I'm opening boxes until we get it. This way, for the first time recorded on video, someone opened packs until they pulled all the Wild 7. That's going to be my new challenge. How many packs does it take to pull the Wild 7? And Snipe is making this number a lot bigger than I thought it would. Oh, that World Poker. Well, I still would rather have the poker sheet than even that 101 What's Your Passion sheet, to be honest. But yeah, the sheet that Catching Cryptids is talking about, that is, I have a video of that too. I gotta edit all those up. We'll probably see those within the next week or so. But yeah, the cards are worth more than what the sheet. Oh yeah, he got an amazing deal on that sheet. That was amazing. I can't wait to post that video. It's gonna take a bit though, because there's a lot of stuff I recorded off those streams, but. But then again, it makes me wonder how many of these sheets are out there, though. Oh, he pulled a God Pack and Nightfall after opening 100 boxes. That's crazy. And that's the thing. No one's ever pulled an old scratch out of a God Pack. And I have an old video where I had a screenshot of Mike Waddell talking about the old scratch and God Pack. And I think there was, with his wording, I somehow deciphered that maybe you can't pull a old scratch out of a God Pack, but there's 10 boxes in the world that have an old scratch in the same box as a God Pack. But I'd have to find that video with that screenshot and dissect it again. Yeah. I have those cards here somewhere. Oh, I can see them. Right now, I could see the cards that I got graded out of that God Pack. Here, hold on. I'm just going to grab it quick here. Which means I got to move the camera. Just give me one sec. Look at all my junk. How am I going to get back there? I'm just gonna grab those cards that came out of the God Pack, actually. There they are. Oh. There we are. So the very first card I ever pulled out of the God Pack was this Jack Frost right here. Boom. And it graded a PSA 10, which is absolutely awesome. Oh, I didn't have it far enough in the camera. Can you see it now? No? Whatever, I'll just hold it like this. But yeah, so it graded the PSA 10. But yeah, that was the very first card on the top of the God Pack. Okay, I'll film and hope for the best. Oh, I didn't see what it said there. It disappeared on my TV. And then I also pulled the Headless Horseman out of the God Pack, but it graded a PSA 6. So, but I did get the Jack Frost full hollow. First card in the God Pack, PSA 10. That's all that matters. Absolutely insane. Well, what's the best card you got out of your God Pack, Mothhawk? I definitely want to hear about that. And this is just crazy. eBay stamped, but it's PSA 9. Anyways, we'll put those to the side. Look how dirty this and dusty and crap everything is. Unless Mothhawk said it already when I was getting those cards, but what was the best card you pulled out of that God Pack? And there's some crazy God Packs that have happened out there in the past where people pull a Mothman or a Wendigo or whatever. Just makes it that much more special. Oh, what happened to my setup here? It looked better before. Oh, this guy's making shadows. Okay, we have 2 more packs until we're done. 5 boxes of Wilderness and no snipe. I'm sure anyone could beat this challenge if they actually try to do it. This is borderline stupid how long it's taken to pull a snipe. Well, that's the end of 5 boxes. Okay, I gotta go get some more boxes from the gym room here. I cannot believe that we didn't achieve the goal in 5 boxes. But hey, we pulled a lot of Prismors. Oh, let's move the table like this. So I'm just going to adjust the lighting. Give me 1 sec. I don't think that's good enough. Okay, I'm just going to grab some more Wilderness boxes. I'll be like 20 seconds. I just read the comments. So, Mothhawk, you pulled it off camera, the God Pack, and you're going to film the rest of the box now? Is that what you're saying there? So I got 4 more Wilderness booster boxes here. I don't think we're going to need to open up 4 more, but we will find out. Actually, let's have some fun here. So I have 3 Prismoras, 3 Bigfoot, and 3 Dragon Oconto Falls. What do you think which card do you think will have a 4th? Do you think I'm going to get a 4th Bigfoot first, a 4th Prismora, or a 4th Dragon Oconto Falls? Comment below, and you will sound really smart later if you're right. Bigfoot. Bigfoot, the easiest wild 7. I'm trying to think, what is my most common card that I pulled out of the wild 7 in the past? I think Awful was the most common one that I would always pull in the past. But I've only pulled 1 Awful today. It's hiding back here. But I've only pulled 1 Awful today. And usually I get like 1 per box in the past. That's actually interesting. I'm surprised we don't have more. Oh, I thought I saw yellow. I thought we had Snipe right there. And if I pull a Snipe, I'll also finish the rest of the box that I already opened once you pull it. Okay, I'm just going to adjust the camera here. There we go. Nothing. Garbage. There we go. Jackalope. I can't lie, with this MetaZoo dip and everything, and EV and HQ and all this, I mean, this is just fun. If MetaZoo, and that's the ironic part, right? If MetaZoo didn't go to shit, if Mike Waddell didn't screw everything up, Andy didn't screw up, there's no way I'd just be randomly opening up Wilderness booster boxes carefree. So, it's a lot of fun. I am enjoying it. Oh, okay, at least we got a full hollow. Oh, I forgot to put away all these full hollows. Where's... Oh, there they are. For 1 sec. So is anyone in here into football? Does anyone have a prediction for Super Bowl Sunday? I think it's pretty obvious that Mahomes is going to win the 3 Super Bowls in a row. Is anyone doubting that? Oh, nothing there. The script. So Jethro, what are you going to do with that uncut sheet once you get it? Where are you going to hang it up? That's crazy. That's one of the craziest grails in all of MetaZoo. I mean, if you were contacted by Golden Auction in the future, or they wanted to like sell it for huge money, like that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Because that is Kickstarter. That's the best product you can get in the second Kickstarter, and it's a lot more rare than even the original sample cards from the original Kickstarter. Obviously, those will always be supreme, but the sheet you have is the rarest. Like, it's crazy. I don't know. Yeah, hopefully they don't ruin it. If they do, I'll buy it from you. But for like 90% off. Chiefs, the ref, will make sure. Yeah. Like, oh, let's play with hand skip for me. If it's play hand skip for me. The Chiefs win. I'm 15 minutes from Philly, not a Philly fan. I would. I don't know if anyone watches wrestling, but they have WWE on Netflix now. You can just watch it for free. I watched the Royal Rumble last weekend for free. Do you know how crazy that is? That's surreal. You can watch all the old episodes of Raw, WrestleManias, anything, all on Netflix now. See the clip of the mayor of Philly try and spell Eagles? No, I did not see that. Oh, look at this box. This is absolute garbage so far. Actually, we haven't had one bad box yet. I've hit like one of the Wild 7 in each box, if not multiple. Oh, that's the closest thing I'm going to get to Green Man. Did everyone see that? Oh, there's one we haven't pulled yet. Token Sitter. We haven't seen that one all night tonight. Just be addicted to it by pass after the death of the 15 of Eddie Guerrero. Oh, okay. Did anyone see that uncut sheet of the second edition on Quote earlier with the blue ink? So that means they probably have a first edition sheet with an uncut red ink on it, right? That's going to be a pretty collectible sheet to get. Oh yeah, Charlotte Flair. I really feel they shouldn't have, well, it's good that they had Jimmy Uso win the Royal Rumble, but I feel they should have give it to John Cena anyways, and have Jimmy Uso somehow win at the Elimination Chamber and then win at WrestleMania. But if John Cena won the Royal Rumble, the crowd was going to just, the pop would have been insane. So they did a good thing for Jimmy Uso. He's good, and he's insanely popular, but I mean, it's John Cena's last time around. They should have just gave it to him anyways. Like, I don't know. But obviously they're going to do something special for John Cena coming up anyways, but yeah. Yeah, Charlotte being back. I was surprised they let her win. I was actually surprised by that. But I'm not against it. I think that's good too. Cryptic Keeper, what did you buy in the quote stream tonight? I know you must have been in there picking up some goodies. I finally got 2 of the influencer medals. I've been waiting for them to go down. Because they were selling for like $100 or more, but now they're selling for under $50. I got one for $38 as well tonight. So I've always wanted to get that influencer medal back. Man, we're not going to pull a snipe tonight, are we? We're on our 6th box, and there's not a snipe anywhere near. But in the past, I've pulled many snipes out of booster boxes, so I can't even say it's because we're opening up booster boxes. I've pulled many, many, many snipes out of booster boxes. I pulled double snipes out of booster boxes before. Oh, this box is absolutely atrocious. This is the Wilderness booster box a lot of people are afraid to get. We got 2 full hollows already, and we're over halfway down the box. Yeah. This is the legendary Wilderness booster box that could literally ruin someone's first experience getting into MetaZoo if they got a box like this. Oh, okay, full hollow Dragon of Council Falls. Or Cumberland Dragon. It's a little something. Nothing in, still a few prints I'm chasing. A little bit, got a piece out. Sounds good. We'll see you on the next live stream. Okay, Cumberland Dragon is our best hit in this box. It's only our 3rd hollow. Well, that's the thing about the gold streams now. It's all about a waiting game now, because even those imitate metals or whatever, initiate metals, they're getting a lot cheaper now too. So everyone's starting to slow down and realize, well, I'm sure everyone's seen the inventory list. There's no shortage of these. Even the, what's it called? The Mothman Festival promo card, the very first one, it's still selling for around, what, 70, 80 bucks? But there's a ton, there's over 600 of those in inventory. It is a nice card. I'm going to pick up one of those someday, but I'm just waiting for it to go down a little more. Just like the influencer medal. I can't believe I bought 2 for $86 total. Meanwhile, I sold a PSA 9 literally a year ago right now for $350. Send both for grading. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm definitely sending the influencer medals in for grading because there's not many of them graded. There's only like 15, 14 of them graded. But there's over like 1,000 made, I guess. There's a lot. I don't know anything about the Initiate medal. I don't know what that's even about. I've never heard of that medal until I seen it in the streams. And I don't even think it's in the list. You know, the inventory list. I don't know what that medal is all about. So, no clue. That's a new one to me. And I missed out on another. There was a really crazy medal they sold off today, but I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. I was texting on my phone. Hey, Golden Bear. We've only had 2 of those tonight. But still no snipe. Screw you, snipe. When we pull the snipe, I'm going to grade it. It's going to be the legendary snipe that took way too many packs to open or pull. We're almost done our 6th box now. Oh, the MZO card. Is that the Mothman card, the MZO card? The staff card or whatever? Hey, another radioactive hornet. Yeah, there's a lot of cards that went for a lot more than I thought they would have. But the FOMO is real. Yo, there was a Sam Sinclair that sold tonight. I don't know what it sold for, but there was a Sam Sinclair Black Friday promo on eBay in auction that was at $100 with 10 hours to go, like earlier this morning. I wonder what it sold for, because there was someone earlier that opened up, I think it was 1 pack or something of Black Friday promo pack on the quote stream earlier for $10, and they pulled a Sam Sinclair. Hey, the 4th card we got, like quadruple of the good cards, was Dragon of Okanto Falls. So we got 4. I mean, this is awesome. I am totally okay with this. This box was looking crappy, but it just redeemed itself. To me, this is the 2nd best card you could pull behind the Prism Aura. Oh, I got that on video, actually. The Jersey Devil art with glasses. I screen recorded that, too. I'm going to have a lot of video coming up in the next week or 2 with a lot of these auctions that happen on Fridays and Saturdays of some of the bigger stuff. Not all of it, because I can't sit there forever, but a majority of the big stuff. Yeah, I got that one on video. I zoomed right in. This way we could all see it in the future and be like, was that a good deal or a bad deal? Because with some of the cards, it's hard to tell. But yeah, that Jersey Devil, that went for a pretty penny. But anyway, so we got 4 Dragon of Okanto Falls. Holy moly. I'm okay with that. Yeah, that was a cool card. But how many of those MZO cards even exist? I actually don't know. Like, is that rare? Is there going to be like another? Is that going to become the next Rat King promo? So, what's this? Oh, full holo, but not what we're looking for. The poncho artwork. Come on. This is insane. I don't think we're going to pull snipe. Maybe I got to have a limit on how many boxes I'm going to open. Okay, if we open up 10 boxes and we don't pull out a snipe, I think we'll cut it off there, because that's insane. Because then obviously maybe we're just in a print run where we can't pull snipe. Maybe there'll be a part 2 stream. Hey, another Chibi Bigfoot. We're getting those almost every box, sort of. Okay, this is the last pack of the 6th box, which is totally nuts. Yeah, a challenge is a challenge, right? Maybe that's why it's so hard. I created a challenge I can't even complete. Oh, golden-haired girl. That's our first golden-haired girl of the night. And that's the last pack from box number 6. So that box didn't have too many full holos. It had, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But we did pull Dragon Oconto Falls, which I consider to be the second best card. Actually, that's a question for the chat. What do you consider to be maybe the top 3 hits in Wilderness, besides Green Man? Like for me, it would be Prismora, Dragon Oconto Falls, and then Bigfoot. I really like pulling Awful, but if I had to say top 3, Prismora, Dragon Oconto Falls, Bigfoot. But what are your top 3? And put them in the order that you would rank them in too. Okay, well, another box of Wilderness, box number 7. That's totally insane. But at least there's a theme to this video, right? This live stream. Sometimes I just randomly open shit and start babbling on. At least we got a mission here. How many pull-ups? Like in a row? Because for back workouts, I'll do pull-ups. I'll do like sets of it. Maybe, I don't know, maybe 10 to 12. The pull-ups are more like a warm-up for the back workout. Because then I'll do dumbbell rows. And then I'll do like a different variation of chin-ups. But maybe 10 to 12, around there. Nothing too crazy. I think they send the crappy boxes and made the good boxes to keep. That's why everyone has good hits. And most common ones, nice, or scratch. I gotta imagine not too many pull. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely a hard pull. Non-scratch Possessor. That's pretty crazy. Okay, well, I'm glad everyone's still there. We're on box number 7. Holy moly. So if we opened, let me do the math there. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, at least we're starting off with a full hollow. So 4, 214. So 6 boxes is about what, 216 packs? If I'm doing my math right. So after 216 packs, we didn't pull one snipe. That's some bullshit right there. Well, and we haven't pulled a Prismora for a while. We were hot in the beginning, but we're kind of slowing down. We're due for another Prismora, even though we do have 3 already, which is pretty nice. Okay, so we're getting some sigils. Cumberland Dragon, Bigfoot, Dragon Oconto Falls. Oh, Snipe, you like better than Oconto. Dragon Oconto Falls. Oh, that's a bold statement. Does anyone else agree with that? Noah, since you're back, what would you rather pull, Snipe or Dragon Oconto Falls? Maybe Snipe's in Puerto Rico. He forgot to come back with catching cryptid skateboards. Oh, nothing there. Yeah, right, the dragon. Giving away my used, my sealed MetaZoo, my rose and friends. That's good. This is the best time to give away MetaZoo when it's so cheap. Big Bird. Yeah, I would choose Dragon Oconto Falls every time. Cryptic Keeper is getting a little tired there. He's going a little loopy. Choosing Snipe over Dragon Oconto Falls. Hey, it's GBP. Isn't that the currency over in, oh, nothing. Across the ocean there? British pounds. Yeah, opening packs is awesome. Especially when they cost next to nothing. Hey, we haven't got this one too often. I do like this turbocharge. For Dingbill, very nice. Oh, it's your initials. Whenever I'm doing research for eBay videos and stuff, I see that GBP a lot for sales across the world there. That's why that's stuck in my brain. Well, I don't know. This is going to be an epic moment if we ever pull this. At least we're getting some more full hollows in this box. It's already a lot more exciting than the last box. But the very first box we opened had 22 full hollows and 2 Prismors and a Bigfoot. So the first box was by far the best box. Oh, it's yellow. Nothing. Had to move a snipe over a contour due to sniping. Also hard to pull. Yeah, I guess I could see that reasoning. Hey, we've only got maybe 1 or 2 of these earlier, so. The Babysitter Club or whatever. What is this? Token Sitter. How come Charlie hasn't contacted anyone in the chat? What's he doing, man? What's he waiting for? Not that he has to, but if he's contacted other people, then why has he not contacted any of you guys? It's kind of crazy. I mean, he's not going to. Then I'm sure he's a busy guy, but... Oh, we got another Misha Pishu. Finally, we got a second Misha Pishu. Finally. Okay, I gotta find a good penny sleeve for that. Finally. Finally doubled up. When my chest heals, the homeless guy at the end of the road punched me. Oh, shit. I don't know where. Skateboards are kind of big. They are big. Yeah, do that push-up challenge when you can. It doesn't even matter how many you do. Just every month, I guess the goal of the push-up challenge is to try and beat your previous number, right? And you're not always going to. But that is kind of the goal. So it's not to compete against anyone else necessarily. It's to compete against your own. The power of the cards. We need some Yu-Gi-Oh in here. Hey, is there such thing as a Yugi deck or a Yugi card? You know what I mean? Like in Seto Kaiba and all that. Did they ever make cards for those guys? They're just for the animals and creatures, right? Where am I going to put this? It's not a very good display. I need more room, but whatever. What are we doing here? Okay. Let's keep rolling. My favorite character from Yu-Gi-Oh! Was Seto Kaiba. I thought that guy was awesome. But then again, I never liked the hero of a show. Like, I always like Vegeta better than Goku. I like Seto Kaiba better than Yugi. You know, stuff like that. I like Batman better than Robin, though. I don't think anyone likes Robin more than Batman. Then again, that's not a fair comparison. But that card with the... Oh, okay, another one of these. Where's the pink mess? Yeah, something. Oh my goodness. So I can't give up, eh? We gotta keep going. This is nutty how long this is taking to pull a snipe. Okay, germinate. If we can keep pulling more of the other wild 7, I'll be okay with it. But I want to get some more Bigfoot and Prismora. We only have one awful as well, too. What is up with that? See if who's up to the challenge with one hand. Is that with doing push-ups one hand? Someone should do that. If anyone's able to do one-handed push-ups like with good form, that'd be interesting to see. I just don't like the way one-handed push-ups feel on like the joints. I definitely don't know the proper form for it, obviously, but oh, no snipe. Well, we're cruising through this box. Box number 7. We're flying through it pretty fast. At least every box. I don't think there's been one box where we got skunked, where we didn't get at least one wild 7. We're at least hitting something every box, though. So that's actually pretty good. Come on, big money, nothing. What do you think we're going to pull first, a green man or a snipe? This is getting pretty ridiculous. Come on, at least give us another Bigfoot or something. So we got one awful, 2 rockmen, which I don't really care about. 4 Dragonol Conto Falls, 3 Prismoras, 3 Bigfoot, 2 Mr. Pichus. Oh, I thought that was going to be a snipe. Oh, look at that. That's a double banger right there. I'm a big Magma anime. Have you heard of card? Captured Sakura. It reminds me of MetaZoo. No, I've never heard of that. I do finger push-ups. Helps all dexterity. There you go. Oh, that's a double banger right there for Pokerev. Double spark root or whatever. Crazy. Does anyone here watch Pokerev? Because I know I mention them sometimes. I just don't know if anyone gets my references sometimes when I say double banger and all that stuff. Oh, Cryptic Keeper's going live tomorrow? Is this a confirmed fact? What time are you going live? I definitely gotta watch that. Is that to do the skateboard giveaway and all that stuff? Cryptic Keeper, you're going down, you're starting a new tradition every year around the beginning of the year, like February, March. Seems like you're giving away some free stuff. So what are you going to do next year? Who knows? Oh, and who's special guest? Piwizo. 1:30 Eastern time, so 11:30. So yeah, 24 hours from just around right now. That's cool. I'll be awake. Another Jackalope. Okay, I'll give Jackalope a little Pokemon 151 penny sleeve. See, Pokemon 151. Jackalope. Oh, look at this. It was a double banger again. 2 Jackalopes. I've been watching Rev when he was Rev, I think 50K. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pokerev's come a long way. That's for damn sure. Skateboards, Battle Cryptic Keeper. You know what you guys should do is actually go to a skate park. Oh, Fun Collectibles is saying that right now. Yeah, you guys, that would be absolutely epic if 2 people from MetaZoo got on the skateboard, went to a skate park, and see who could do the better tricks or whatever. MetaZoo's back, Cryptic Keeper toured on the day, then MetaZoo crew announced Bob tomorrow night. Oh, Cryptic Keeper, you're doing it tomorrow during the day? I thought it said 1:30 a.m. So that'd be like 11:30 at night where I am. Or did I see that wrong? Yeah, that's going to be good tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. Escaped Alien's going to be live tomorrow too, right? Yeah, that'd be good. I'm glad you guys are going to have some good live streams tomorrow, because then I could watch that, eat ice cream, and edit a lot of videos. Unicorn. That's one thing I love about people's live streams. It's a perfect opportunity to edit videos and have something good to watch. Oh, another Chibi Bigfoot. Oh my goodness. Okay, I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is the last pack of box number 7. We have not pulled a single snipe. Oh, another Cumberland Dragon. I'll take that. But we are hitting a wild 7 out of every box, though. At least one. Okay, so I'm going to get all this organized. Open all these packs. It's got all this cardboard dust floating around. So, I don't know. We got the Wild 7. We got Misha Picchu, I think it was. And we got Jackalope, Cumberland Dragon. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, 10, 11. About 12 full hollows again. That first box had 22 full hollows, including 2 Prismars. Oh, okay. So, you're doing tomorrow night, too. Okay, good, good. Lots of good MetaZoo content. Wait 1 sec. Oh my goodness. Okay, box number 8. I should have people predict when I started the stream. How long do you think it's going to take to pull all the Wild 7? Oh yeah, Purple Elf Productions. I remember them. Oh, did he jump into a lake with it? Yeah, tomorrow's like a pay-per-view event. Only it's free. It's going to be a lot of good content. And Quote's going to be going on too. I think this is one of the most magical times in MetaZoo history. Think about it. We have Quote. There's a new set coming up that we know literally almost nothing about, except what's in Italy right now. And we have unlimited cheap product to open that used to cost so much that it was scary to open it. And who knows what else is coming next. MetaZoo's got its positives and negatives, but it's never boring. Hey, there's another awful. First pack on the 8th box. Boom, my favorite card. Whoa, shit, I dropped it. I'm like freaking out that I just dropped my 75-cent card here. But it's awful. I'm going to take care of it. For 83 buying every day from eBay. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't believe stuff's selling every day on eBay and whatnot streams. Maybe there are more than 80 people, but that's just the way I ballpark it. I used to say 13 people, but... I think the special guest is going to be Peeweezo, if I had to guess. But who knows? It's a mystery. Okay, I'm just getting this awful into packaging that's probably worth more than the card. But hey, we gotta protect it. Boom. Someday we're gonna see Awful fighting Mothman, and Awful's gonna rip his head off. So... Yeah, there's definitely some crazy stuff to buy on eBay lately. I agree. I mean, as you saw in my last video, I picked up a sample Bunny Man for 186 bucks. Whoa, look at that. We pulled an awful second pack with a Dragon of Oconto Falls. Maybe this is going to be some crazy hot box of wilderness. Maybe I'm just excited because we're 2 packs in. But we just pulled an awful and then a Dragon of Oconto Falls in the next pack. Okay, I'm just going to see what Escaped Alien said there. What do you think the most important aspect new MetaZoo needs to nail? I'm going to rip off all the facial hair, like the Bigfoot. The most important aspect? I mean, I don't play games. You know what I mean? Like, I don't play Pokemon. I don't play all that. I know the gameplay is important to keep people into it. I think the number one thing they got to nail is the theme. Like, the identity, I would say, is the number one thing. Like, what's their identity? You know what I mean? Like, what is the new set even going to be called? Is it called Cryptid Nation? Like, what's the identity of the first set? Like, is it going to be based around North American cryptids? Is it going to have cryptids from all over the world in the first set? Like, what's the identity? What's the art style identity going to be? So, I think that's the number one thing that I don't know if anyone else agrees, but with the new MetaZoo, they have to nail down their identity. Like, what is the new set? Like, what's the theme? Obviously, gameplay is important, but I don't know much about gameplay because that's not my thing. But I mean, if you're gonna have like Marvel has had some really weird sets where they have, say, a watercolor art, but then they also have something that's totally AI and it looks like they're using like metal holographics. Like, it's totally different, all in the same set, and it's very confusing. They've had some really weird sets. So, and it kind of like throws off some collectors, but what do we got next? Oh, we got nothing next. Third pack sucked. But yeah, I think that's the number one thing they gotta nail down is just like, what's their identity? Like, what's even the first set coming out? Does even anyone know what the first set of MetaZoo, like, what's it called? So, I don't know if they copy the art. I think the MetaZoo Bigfoot is superior to the Cryptid Camp. Same with the Mothman. I would say the artwork on some of it's quite a bit different. But, I mean, the Piazza Bird in Cryptid Camp is nowhere near the same thing as MetaZoo. The sample frog they're giving away. Does it look the same as the frog in MetaZoo? I mean, it doesn't look like the Cryptid Nation Loveland Frogman. But then again, I'm always going to be biased toward MetaZoo too. Like, I like the Loveland Frogman from MetaZoo better than probably anything that Cryptid Camp could draw. Oh, nice. I can't wait to check that out. You know what? Here. Where's my remote? It's kind of important. Hold on. I'm going to go off my stream. I want to see what his jam is right now. Here, let's check out Catching Cryptids premiere.
You came to watch me swing, you came to hear me sing, you came to see my gleam. I'm Andy King!
That's awesome. One more time.
You came to watch me swing, you came to hear me sing, you came to see my gleam. I'm Andy King!
I really hope that goes viral. Yeah, that was good. That was worth seeing. Okay, I gotta get back to my life. That was worth seeing. Okay, that was pretty epic. I don't know if anyone else enjoyed that. I'm sure everyone did. That was pretty good. Hope everyone else was able to hear it. If not, go check it out quick. Anyways. Okay, what are we into? Our 8th box here? You just saw the Monkey King wrap. That was actually pretty good. I like that one. The outfit, everything was like spot on. Please let that go viral and like around the rest of the world. Even if people don't know what's going on, it just looked badass. That looked good. And to get back to what Escaped Alien was saying earlier about the most important thing for MetaZoo to nail is why should people care? Like with any product, why should people spend their hard-earned money on the new MetaZoo, right? Like, and right now I don't even know the reason. Like I don't, and I'm sure we will know the reason. I'm not saying we'll never know, but at this point, why would I? You know, for example, when new MetaZoo comes out, say the box is $100, or you could buy 10 boxes of Wilderness from EVN to HQ for $100. Obviously, I'm going to buy the new MetaZoo too, but, I mean, it's just... Oh, my goodness. Now my stupid setup's all screwed up. Sorry, we're going to get a little seasick here. Oh, yeah, the legendary dogs. Well, that's the thing. Like, Pokemon, all the Pokemon are based on cryptids. And that's the thing. So if anyone says MetaZoo ripped off Pokemon, well, Pokemon actually, all their characters come from cryptids in the real world. And some stuff's just made up and it's totally stupid, but... why can't I get this thing just to... Oh, here. Did I fix it? Okay, I fixed it. Sorry, my setup sucks a little bit. Yeah, the Raikou. Okay, we're on box number 8. Whoa, pack's falling. We already pulled an Awful and a Dragonova Kanto Falls. So that's 5 Dragonova Kanto Falls. So that is not a bad start at all. And we pulled 2 other full hollows too. Seems like it's going to be a good thing. But yeah, I'm getting off track with what I'm babbling about. But, oh, I thought that was going to be a snipe. Oh, please pull a snipe. Oh, no snipe. But yeah, the new MetaZoo, they need to nail what's their identity. What's even the first set called? Right? We don't even know that. We're less than 50 days away. We don't know where to buy it. We don't even know what it's called. At least I don't. And let's just put it this way. If there was no old MetaZoo, say the Men in Black, right? Came out of nowhere. Will Smith appears at your door and he blanks out your memory. So you have no memory of old MetaZoo. You don't even know what the hell MetaZoo is. What's making you want to get into the new MetaZoo? Do you even know about the new MetaZoo? If you don't know about the old MetaZoo? Probably not. And that's what they need to nail. They need to nail why should people care about it? Why should people want to... Hey, we got 2 unicorns, I think, in this box. So yeah, MetaZoo TCG. They have their website starting up, which I found by complete fluke when I was looking up some stuff about GQL. And when I do research on them, it's not that I'm trying to find dirt. I'm just trying to find anything. I'm trying to find a reason to believe. And I'm sure in 2 months from now, we'll know everything and it'll be all good. But I remember when I, would look up stuff with the old MetaZoo when they were going down the drain and Andy was being an idiot. I was making the same type of videos. And unfortunately, I was right that they're a bunch of bumbling idiots and it all went to shit. Which actually worked out because now our collections are absolutely insane. I mean, you think I could do this 2.5 years ago, pulling all these hits? Nope. But now on a random Friday night, I'm just pulling some heat. Oh, another Chibi Bigfoot. Ah, but I don't want your Chibi Bigfoot. See, that's the thing. For some people, gameplay is going to be a big thing. And ultimately, gameplay is going to push the game really far. Or the new MetaZoo really far. If they have a really excellent gameplay, that's true. Especially if there's a good tournament setup. I mean, the original MetaZoo had such crazy cash prizes and incentive for people to get into it and learn it. But I mean, if the gameplay is fun and addicting, that'll be a game changer too. So, oh, I was hoping for another Dragon Oconto Falls. I think we're going to get another Awful or a Dragon Oconto Falls in here. I mean, we got 2 in the very first 2 packs there, right? So, but I guess that question that Escaped Alien asked me is good for anyone in the chat. Like, what do you think the #1 thing is that the new MetaZoo needs to nail down for it to be successful? Like, what do they need to execute? Like, the #1 thing, in your opinion? And if no one answers, hopefully I pull a snipe so I can finally end this challenge and eat some ice cream. True, but what would you say like the #1 thing is? Like if you had to choose one thing. You're right, there's obviously way more than one thing that they got to nail, but like what would be like the most important if you had to choose one thing? Hey, Bada Bam Bam. I got all the hits except for snipe. We're 8 boxes in and I haven't pulled a snipe yet. Yeah, they're working on more than the game. They're working... I mean, I know they're working on the story for MetaZoo. There's going to be a story like tied straight to MetaZoo. They're doing a lot of things, but... there you are, right? Like brand recognition, right? Yeah, like an identity. Like... That's why I think Rudy or someone would be truly awesome. Holy smokes. Their sets are cool. Yeah, I think they should reach out to someone that's huge in the TCG community. Like, that could really, like, promote it. And get, like, eyes that aren't in MetaZoo already onto it, too. Cool with Altar Chases. Yeah. One thing I'll miss from the old MetaZoo is the true random craziness. Sometimes you're going to hit boxes that have nothing. Sometimes you're going to hit boxes that are completely loaded. So, you just never know. And that's one thing I love about the old MetaZoo. In this box, we already pulled Awful and Dragon Oconto Falls. But that doesn't mean we can't pull, like, 3 Prism Auras. You know what I mean? Like, it's possible. So... Oh, Big Bird. We got 2 Big Birds in this box. We're not getting too many duplicates in boxes. It's kind of nice. Yeah, exactly, right? And if you get the shit boxes... Like, when I first opened... Wilderness, when it first came out... I know I said this in the beginning of the stream. I bought 3 boxes, and they were $140 each, Canadian. And I pulled 11 holos total. And I think I pulled 2 snipes, though. Which is ironic, because today I can't pull any. But yeah, it was a bad experience for me opening Wilderness in the beginning. I was like, fuck. I just spent $420 Canadian on 3 Wilderness booster boxes. And all I had to show for it was 2 snipes and I think 1 Awful or something. And that was it. So, yeah. And it also took me 8 first edition Crypto Nation booster boxes to finally pull a Mothman. But when I did... Where is it here? I think I have them right by me here. Yeah, here we are. But when I did pull a Mothman, finally, after 8 boxes in like 2.5 years or 3 years, I pulled 2 full holo Mothman, and they both graded PSA 10 out of the same box. The only box that I ever pulled these out of, so... I mean, that was quite a journey, but man, did that ever work out well. And that box only cost me $71, $72 American. Meanwhile, I was buying boxes as high as $900 American. That's insane. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, reverse hollow. Garbage. Yeah, this is insane. We're halfway through the 8th box. And no snipe. Everyone always talks about snipes hard to pull, but I've never had that experience in the past. I've pulled many snipes in the past. Yeah, see, there you go. I got 3 in the last box. Like, I've definitely had multiple boxes where I pulled at least 2 snipes in the same box, so I can't believe I'm not pulling any type. But I don't mind the other heat that I'm pulling. We have 5 Dragon of Akanto Falls. But we haven't had Prism Aura for a while. We have 2 in one box and 1 in the other one, but... Oh my goodness, we got 3 big birds in this box. But that's the thing I did love about the old MetaZoo. You never knew what you're going to get in a box. Like, you could get skunked and it could be a bad experience, which is dangerous for a new person. But, hey, yeah, we got this a few times tonight. But when product's $10 a box, this is absolutely awesome. Especially if you were around when this first came out and you knew how expensive this was. This is like a dream scenario. There's no way 2.5 years ago I would have ever thought that I'd be doing something like this randomly on a Friday night. There's no way. Hey, Woolly Mammoth. I think that's the first Woolly Mammoth we pulled tonight. So I think Snipe's coming. I think Snipe's right around the corner here. I can't wait to see the Alpha decks and all the Alpha product from the new MetaZoo. I can't wait to see how you get it. I can't wait to see what the back of the card looks like. If the border's red. Like... Oh, Disclosure 2.0. Are you one of the people that bought a whole bunch of Disclosure Pages packs on the streams tonight? I got some screen recordings of when people bought like a ton of packs tonight. Like 100 Nightfall Collecticon packs for like $1,025. And they opened up 7 packs and they got a reverse Hollow Mothman. That was insane. I'm very glad I was able to get that recorded on video. Yeah, or was it, I don't know, there's Disclosure packs? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 2.0 packs that were on the stream. They're selling a whole bunch of them. But they're usually combined with Black Friday packs. Yes, yeah, Noah saw it. Yeah, there was a ton of them. And they opened up quite a few, too. Oh, another turbocharge. Wow, we're getting a lot of full hollows, but... in the beginning of this box, we got Awful and Dragon of Kanto Falls, and the rest is kind of a pretty rainbow of bulk. I don't know much about Disclosure Pages. Were the polls that they got out of Disclosure Pages in the live stream, were they good polls? Because I'm not too familiar with that set as to what's good or not. I saw a lot of it. I just don't know if it was actually good. Oh, another Dragon of Kanto Falls. That's 2 in this box. And that's a 6-1 tonight. Boom. Oh, no flat ones. Oh, yeah, Men in Black. There was a Men in Black Disclosure Page that sold on eBay recently. I was going to pick it up, but I used that money towards a sample Bunny Man, so... But I could have picked it up for $65 on eBay, but someone else picked it up instead. Ooh. I don't mind having a lot of Dragon of Akanto Falls. 1 sec, I'm just going to get some extra protection here. Just sleeving it up. Okay, so that's a pretty good box. 2 Dragon of Kanto Falls, 1 Awful, and a whole bunch of other holo cards. But no Snipe. Oh, look at this, another Wild 7 right after that. We got the Rockman again. Oh my goodness. I'm going to put them in a Pokemon 151 sleeve. I'm going to hide them back here. Oh no, we'll keep them out here for now. It's part of the hits. Okay, it's a pretty good box. I can't complain. We got a few more packs left. Last set, the OG MetaZoo released. 700 disclosure in the inventory. Oh, token sitter. Wow, another full holo. This is a lot of full holos in this box. Why can't we hit a snipe? We haven't hit a full holo Iowa Dragon for a while either, but we hit a lot in the beginning. Okay, Cumberland Dragon, I'll take that. You get a Pokemon 151 sleeve. 700 is better than 100,000, yeah. I never got into disclosure pages, but I know obviously some guys like you guys are a huge fan of those. I like the Hero Quest cards. Hero Quest is a pretty small set, I think, too. But not as small as the disclosure pages. I think that's really, really small. But oh, lots of full holos. Not a bad box. We got 2 packs left in the eighth box and no snipe. Does anyone even care at this point? This has dragged on way longer than I thought it would. Another full holo. Holy crap. How many full holos did we get? So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 full holos out of a wilderness box so far. This is the last pack right here. That's not bad at all. That's actually pretty amazing. And a reverse holo. Nothing. Where's my green man? Where is he hiding? Nope. Was that Ozark Howler? Oh my goodness. So for those that are still awake, we have completed 8 wilderness boxes and we have not pulled a snipe. That is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, we got a lot of sweet cards. We got a lot of other Wild 7 though. Only 2 Misha Pishu, 2 Waffles, 6 Dragon Oconto Falls, 3 Prismoras. I think... What's behind here? Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's 3 Bigfoot. So we haven't pulled a Bigfoot or a Prismor in a long time. Next box we'll have 2. If that's right, I will never forget that comment. Okay, well, here's box number 9. Well, I guess the legend of snipe being hard to pull is being shown in this, but all of us have had experiences where we pulled multiple snipe from the same box, but... Oh, there's a snipe pack right on the top, and a Bigfoot pack, and that's what Bigfoot should look like. Just in case GQL or Charlie Herlock is watching. That's a Bigfoot. Anyways. Yeah, I hope we get like a million snipes right now. And some weird error snipe too. I am going to hug this card if I pull it here. Well, not really, but... Oh yeah. Yeah, let's give him a little shave and then it'll look like the new Bigfoot. People sleep on Revive. I'm pissed about not getting the board. The limited 2-box card use. Yeah, the Revive cards are pretty limited too. That's true. That is a cool thing about old MetaZoo. There's a little something for everyone. I've never collected the Revive skateboard promos, but I see why people would. Hero Quest is my thing for the mini sets, but there's like a mini set that everyone prefers, you know what I mean? I don't think there's a mini set that like everyone gravitates towards, and then they're like, I don't care about the rest. Like there's something for everybody. Hey, Golden Bear. We're on the board. At least we're getting hollows, or at least one out of the 2 packs. I can't believe we're on box number 9. We're going to be going over 300 packs. This is 100% like a Poker Rev stream. This is ridiculous how far we are now. Yeah, that's true, eh? That Bigfoot is like Bigfoot shaved. That's interesting. I never thought about that. That's funny. Maybe it's not that bad then. Just maybe it's the alternate art Bigfoot when he shaves. And then Gillette will be a MetaZoo sponsor or something. Maybe the very first MetaZoo commercial, they're gonna have Bigfoot in the mirror and he's gonna be shaving with Gillette products or something. Right? We're brainstorming ideas right now. Hey, we're getting full hollows, which means we're gonna get something good. Yeah, Bigfoot with Manscaped. There we are. There we go. There we go. Screw Gillette. Manscaped. Even better. And then they could have a female Bigfoot, right? To get the female demographic getting into MetaZoo. And then she'll be getting like a Brazilian wax or something. I don't know. But doing her own manscaping. Yeah, I don't mind Dragon or a Cumberland Dragon. Higher wilderness, least of any other set, and I have like 2 booster boxes and maybe some blisters. Oh, I should have opened up some seance blisters tonight. That's what I should have done instead of this challenge that I thought was going to be easy to accomplish. Yeah, I like that Manscaped Bigfoot collaboration. I'm pretty sure I'm going to say that in a video if I remember. Oh, look at this. Double banger. 2 golden-haired girls. Bigfoot Manscaping. I think that could be a really popular collaboration. Come on. Everyone knows Bigfoot. Everyone knows Manscaped. Throw a MetaZoo logo on it. I would rather see a Bigfoot Manscaped razor in my place than a MetaZoo neon sign. So who won the neon signs? People that not even in the Discord? They wrote 2 messages in the Discord and they won it? Hopefully someone that actually is in the Discord regularly won one of those neon signs. But who actually won them? Like, did they even receive them? You know, like, is there any news on those neon signs that were given away? I never seen any pictures or anyone making a video showing it, so... But, I mean, I don't see everything, but... Arby's. I'm going to do something with Arby's eventually, myself. One day, they're going to have the big sale on UFO booster boxes again, and I swear to anything, I'm going to open up UFO in an Arby's. 100%. Hey, another golden bear. I am going to do it. I guarantee it. And at one point last year, I was going to do that, but there was this crazy guy at the hospital. He went down to the local... Burger King, and he burnt it down. He lit it on fire in the drive-thru. He got mad at the people. It was crazy, but... And the Arby's was next door. Anyway, it's a long story, but one day... Oh, man. You know what? Screw Snipe. I want another Prismor just to make up for this. We're in our 9th box. Oh man, this box was starting good. Got a Jackalope and Cumberland Dragon, but This is so retarded. I can't believe we're this far in and we're... Oh, please. Oh, okay, well, Iowa Dragon. We haven't hit a Iowa Dragon for a while. Okay, at least that's something. Arby's curly fries are really good. And the Arby's sauce is really good too. Their special Arby's sauce. That's probably full of chemicals you don't need in your body. But it is really good though. Oh, another Germinate. No one can. Oh, double bagger Germinate. Boom. Can't complain with that. Yeah, I don't think we're going to pull snipe tonight. I'm going to go maximum 10 boxes on this. That's insane. I want to have boxes for another live stream, but it'll be a continuation stream. So it won't be over. It'll be a continuation. We're not going to quit the challenge. We might have to just put it on hold. I'm even running out of room to put all the bulk that I'm throwing away here. Okay, we got a few of those tonight. Oh, come on. I'll open up one more box after this one. So that'll be 10 boxes. And it'll be to be continued. On there, we'll be able to see some of the chats. Here now. Now 17. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, if I was doing live streams a year ago, I was lucky if I had 5 people in here. So there's 17 people. Next year, 500. That'd be pretty crazy. But anything's possible. You never know. Next year, Catching Cryptids is going to be doing live stream at this time. He's going to have 500 people in there. Opening up his 8,000 seance booster boxes. Then again, I don't think he needs to open up anything else. He's got too many hits. Well, we're a snipe, man. Where's Bigfoot and Prismore? We haven't pulled those since like the very first boxes. Good thing we pulled 3 of each right in the beginning. So we haven't pulled Bigfoot for a long time. We haven't pulled a Prismore for a long time. We haven't pulled a snipe, period. Dragon Oculta Falls, we got 6 of them, which is nice. Can't get enough of those. 2 Waffles and 2 Misha Pishus. Oh, man. Well, if we do pull a snipe, I am definitely going to create it. It'll be a memorable snipe if we pull it. Which is not looking too good. But isn't it almost fun just to see how far you can go now without pulling it? It's almost like you don't want to pull it at this point because you just want to see how long you can go without pulling it at this point. It's got like the reverse effect. Like, I can't lie. Secretly, I'm kind of like, how many boxes can I go without pulling snipe? So... like, what if I open up all the rest of the boxes that I got from EV and HQ and I don't pull snipe at all? That would be pretty crazy. Oh, the pumpkin carving contest promo. Those are somewhat rare, I think. Oh, another Hateful Demise. We're getting a lot of full hollows in here. The pumpkin carving contest promo. I'd pay maybe like $70, $80. I know it's worth a lot more, but for collectors, but it's not something that I've ever tried chasing for my collection, the pumpkin carving contest promo. Okay, another Stone Man. Oh yeah, I forgot even to mention this earlier. I think we have 4 of these now. But Stone Man I never really cared about for the Wild 7, so I'm just putting it in the back there. We're cruising. We're almost done this box, so that'll be 9 boxes, and I'll go grab another one. Hey, another awful. Okay, that's our 3rd awful of the night. And it is really off-centered, but whatever, I don't care about that. Okay, what did I put this in? I should have really got actual penny sleeves, but I'm going to use Pokemon 151 sleeves. So it's another awful. But, actually, you can't even see the Prism Wars anymore. Okay, another awful. That's always welcome. I like it. So what, we pulled a Stone Man, and then we pulled an awful. Come on. Next pack, Snipe. Let's do it. Oh, man. Now for years and years from now, someone's gonna be reminding me about, remember when you couldn't pull a Snipe? Sapphire? Yeah. MetaZoo top Sapphire this year, around Halloween time, somewhere in October. Oh, Golden Bear again. Wow, we got 3 Golden Bears in here. Okay, we got 2 more packs. Oh, man, if we get top Sapphire, I mean, we will get top Sapphire. I'm 1,000,000% sure of that. 1,000,000% sure. Because Argos, I have a video. Well, I mean, it's on Argos' channel too, but he actually has physically seen MetaZoo top Sapphire cards. Andy showed it to him. Like, they do exist. So, it's just, everything went to shit, but I mean, and Topps, guaranteed they're going to sell out as soon as that comes out. Everything with Topps MetaZoo. Well, I think that's our first Snollygoster full holo tonight, too. And we still haven't pulled a Snipe. Man, I should have been seeing if we can complete the set for Nightfall. Or, I mean, Wilderness. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah, we might pull a Blue Eyes White Dragon before we get a Snipe. Oh, man, that was the last pack. That's insane. Okay, let's see how many holos we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, like 18. Holy moly. Good amount of full holos, but no Snipe. Okay, I'm going to go get another box. Give me 1 sec. Oh. Okay, as a reward for everyone watching this long, if I don't pull a Snipe out of here, I'm going to stop. But here's the condition. If I don't pull a Snipe out of the 10th box, I will open up a Nightfall box. But if I pull a Snipe, I'm not going to open this box. So that's the way we're going to do it. This way we have something to cheer for, right? Okay. So let's see what happens. Man, this box is all fucked up. Like, maybe it's not easy to see on camera, but it's not in good shape. And we know boxes that are not in good shape are usually, for some reason, better hits. I really did not expect to open up 10 boxes of Wilderness tonight. That is absolutely nuts. Yeah, these are the ones that came with the bad shipping. And I don't know if everyone knows, but they actually refunded me for the entire order. I didn't get refunded for the shipping cost, but they refunded the entire order. So this is all literally free, except for the shipping, which wasn't that bad. It was like $100 Canadian. But yeah, the entire order got refunded. So, yeah. This is literally all icing on the cake. I mean, $100 Canadian for 20 Wilderness boxes and 5 Seance boxes. The Seance boxes sucked anyways, but they were entertaining to open. But, yeah, the packaging was absolutely insanely bad. But I knew the cards would be fine. I didn't even ask them for a refund. I just let them know what happened. And then they offered the refund. They literally said, okay, we're going to refund you. So. And that was EV and HQ. So, on the eBay store. Oh, I thought we had it there. So that was really cool. What is going on here? Hearing Asamaduke tell me where it hurts. What the hell is Noah Cloud talking about? I must have missed something there. Is that Bigfoot on the hospital bed saying that? Asamaduke, tell me where it hurts. Anyways. Oh yeah. Full hollow jackalope. I like jackalope. Fun fact about jackalope is that's something up in Canada, in Saskatchewan. I know people that have seen what they consider jackalopes. But jackalopes are actually bunny rabbits with cancerous growths on their head. They look like horns. But it's actually cancerous growths that are very painful for them. So it's actually really sad. If you see a jackalope, it's a bunny rabbit in a lot of pain with cancerous growths. It's not good. At least that's the jackalope I know of. Oh. Oh, 2 jackalopes in a row. What the hell is that? Okay, we're going to have a special box here. I like when MetaZoo does weird stuff like this, when they have, like, weird things happening. Okay, get ready, everyone. We're going to see a weird box here. At least I think so. Because the first 2 packs were both jackalope. I can't wait to see where this box goes. Because then we have that in that seance box where I had 3 Lady of the Lakes in a row. Okay, well, not 3 jackalopes in a row. Well, remember, if we don't pull a snipe, we're going to open up a Nightfall booster box. As my way of not finishing the challenge for tonight. We're going to continue. Because we'll have a pack count, right? 10 boxes, 36 packs a box. Oh, golden hair girl. Would be 360 packs without hitting a snipe. And we'll continue on a different day. So if I can't pull a snipe, I want to pull a full hollow Mothman. Look at this. Yeah, I told you this is going to be a weird box. The first 2 full hollows we pulled were jackalope. Now we pulled 2 golden-haired girls. I told you this is going to be a weird box. I've experienced weird MetaZoo boxes like this before. When you start seeing something weird, it just continues to get weird. That would be epic. Yeah, anyways. We all know how crazy that'd be for anyone to pull an old scratch. That'd be something. Okay, now we're getting nothing. Sounds about right. Yeah, it's gonna be a weird ass box. Where's my hollow? Oh, golden bear. Okay, if we get a second golden bear right after this, that's gonna get really weird. Let's hope for it. And where's my snipe? No way we're opening 10 boxes without a snipe. Look at that, 2 golden bears in a row. See, I told you, this is gonna be this weird glitchy box. I told you. I've experienced this weirdness before. So we hit 2 jackalopes in a row, 2 golden haired girls in a row, and 2 golden bears in a row. See? This is one of these weird MetaZoo moments that happens once in a blue moon. But when it happens, and I don't know what's happening, but it's leading to something weird. Or maybe it's not. Maybe this is where it ends, but it's really weird. I'm actually glad this happened right now, because that's very interesting. Oh, one of these sigils you can't see. Watch, and now we're going to hit shit. And then there's going to be another double hollow. Yeah, hopefully 2 snipes. It's possible, because there's something weird happening here. Okay, another one of those. See, now we're hitting garbage. And then we're going to start hitting something else weird again. Watch. Let's see. Okay, full hollow chibi Bigfoot. Watch. Now, I bet you, well, I can't bet you, but there's a good chance the next pack is going to have another chibi Bigfoot. Or the next time we get a full hollow, it's going to be a chibi Bigfoot. Let's see. This is going to be so weird if that actually happens. No way. Yeah, see, it's happening. Here it's happening. I hope everyone's enjoying this. This is a rare moment that not many people get to see. It's almost like a weird, not a God box, but this weird error box. Where we're going to hit 2 full hollows of the same, and then a couple reverse hollows that are nothing, and then 2 full hollows of the same, and it's just going to continue like that. Because so far, right, I know everyone's watching, I don't need to repeat, but 2 jackalopes, 2 golden hair girls, 2 golden bears, and 2 chibi Bigfoot, and they're all back to back to back to back to back. We'll never see this in any other card game that I know of where weird shit like this can happen. Watch. Now we're going to hit nothing, yeah. But that was on the left side of the box. Now we're on to the right side of the box here. I'll show the stack right here. Let's see. I'll get it in the view of the camera here. Just so you guys can keep track or see what I'm seeing here with all the packs. So this is the first pack on the right side of the box. It is another shit wilderness box, yes, but it's providing some weird level of entertainment. See, and now another reverse hollow. Now I bet you this next one's going to be a full hollow. Isn't this some weird, almost like a mappable wilderness box in a weird way? Okay, watch. Okay, it's reverse hollow, okay. Maybe the pattern's broken. Maybe it was only on the left side. Let's see what happens here. Okay, now we're just getting absolute dog shit. Okay, well, we saw it for 4 of them anyways, where it happened like that, and now we're just hitting nothing. Okay. Yeah, now we're just hitting trash. Okay, well. It was sort of exciting while it lasted. Oh, okay. Full hollow big bird. Oh my goodness, that's like one of the worst ones you could pull. Let's see if we can pull another one in the very next pack here. If we do, that's going to be trippy. That's going to be trippy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Pattern's over. The fun's over. This box is officially the worst box of the night. But it was kind of fun while the glitch was happening. Yeah, Sesame Street's here. Oh, yeah, this is horrible. Why am I even opening this? This is the worst box by far. It had the weird little glitch, but yeah, the fun's over now. Okay, it looks like we're opening up a Nightfall box at the end of all this. So that's kind of cool. Oh, Woolly Mammoth full holo just randomly out of nowhere. Okay. Thanks for showing up. Oh, man. Or some Super Saiyan Mothman. Yeah, this is bad. This is the worst Wilderness box of the night. By far. It was a little entertaining with its glitch, but this is pretty bad. Oh, we got a Bigfoot. We got a Bigfoot. What the fuck? How did we get a Bigfoot out of this absolutely crappy, glitchy box? Okay, well, let's sleeve him up. Holy moly. We got a Bigfoot. Right when we lost all hope, we get the box art dude. Whatever I'm trying to say. Holy moly. Where's my special protection? Wow, never give up hope. And that's the thing with these old MetaZoo boxes, man. Even when things look crappy and there's no hope, you can still pull something. I don't know how that's possible, but we did it. What the hell's happening here? Boom. Oh, and everything's falling down. Bigfoot's too heavy. Oh, no. It's a good problem to have, eh? We have just too many hit cards. Okay. Throw away the bulk. Wow. Okay. I was not expecting to hit anything in that box. Hopefully we get a second Bigfoot right behind it. I will freak out if we do. It's green. Oh my goodness. We just pulled a double Bigfoot out of this fucking weird error box. Nice. Who's even here? There's like, what, 12 people here? 4 people here? I can't see the thing, but we just hit a double Bigfoot in this double error glitchy whatever box. What in the world's going on? Back-to-back Bigfoot. Well, I guess I was right when we were starting this box that something crazy was coming. And yeah. There's not much crazier out of a wilderness box than getting a double back-to-back Bigfoot. We're just putting in some protection. What? Oh my goodness. Highlight of the night. Yeah, I just got to get it sleeved up. Wow, so this box was actually pretty good. Somehow. What a glitchy box. Well, if you're going to get a glitch, at least it was a Bigfoot glitch. Boom. Suck on that, GQL. Anyways. Damn. Come on, it's good. Triple Bigfoot. Let's just make it extra glitchy and weird. How about the rest of the packs are all Bigfoot? I know I'm getting retarded here and not making sense, but... Oh, nothing. Okay. 2 green man, yeah. Yeah. No, nothing. Now we're getting nothing again. So on the left side of the box, we got the glitch error, but on the right side, the only time we had the glitch error was when we got 2 Bigfoot in a row. That is really weird. Oops, don't block the light. Ozark Howler. And we're going to end the box with absolutely nothing. Or so it seems. Oh, an awful. Oh my goodness, and we have 1 pack left. If we pull a double awful and a double Bigfoot back-to-back packs, I'm almost rapping like catching cryptids there. That is going to be insane, and it's probably going to happen. Okay, so I'm going to get this sleeved up. Oh my goodness, is this happening right now? This is absolutely epic. And I don't have another penny sleeve for the next one. Well, give me 1 sec here. 1 sec, 1 sec. I guess I'm dragging it out here. I'm just trying to get this one protected. Get in there. Okay. We have 1 pack left. This box has been one of the glitchiest, weirdest boxes probably most of you have ever seen from a wilderness box, where we're hitting these doubles. The only time we didn't hit doubles was when we got Big Bird and when we got Woolly Mammoth, but everything else, as you can see, had doubles. Even double Chibi Bigfoot, which is kind of cool. Jackalope, I know I'm milking it here. Double Bigfoot, we just pulled an awful. 1 pack left. Oh my goodness, if we see black on the bottom, it's probably another awful. Here we go. You're witnessing some weird form of history that I don't know how to explain. Okay. If we see black on the bottom. Oh no, it's not black. Okay, I guess we're not going to get squat. So I built up all that for nothing. Oh man. Okay, well, that was very anticlimactic. Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay, well, there's nothing in the last pack. That was absolute garbage. So I said all the back-to-back-to-back stuff for nothing. But the point is, we didn't pull a snipe. So how do they say it in baseball? Catcher? Is there something like where the 11th inning, the 11th hour? Yeah, maybe I'm thinking the 11th hour. Like that's the last hour, right? The 11th hour? I forget how that works. I'm too tired to think. So the 11th hour is like the last ditch effort, right? Like where it's like you just put all your marbles in one bag and you throw a Hail Mary. The 11th hour, right? Someone let me know in the chat. The 11th hour means like that's when you throw down. You put all your effort in. That's the last gasp, right? Well, you know what? To tribute the 11th hour, which should be like some kind of card in MetaZoo, the 11th hour, we're opening up 11th booster box. I'm gonna go grab number 11. We're doing it. Oh no! Oh man. Oh, everything just fell down. Whatever. We'll pick it up later. That's a mess. Oh man. Just ruined my display. Oh, that sucks. Okay, whatever. We're opening this 11th box. We're in the 11th inning. We're in the 11th hour. Whatever they call it. We're going nuts. If we can't pull a snipe out of the 11th box, I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about. The 11th hour, I know that's a thing. I don't know. I'm too tired to figure out what I'm even talking about, but... Okay, we just knocked over our display. We're running on fumes. Bigfoot's running wild. Just knocked over everything. Oh, that sucks here. I just gotta move the camera to grab that stuff. Wait 1 sec. Okay. So it's not a baseball saying. See, 11th hour is just like a general thing. Something. Oh, now everything's falling. You know, let's just knock it all over. It's gonna fall anyways. Okay, complete disaster mode. Where is Snipe? This is ridiculous. Okay, one full hollow. That last box was pretty entertaining, I won't lie. Python, which is number 69, apparently in the set. Yeah, if MetaZoo can make nice streamer kit tripods for our phones, that'd be nice. Or I could just go to Best Buy. I'll probably go to a dollar store and get a better one than what I have. Okay. Nothing. Come on, phone. It's like I'm tightening it. So just stay. There we go. Come on. We got Mary Poppins there. No Snipe. How many people we got in here? Is anyone awake? Stay awake for the Nightfall box. That better be a banger of a box. I was going to rip through this Wilderness one pretty quick. We got one full hollow. Nothing to look forward to. Camera won't stay upright. Like, what is this thing doing? Come on. Cryptic Keeper, I hope your setup's better tomorrow night than my useless tripod here. I can't wait for the live streams tomorrow. That's going to be exciting to watch. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, I don't think we've had one box where we didn't get a Wild 7, though. I think every box we opened out of those 10 boxes had at least, you know, like one Bigfoot or Dragon Oconto Falls or something. I don't think we got skunked on any box. Even as bad as some of the boxes were, we hit at least something. So that is actually pretty impressive to say. After 10 boxes, and we know Wilderness can be pretty dirty for the booster boxes. Yeah, they're going to pull out a sheet of... oh, man, that's a lot of garbage. Snipes. Oh, my goodness, I saw yellow. I just got freaked out. So if I'm holding it here, you guys can see. I got to angle the camera up more. What is this thing doing? Obviously, I'm the problem because I can't figure it out. It's probably not even the tripod's fault. Oh, so now it's just going to go up, and now it's going to be sideways? Oh, my goodness. Whatever. I'll just open it up closer to the phone. Rose Robinson reverse. Maybe the 11th box I shouldn't have opened. Maybe it'll be the worst one. We won't pull no Wild 7. We're going to pull 2 full hollows. And that's about it. Hopefully not. Oh my goodness. I saw lighter colors. I thought we had a Snipe going, but it is a full hollow. We'll take it. Okay. Oh my goodness. Nothing. This phone is driving me, or this tripod's driving me nuts. Come on. Okay. Oh. I don't think we're pulling a snipe. I think we can officially say that. That is insane. Oh my goodness. I got excited there, I can't lie. Nothing. I think the stream is dead. Oh, we got over 10 people in here still. That's something. It's a surprise. Oh, another full hollow, but nothing. Okay, we're on to the right side of the box. We'll do a hit recount at the end of all this. Oh, I'm in the way of the light now. Okay, this is ridiculous. Oh, Bigfoot's in the room again. Nope. Like, I don't want to smash this thing, but it's getting really irritating. Come on, man, just... I have zero clue why this thing won't just, like, stay. I'm screwing it in. Awesome. Sorry, 1 sec, everyone. Okay, whatever, we'll leave it like that. Oh, golden-haired girl. So 2 fountain youths, some other stuff, golden-haired girl, and nothing. Hey, we got another awful. Look at that, 11 boxes in a row, and we didn't get skunked once. So that is actually something. We got at least 1 wild 7 out of every box. So even if we don't get sniped, that's still not bad. I can't complain. Especially since these boxes were $10 each. Obviously, I got refunded for them, so they're essentially free. But still, even at $10 each, if you can pull at least 1 wild 7 out of every box. Oh, and a Bigfoot right behind awful. Look at that. Boom. Oh, look at this. This box is showing up. I don't even have penny sleeves anymore. I got to use these stupid Pokemon 151 sleeves. But that is okay. At least it's somewhat protected. Oh, did anyone even see that? I think everyone fell asleep. I'm going wild. That's crazy. We just pulled an awful and a Bigfoot back to back. Okay, what's in the next pack? You know what? Several times tonight, I've had 2 wild 7 out of back-to-back packs, but I haven't had 3 packs in a row where I hit something. And I still haven't. Well, it's 69 Python, but okay, so that was okay, but at least we got, you know, definitely 2 of my favorite cards you'd want to pull out of here, Bigfoot and awful. And another awful. Holy shit. Okay, we're loading up. We're loading up. We're loading the bases here. Man, if we don't pull a snipe, I'm not even mad. We're pulling a lot of cards that I like to pull. And that's the beautiful thing about EV and HQ when they had these boxes at $10 each. I mean, for a $10 box, I know these aren't worth much, but you pull an awful, and a Bigfoot. I don't know what they're worth, but I mean, that's worth, just the experience of pulling them is worth $10. So, okay, so that was 3 out of 4 packs. We pulled 2 awfuls and 1 Bigfoot. Oh, man. And another Bigfoot. Oh, my goodness. We're getting some crazy clumping here. What the fuck? Okay, crazy. This is crazy. So for anyone that's awake, out of the last 5 packs, we pulled an awful and then a Bigfoot, and then nothing, and then an awful, and then a Bigfoot. So, yeah. And in the last box, we had 2 Bigfoot and 1 awful, but now we have 2 awfuls and 2 Bigfoot. Holy moly. Okay, what else is that? We got a few packs to go, too. Clump me some more Bigfoot and awfuls, man. Nothing. Okay, so we got garbage there. It seems it comes in 2s. Okay. Yeah, and where's our snipe? Give me a couple snipes, too. I swear if we get a snipe in this box, I'll be like... Oh, my... Oh, I thought that was going to be another awful. Okay, Ozark Howler. I just saw the black on the bottom. And maybe that's it for this box. Maybe that's going to be the highlight, but that's pretty awesome. Another Bigfoot. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we pulled 3 Bigfoot and 2 awful in this box. Oh, my goodness. What is going on here? Holy shit. Should we open up a 12th box? I think we're opening up a 12th box. You know what? I know there's no kids watching. Fuck Snipe. I don't give a shit about Snipe now. We're opening a 12th box just so we can get some more craziness. Snipe can lick my manscaped Bigfoot balls right now. I don't even care about Snipe. We're going crazy. We're going crazy. What's next? Another awful? I swear to anything if there's an awful in here. Nope. Big Bird. Man, that's how you ruin the hype. Don't give us a Big Bird right now. I don't want to see Big Bird. Okay, so we got 3 Bigfoot just randomly out of the clear blue sky. Fix my camera there. Okay. And we got a few packs to go. What the hell? We just got a triple Bigfoot box. Okay, black dog. So maybe that's it. Maybe that's it for the fun here. Maybe the insanity's over. I really wish this would cooperate, though. Can I get it to go higher? Oh, I can get it to go higher. So I am the idiot here. I could have had it higher the whole time. Okay. This should be better. And, ooh. Yeah, we're doing a 12th box. I don't even care now. That's too insane. We just had a box where we had the double Bigfoot in double doubles, all these doubles, and then a awful at the end. Look at this, another Big Bird. Get out of here. Now we're doubling up on Big Bird. And then we just got a triple Bigfoot and 2 awfuls. I have never pulled a triple Bigfoot box before. Nothing. 3 packs to go. We're opening up a 12th box for the 3 people that are actually awake. Oh, I don't think we've had a Wampus Cat all night. Maybe we had one. I really don't remember pulling another one, but I'm sure we probably did. Not too focused on when I pulled Wampus Cats. Okay. I want to open one of my boxes, so yeah, but you got me excited. Well, oh. Okay, last pack. I'm opening a 12th box. It'll be a pretty quick 12th box, but we're doing it because we're on some kind of weird train right now. Oh, okay, and token sitter. So the magic's over, at least for that box. Holy moly. So 3 Bigfoot, just randomly out of nowhere, and 2 awful. Just for no reason. Just for shits and giggles. What the hell's going on? I will take it. I'll have to do a recap video like as a separate video because that's going to be a little bit of organizing later. It's more fun just to open stuff right now. Okay, I'm going to get all these out of here. And I'll be right back. I'm going to go dig out a 12th box. I don't even care if we don't pull Snipe. We're pulling Bigfoot. So... I'm just having too much fun. So man from a Father Time theme deck, that's nice. It's not easy to get a good hit from just a theme deck, so. Okay. Let's continue the madness. 12 boxes. Well, 11 and no snipe. But honestly, who even cares at this point? If we're pulling 2 to 3 Bigfoot per box, they are not allowed to be sealed. Okay. And nothing. I mean, the last 2 boxes had some really weird occurrences, so let's keep rolling. Plus, we haven't had a box where we didn't get a wild 7. We've been hitting every box, which is absolutely awesome. We better not end on a stinker, though. Yeah, it's getting pretty stinky, though. 7th pack magic. What pack am I on right now? 3? I think this is the 3rd pack. Oh, Jackalope. Okay. Jackalope, you get a Pokemon 151 penny sleeve. You are protected. Okay. Yeah, the odds were with me, but not. I know exactly what you're saying. That was weird. Hey, look at this. Another card I don't want. Okay, so. At least we're getting full hollows. That's a good sign that there's more full hollows coming. So what is this? A 6th pack now? 5th pack? Oh, sigil. Okay, another full hollow. Okay, I like it. If we're hitting full hollows, eventually we're going to hit a good full hollow. So it's number 6 here. Nothing. Okay, here comes the 7th pack. So if it's 7th pack magic, what card's going to be in here? I'm going to wait for your reply. What card's going to be in the 7th pack magic? And if you guess it right, that's scary. But I will give you all my money. Where is it? What if I don't even get a hit? Oh, look at this. That might be the worst 7th pack magic you could absolutely hope for. Oh my goodness. Well, you get none of my money. Oh, token sitter. Okay, at least it's another full hollow though. Yeah, I just gotta drink some water here. Okay. Oh, I don't think we pulled this all night. Seafood barbecue. That's a cool card, but okay, if we're pulling cards that we haven't seen in like 12 boxes, then Snipe's gotta be in here. I'm calling it right now. We're pulling Snipe out of this box. That's enough messing around. Where's Snipe? I have not seen Seafood Barbecue full hollow all night. I don't think I've seen Seafood Barbecue even as a reverse hollow or anything. I don't think I've seen that card period all night. Because that's a pretty memorable card. I always remember when I pull that. I don't think I've seen that the whole night. But who knows? Oh, saw a little yellow there. I thought we might add some Snipe. Oh yeah, this would be a whole case. Yeah, this would be a whole case. Good eye, good eye. Yeah, this would be a whole case. Nothing. I never even thought about that. Rose Robinson reverse. Okay, well, right now it's the worst box, but every time we start talking about it's the worst box, all of a sudden Bigfoot comes rolling in. So, I don't know if we can have another triple Bigfoot, but in the last 2 boxes, we had 5 Bigfoot combined. That was pretty awesome. We haven't had a Prismor since the very beginning. We had 2 in the first box, 1 in the second box, and we haven't had any since. Oh yeah. Jackalope. That's 2 Jackalope out of this box. I'll give him a penny sleeve. I'll hook him up with some protection. A Cumberland Dragon. Oh. We got a few over here in the second tier hits here. There's 1 Cumberland Dragon. Yeah, let's see how many Cumberland Dragons we got tonight. 2. Oh, what are we at? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 Cumberland Dragons tonight. So not bad. Those are like my secondary hits, like the Iowa Dragon, Jackalope. That'd be pretty awesome. If I ever pull a secret rare, I don't know what to say. Maybe except from the Seance Blisters. I almost expect to pull a Seance Blister secret rare. But, yeah, if I pulled, like a Green Man or... Oh, there you go. There's the Cumberland Dragon right there. Boom. Spoke it into existence. So that's 8 Cumberland Dragons tonight. So we pulled a ton of those, and those are nice. Those are nice secondary hits. Can't complain. But yeah, if I ever pulled like Old Scratch or Green Man, ooh, I can't even imagine what would go through my mind. And that goes for anyone, right? I mean, that's got to be one surreal experience to pull one of those. Because the secret rares from Seance and Native and all that, I feel like they're a different type of secret rare pull. But if you pull Green Man, because that's the only secret rare in, like, you know, Nightfall or Wilderness. So if you pulled like either of those, that's insane. Like, that makes you a legend. Instant legend status if you pulled one of those. Oh, nothing. Okay, we don't have a wild 7 yet out of this box. In every box, we pulled at least 1 wild 7, if not multiple. So this might be the first box. But yeah, to me, those are true secret rares. The other ones, because there's only 1 secret rare, right? So that makes it just that much more legendary. But with Seance and Native and whatever, it's too all over the place. Plus, they're not as, you know, they're not as, like, special. So, and even UFO, like, it's still cool, but there's multiple secret rares, but, oh man, this is so bad. You're playing it in a deck? I'm so tired, I'm starting to believe I'm going to pull a Green Man here. See what happens. Radioactive Hornet. Oh man, we're almost out of pack. We haven't pulled a wild 7 out of this box. This might be the first one where we don't pull a wild 7. Could that be? Could we go so long that we actually don't pull a wild 7 eventually? I think that's got to be some kind of record. Who has opened 11 consecutive Wilderness boxes and pulled at least 1 wild 7 out of every box, if not multiple? Uh-oh, we're about to break the streak here. We're getting pretty close. Here, I'll turn the packs this way so you can see how many are left. There's not much left. Oh, man. It is not looking good. The green man go to space. Yeah, Escaped Alien was here earlier, and then he kind of disappeared. And I think he took some stuff here. Oh, I thought that was going to be an awful. Okay, finally we got another full holo. It's been a while. But more importantly, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 packs away from opening an entire case of Wilderness booster boxes and not pulling one snipe. But I really don't care at this point. We pulled so many Bigfoot and had so many wild things happen here. Oh my goodness. So what, we're not going to get a wild 7 out of the 12th box? Are you kidding me? We're going to end on an absolute stinker? Oh my goodness. This is brutal. So what, it was the worst for last? I pulled a eBay stamped Flatwoods Monster. But that's pretty cool. You play with that in your deck. That's a pretty blingy card. That's a nice shiny card. Oh man, no wild 7 out of here. Oh my goodness. Give me 1 sec. There's no way we went 11 boxes pulling so many crazy wild 7 that the 12th one's just going to screw us over like that. So let's get our jackalopes there. Screw that. We're going for box number 13. I'm not ending on a box without a wild 7. This night was too good, too many wild 7, just to end on a crap note like that. We're going for 13. If we don't hit a sniping, I don't care what we hit in here. After this, we're opening a Nightfall box. Just on principle. So. What's the Superflex? I didn't see what was said above that. Or wait, don't even tell me. I'm going to go look at my laptop and see what you guys said. I pulled eBay stamped. Oh, it's a flex to put that in your deck. Yeah. That's a nice looking card. Agreed. Yeah, I know I'm going a little nuts here, but we're going into overtime. 1 case and 1 box. If we don't pull a snipe, I don't know what to say. Should I call up EV and HQ and be like, hey, I know you refunded these boxes and they were only $10 each, but where's my snipe? Oh, we got another awful. Oh, yeah. Yay. And that's early in the box. That's second pack. So we know this is going to be a good box. There's going to be some heat in here. If on the second pack, we're already hitting a wild 7. Okay. Our first hit is an awful. Yeah, I'm going to be like, you guys owe me a snipe. Go watch my several hour stream and tell me what's up. And tell me what I'm missing out of my order. Where's my snipe? Nothing. Actually, where the hell are the Prismauras? We hit some right in the beginning, and we haven't hit any since. '69 Python again. Some good seance karma. Hey, germinate. Whoop-de-doo. Okay. Oh my goodness. Well, at least we started with an awful. At least we can't lose. At least we hit a wild 7 guaranteed. I cannot believe we haven't hit a snipe though. Actually, we haven't hit any wild 7 except for Bigfoot and awful in like the last several boxes. Those are the only things we're hitting. I mean, I don't mind pulling Bigfoot, and I definitely don't mind pulling awful. I'd rather pull that than Stone Man. So, you know what? At the end of all this, Wilderness is actually a pretty awesome set. There's some pretty nice cards you can pull. If you can actually pull them. As you can see, you can go multiple booster boxes without hitting anything. But then again, we hit a lot of Bigfoot, so. Oh my goodness. Nothing? Am I missing something? Bunny Man's going crazy. Piazza Bird's going crazy. This is dirty. 3 full hollows. At least we hit an awful, but there's more coming in this box. There's no way they're going to skunk us on this one with just one awful. There's more coming. If I know MetaZoo Wilderness booster box patterns, I know there's something else coming here. Guaranteed. Yeah, it is getting late. It's like 1:30 here. All right, let me look at the viewfinder. It says there's 15 people here, so they must just be listening to me as like a bedtime story. They just have their eyes closed, waiting for me to say the word snipe. Come on. Iowa Dragon. We haven't had a full hollow Iowa Dragon for. Okay, we're on the right side of the box. Box number 13. At least we're going to end on a wild 7, which is good. I'll make a recap video at a later time of all the stuff we pulled. And there was a lot. But I would hope so, right? For one case in one box. Oh my goodness. Nothing. Wow, we have 3 full hollows in this box. What the hell's going on? Well, I guess we had the good stuff earlier. Can't win them all. You can't stay hot forever, you know what I mean? Even Crypto Nation First Edition booster boxes you can. I'd say a majority of those are juiced and just loaded with hits. Even if you don't pull a Mothman, you're still going to get a lot of good hits. Should I even open up the Nightfall booster box? Hey, Iowa Dragon full hollow just right out of nowhere. Where did you come from? Don't you know the party's almost over? Just randomly shows up. I don't think anyone's even watching. Is anyone watching? It says 13 people, but I think everyone passed out. Old Man Winter. That's okay. I know this is a long stream. Oh, I don't know how to say that. Babo is up. How'd you come up with your YouTube name? There's got to be an interesting origin story to that. Well, if she couldn't smell it, then it couldn't be you. And if she could smell it, that really freaks me out because there's no one here but me. Oh, it's an anime. Yeah, that fart earlier was pretty horrific. But obviously I enjoyed it. Yeah, this is a lost cause. Screw Snipe. Yeah, it's just clearly not in this batch. I cannot believe. Oh, nice. So you guys play different card games or just MetaZoo? Probably different card games too, right? Oh, Dragon of Kanto Falls. Straight out of nowhere. This box has been absolute garbage. We've only got 6 full hollows. But we did get Iowa Dragon, Awful, and then Dragon of Kanto Falls just right out of nowhere. Where did this even come from? Wow, so this, I mean, I don't know what to say. This is a crappy box for the amount of full hollows, but 2 of the full hollows were Dragon of Kanto Falls and Awful and an Iowa Dragon. So 3 out of the 6 hits we did get were actually pretty good. And we're not done yet, but yeah, no Snipe. We have 4 packs left out of 13 boxes. And no Snipe. So I couldn't complete the Wild 7 challenge. This is so dumb. I can't believe this is happening. That shouldn't be possible. Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, then she'll be someone interesting to get the opinion of what she thinks of the new MetaZoo gameplay when they come out with it. Whenever that is. They're really running short on time for people to care about the March 28th release. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying they have to reveal everything like 2 months ahead of time, but to reveal nothing with less than 50 days to go, that's interesting. If it was any other card game, I'd be like, yeah, I don't care anymore. I actually would be like, yeah, I'm not even going to pay attention anymore, but obviously I'm hardcore MetaZoo, Jackalope. So, okay, what the hell was the last box was that? So we got only 6 full hollows, but it was Iowa Dragon, Awful, and Dragon of Kanto Falls. So that's not too bad. Because even if we had another 10 full hollows, I mean, interesting. Okay, so we got another Dragon of Kanto Falls, another Awful. So you're the only one awake right now in the stream. How does it say that there's 15 people here? Okay, if I see even 4 people say something in the comments right now, I'll open up the Nightfall booster box. So I know Bobo's here. Okay, Noah's here, so that's 2. So I wonder if YouTube's just lying to me about the amount of people that are here. Okay. Encore. Okay, we're opening Nightfall box. And that's it. Then I'll do a recap video on the channel probably tomorrow or something of all these hits that fell over in these cheap display stands. Okay, where's my scissors? Oh, they're there. Well, as promised, if we couldn't pull a Snipe, I'm going to open up the Nightfall box. So if you're not going to pull a Snipe, let's just pull a Mothman. Let's do it. This is what I love about the cheap era of MetaZoo. You just open up crap all free willy-nilly, and it doesn't even matter. Because it was so cheap, I wouldn't even want to sell it. Okay, good. We got a full holo right off the jump. Okay. That's what I want to see. Yeah. Yeah, the blue ink is Kryptonation 2 box topper, and red ink is Kryptonation 1 box topper. Oh, shit. We got a full holo Mothman in this bitch. It's going down at, like, I don't know, sometime early Saturday morning. Mothman in the second pack. Now that makes up for not getting the snipe. Holy moly. Second pack. I don't know sleeves. You know what? I gotta find better sleeves for this. Because this is something I would actually grade. Wow. Okay, well, that's working out pretty well. I gotta find some penny sleeves. Give me 1 sec. This might be a little delay of game penalty here. Oh, man. Sorry, I just gotta find penny sleeves here. Okay. It's a weird border error. Okay, where's my... Well, this is exciting. If you asked me during the last few boxes of Nightfall, or I mean Wilderness, if I thought on the second pack of the Nightfall booster box I was going to pull a Mothman. And that's the thing, I have a lot of Nightfall booster boxes I don't ever want to open, but I know I'm going to open them. Because I've opened up so many Nightfall booster boxes in the past. I know they're loaded with full holo Mothman. It's hard for me to go more than 2 boxes of Nightfall without pulling a full holo Mothman. Like, they're absolutely juiced with them. Like, I've pulled so many during the dip of MetaZoo. I feel like the yellow border around the outside is, like, not normally like that. Let's see if I can get it on the camera here. You see, like, on the top border and the right border, there's, like, a yellow line. I don't feel like that's normally there. But whatever. Let's get a stand. Boom. What's all this? The bulk? Okay. Okay, big finish here. Big finish. Thank you to everyone for watching that no snipe stream. Let's see what we can do. We got to get multiple Mothman. We got a Mothman on the second pack. There, okay, familiar. Okay, nothing there. And earlier, when we opened up the Wilderness, the second pack was a Prism Aura. And we pulled 2 Prism Auras out of there. Oh, that border is there? Oh, okay, I'm just too tired then. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay, now this is a good feeling. No matter what product you're opening in life. But see, here the thing is, if you open up Pokemon or sports cards or whatever and you hit a hit like that, the rest of the box is probably garbage. But with MetaZoo, if you hit a card like that early, well, there's a very good chance you're going to hit another one. Like, oh my goodness, did we just... Oh no, that's a non-holo Mothman. Oh, okay, Gargoyle. But there's a non-holo Mothman. We're going to sleeve that up too. That's still a Mothman. I don't care if it's worth less than a penny sleeve. It's still a Mothman. So... we don't get 2 full holo Mothman in this box, I'll actually be pretty surprised. To be honest, if we hit one that early, it's looking good. I gotta go take clips from some of my old Nightfall box when I did it on live streams. Because there was ones where I pulled like full holo Wendigo, multiple full holo Mothman, like a lot of crazy stuff. Hey, abduction, UFO, jackpot. Okay, we're hitting some full holos in here. This is gonna be a good box. We're already at 5 full holos and we just started. Penny sleeves almost a nickel now. Yeah, the premium ones are definitely more than a penny. I should have went to my sports card store today. Oh, Elvis is up, working? Okay, good. Hey, Righteous Reckoning. Hell yeah, look at this. This is going to be a good box. This is awesome. I'm down to my Pokemon 151 penny sleeves, but yeah, whatever, put them there. Sleeved up. Holy moly. Yeah, Righteous Reckoning, a lot of people always forget about, including myself. Even Headless Coal Miner, like, there's definitely some sleeper hits in here. And honestly, I don't like the Injured Cold artwork in this one. I don't even really consider it a hit. Like, I won't even sleeve it when I pull it. Or if I pull it, I should say. Hey, Adam Ackler. Full holo. You know what? We'll give him a sleeve anyways. And look at that. Injured Cold is right behind him as a non-holo. That's cool. Adam Ackler, full holo. Okay, this is going to be a good box. I'm waking up a little bit here. Oh, full holo Thunderbird. Yeah, this is going to be a good box. We're getting lots of full holos. This is going to be a really good Nightfall box. Because we already have, what, 7 full holos, and we're not even near done the first half. Yeah, we're rolling. What do we got here? Another full holo, another Potion Seller. So we got 2 of these useless cards. But still, it is another full holo nonetheless. Just going to put them beside the other one. So it's 8 full holos so far in the first half, and we have quite a few packs to go. I noticed it's very, very hard to get reverse holo Mothman in a booster box. I've opened up a lot of them, and it's very hard to get one. I'm assuming that's because the spell books are very reverse holo heavy, and that's where they all probably come from. Nothing there. But I've barely ever pulled any reverse holo Mothman out of booster boxes for Nightfall, which is good because you want to pull the full holo. But I pulled more than double the amount of full holo Mothman compared to Wendigos. It's very hard to pull the full holo Wendigo. What is that? Dark Watchers. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, the only thing with CN1 Moths, it took me 8 Kryptonation First Edition booster boxes to pull one. Oh my goodness. Do I even need to say anything right now? What? Okay, now this is a magical box. You know how rare it is to pull a full holo, reverse holo? Well, the non-holos aren't that rare. But I mean, we're in the first half of this box, and we pulled all the different Mothman cards you can pull. We pulled full holo, reverse, and non-holo. And we're only in the first half of the box. I knew when we pulled that in the second pack, this was going to be a magical box. That's awesome. Like, that is... Yeah, we got the whole family. That's the best card you could pull, right? Mothman is Undisputed, the best card you can pull out of a Nightfall box behind Wendigo, or ahead of Wendigo. Oh, let's move it over a bit so we can see them all in here. Oh. Wow. Okay, well, I was just talking about how it was so hard to pull a reverse hollow Mothman, and boom. There it is. What the hell? Oh yeah, the purple CN1 Mothman. Just happen to have them right here. They are nice, they are nice. I agree. Oh, look who else we have here. Oh, shit. Anyways. Yeah, I wouldn't mind another God Pack. They happened once, so I wouldn't mind having happen it again. If I'm even speaking properly here. Oh, another full hollow. This one has Piazza Bird and Loveland Frogman on it, but the hollow's so heavy you could barely tell they're in the artwork. Holy crap, so how many hollows do we have now? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh, everything's all over the place here. 6, 7, come on, 8, 9, 10 full hollows, and we're finally at the end of the first half. Holy crap, I'm already at 10 full hollows. We have a Righteous Reckoning, Adam Ackler, obviously the Mothman. A blue CN1 Mothman. I don't think so. That would be pretty cool to see, though. We got here, reverse hollow. What is that? Is that Puck Wedgie? No. Oh, that's 10, whatever. Okay, second half of the Nightfall box. Literally, if this is all we got in the box right here, I'd be happy with that box. That's nice. I mean, no matter what you're opening in the world, any TCG, if you could say you got all 3 variations of the top card, what more can you ask for? I mean, that's an awesome box. What you got in the gold stream? I'll have to check that out. And we still have half a box to go. I mean, this is already... I mean, most of the time when you open a Nightfall box, you're not going to do this well to get 10 full hollows and all 3 Mothman. You're just not going to get that. So we are way ahead of the curve here. Nothing there. So literally, if we get nothing in the second half of the box, this is already an awesome box. But reality is, we know we're going to hit more. So, oh, what do we got here? Oh, another full hollow. So we're at, what is the end? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11. So we're at 11 full hollows now. 10 in the first half. Let's see what the second half's doing. I know there's going to be some heat in the second half. So let's check it out. Hey, Prismora. That's a cool one. I like that. Hey, River of Time. Another good one. Very nice. You know, I'm surprised with the new MetaZoo, like Incubator Labs or GameCubator Labs or whatever, is that I'm surprised they didn't, like, unless they did and I just don't know about it, but they didn't consult with any hardcore MetaZoo fans on, like, you know, any aspect of the new MetaZoo. Because, I mean, MetaZoo fans are pretty hardcore and they know what they want and, you know, they know their stuff. I mean, there's a lot of hardcore MetaZoo fans out there. You know, it'd be, you know, I think they should have, you know, I know they want to do their own thing. They have their own professionals, but I mean, I don't know. But then again, why am I even saying that? I don't think they give a crap about the old MetaZoo fans. So, oh, Potion Seller. So we got a few Potion Sellers, don't we? Yeah, we got 2. But whatever. Stop talking about the new MetaZoo because experiences like this, you're probably only going to get with the old MetaZoo. crazy openings. Pulling all 3 variations of Mothman out of one box, out of the first half of one box. So the second half has not been too great so far, but yeah, like I'm surprised they didn't reach out to people and be like, hey, is there anyone in the old community that would like to be part of some of the input, you know? Oh, Headless Horseman, I wouldn't mind to have that as a full holo. You know, I'm just surprised they didn't, they're just doing it all on their own, which is fine. I mean, they could do what they want, but, I mean, there's a lot of people that live, eat, and breathe the old MetaZoo that could probably, oh, another Prism Beam. Oh, yeah, that's cool. That probably could have provided a lot of input that maybe they might not have thought of, you know what I mean? Or prevented them from making certain mistakes that maybe they couldn't have seen, you know? Like, but we'll see. It's going to be interesting. The lane concept that they've announced says a lot about the new version of the game we'll play. So why is that part of your concern? Because I actually don't even know anything about, like, why that would be an issue for the gameplay. Oh, another reverse holo Headless Horseman. I want a full holo. Like, why is that a problem? I believe you. I just... Whoa. So I knocked over my phone there. I just don't know why. Because, yeah, I've never really gotten into playing any of these type of games, to be honest. Except for Pokemon. But Pokemon's pretty easy to jump into. Oh, this weird-ass card. Looks always a little different. Okay, non-holo Wendigo. Gotta sleeve that up. I'll always respect the Wendigo. I'll put him beside the Mothman. Guess you can't really see him, but whatever. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost at the end. I guess the second half. I mean, I'm getting some full holos, but nothing of note. Okay, Permafrost. I mean, we're hitting a lot of full holos. I'll give them that. I'll give this box that. If we're limited to lanes, playstyles that are attributed to certain ore types will no longer exist. Object was going for flooding the board. The beast is very fast. I don't think they could have continued the old game. Gets wrapped up from their point of view. Enough people played. Heard about the game. Not enough people. Werewolf of Defiance or whatever. Yeah. Anyways, nothing there. Okay, well, it looks like we're not going to have a big finish, but hey. We did pull all 3 variations of Mothman, so... I feel a little spoiled with that. That is very rare to pull the reverse holo and the full holo in the same box. I've opened a lot of boxes, and I think I've done that maybe 1 or 2 other times. So... yeah, I know I've done it before, but that's pretty rare to get both of those in the same box. Oh, I like that one. I really like that card. Reminds me of Dragon Ball Z. Okay, so we got 3 more packs. And once again, I didn't pull a full holo Wendigo. Those are so hard to pull. At least for me. Okay, that was a reverse holo Momo. But yeah, I mean, that first half was... it really didn't matter what happened in the second half, because that first half was kind of like a dream box. That's what you want. That's literally what you want. Another Thunderbird, okay, cool. Okay, we're on to our last pack for the night. Wendigo. Pack art. Let's just slow roll it, 1 card at a time for the first time tonight. Wait, lanes will limit the speed in which game plays out, which is good in some ways, but it will create strong Sense of meta from competitive standpoint, it could definitely limit creativity. Oh yeah. Well, we'll see what happens there. Yeah, I don't think we're going to end on anything good. Nope, reverse hollow moose. Sphincter moose. Jack Frost non-hollow, so nothing big at the finish, but that first half was so crazy it doesn't even matter. So how many full hollows did we hit? We had quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 full hollows, so no complaint. No complaints. And we did get a Righteous Reckoning as well. Non-hollow 1 to go, no big deal. Righteous Reckoning's no joke. And all 3 Mothman. Ta-da! That's what I like. That's a good finish. I'll hire a Rainbolt. Yeah, I can't wait to see how the gameplay is. I can't wait to see like how people, just everyone's reaction to everything. So is it just me, or does it seem like odd that it's like, what, 48, 47 days away from what they consider a global release, and there's literally, like, I'm sure they have product printed, I'm sure they have boxes complete, blah, 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 but no one knows about it. You know what I mean? Like, is it me, or are they waiting literally till the last minute to let everyone know? And why would you do that? Because MetaZoo, like Rudy said, right? MetaZoo has a very bad name, you know, that people don't trust. And most people aren't up to date like all of us are, right? Like on what's going on and blah, blah, blah. Like most people that left MetaZoo and hear MetaZoo come back aren't going to understand that this new ownership. They're not going to understand, you know, I didn't know who Charlie Herlocker was before it was explained to me by MetaZoo people. Like, I don't know that. So I don't know that he's super credible and all these other people. Like, how many people that left MetaZoo with a bad taste in their mouth are going to know any of these things, you know? So that's my biggest concern, is why are they waiting to the last minute to explain to the world that the new MetaZoo is not the old MetaZoo? Because most people are going to think it's the old MetaZoo. So yeah, they do. They should send streamers like content creators. Like, they should have a program where, yeah, if you create content and you would like to have stuff to show on your channel, your Instagram, whatever the platform is, we'll send you stuff. You know, let us know who you are. But I don't know. It looks weird. I don't know anything about the Monkey King. Guess it's a zoo. If you have a backshot. Yeah, that's the thing. They should be sending free alpha decks to anyone that's interested. Literally anyone. Because there's not that many people that will be interested. It's not like it's going to be tens of thousands of people. It might be like a couple hundred people. Like, it's not going to be many. So I just don't know what they're waiting for. I mean, what are we on? February 8th, 9th, whatever we're on? Like, it's crazy. Anyways, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I could care less, right? I mean, say they delay by 3 months. You know, we're going to buy the product anyways. It'll all probably work out anyways, but it's just, I don't know. But they have to build some kind of reputation or something. Like, who... Like, GameCubator Labs, even the company that's developing MetaZoo isn't even a company. Like, they're a startup company themselves. They don't even have a presence. No one knows what the hell GameCubator Labs is in the world. They don't have no reputation. They've never even done anything before. They literally were just put together. So, I know you guys are talking about the gameplay. I'm ranting about my stuff. But, I don't know. I think maybe I must be crazy, right? Like, maybe it makes sense what they're doing. Maybe I just have no idea what I'm talking about. But, because, I mean, that's not something I do in real life. I don't develop games and develop TCGs and put them out in a global market. But it's just really weird to me out that there's literally no reason. And actually, you know, the Discord gets mad at me. The moderators will be like, stop being negative. But why should anyone care about the new MetaZoo? Like, what? Anyways, I just don't get what they're waiting for. Like, did anyone that's currently in the chat think we were going to be almost in mid-February and we would have literally no reason to be excited for the new MetaZoo except for the fact that we like the old MetaZoo? But the problem is the new MetaZoo wants nothing to do with the old MetaZoo. The cards aren't going to look the same. The design's not going to be the same. The back's not going to be the same. Like, nothing's going to be the same. So, I don't know. It's weird. Obviously, I'm a huge MetaZoo supporter, but the new MetaZoo isn't going to be the old MetaZoo, so we'll see what happens. I mean, if someone told me 4 months ago I would like Crypticamp better than the new MetaZoo, I'd be like, what are you talking about? So I don't know. Am I being too critical? I don't know. But all I know is if you went to your local game store and everyone's playing Magic the Gathering and they're having a tournament and you said, hey, guess what? MetaZoo's coming out again on March 28th. And they were to be like, oh, yeah, so what's going on with that? Like, give me some details. What could you even tell them? And that's what's really annoying about Charlie and this whole thing. Like, what are they waiting for? Like, how are we even supposed to get in? Because, I mean, am I going to make content about it? Hell yeah, I will. But at this point, but I'm trying to be patient. You know, like, by the time they show us, I mean, what? You're going to have, like, a month and a day to get people interested in it? Like, meanwhile, Pokemon is totally out of control. Like, everyone wants Pokemon, but I don't know. I just don't know how, you know, as content creators, how you're supposed to get people interested in the new MetaZoo when there's literally nothing to be excited about. Even the new box art looks absolutely horrific, especially with the Bigfoot. And overall, I mean, it's not horrible, but it's not the best. It's not something you'd expect from an all-star team with hundreds of years of experience. You know what I mean? But can't love me if you lie about your status. My LGS laughed at me. They said they won't ownership. It hurts. And that's the thing, right? Like, why would any LGS stack or stock the new MetaZoo? And I'm not even trying to knock the new MetaZoo or the management or the people running it or anyone working at the company. But in reality, like, if you're a store owner and I'm not, I can't imagine why you would want it on your shelves when there's not even a reason. So, dude, I tell people that new zoo is a new game. They look at me. My dad asks, how pissed are you? What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, and the new MetaZoo's totally, you know, disrespecting everything with the old MetaZoo. They're making the secondary market worthless. They're just selling everything off as fire sales. They got rid of the gameplay, so any players that were, you know, knew what to do in the old MetaZoo are totally screwed. All their decks are useless. Like, they're like literally disrespecting the old MetaZoo community, and then they're sitting there being like, "Oh yeah, don't worry, it'll be good." And then I got moderators messaging me in the private messages on there saying, hey, don't be so negative. But I'm not being negative. Like, give me something to work with, man. Tell me why the rest of the world should want to watch MetaZoo videos on my channel when I don't even know what I'm talking about with the new MetaZoo. Like, there's literally no reason to care. So, but I know I'm getting a little jaded, but you know what really isn't, you know what's really actually hilarious for the two of you that are in here? How come there's people that have signed NDAs with the new MetaZoo, but they don't make any content? I thought Trementic was the lore keeper. When does he ever make lore videos? What, 2023? And I'm not even trying to be a dick, but when's the last time he made a lore video? When he left MetaZoo, why did he leave MetaZoo? He could have still made lore videos if he really loved it so much. You know what I mean? Where did he go? Why did he stop? What, because the company was dead? So a lot of people were still making videos. So, because they enjoyed it. So, I don't know. It's really weird that all these people that signed the NDA don't even make content. So, but the people that didn't sign an NDA are making content all the time. So, it's really weird how that works. It's so, I don't know. We'll see where things go, but I'm sure it'll be fun no matter what. It's just a little confusing, I suppose. Well, and that's the thing, though, right? And I'm glad you said, like, you know, you don't care anymore. Like, And that's the thing I try and tell some of the moderators behind the scenes. I'm like, yeah, like you might think I'm talking negatively, but at least I'm talking. At least I'm trying to say something, because there's a lot of people that don't talk anymore. They just don't care, and they're gone. They're just like, fuck it, whatever, I don't care. Because at the end of the day, it is just a hobby, right? Like, it's not, it doesn't need to be a big deal. But he did the same thing with Mike. Oh, I think I might have missed part of the convo there. Who did the same thing with Mike? Okay, I'm just gonna stack up. We only pulled 2 Misha Pichus all night. We pulled 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 awfuls. We had a slow start on awfuls. Bigfoot, we knocked it out of the park. Stoneman, we got 4. Prismora, 3. I thought we were going to pull like a million of these. We pulled right at the beginning. Anyways, us people that want to talk can't take the new Smegma generation. And look how many Dragon Oconto falls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I thought I had 7 of these. Oh yeah, there is one more right here, yeah. 7 Dragon Oconto falls. Not bad at all. 7 awfuls. But how many Bigfoot? This is freaking crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the most of a wild 7 we got was Bigfoot, which is appropriate. It is wilderness. We got 8 Bigfoot out of 13 boxes, so that's not bad. And 7 awfuls, 7 Dragon Oconto falls, 4 Stonemen, 3 Prismoras, 2 Misha Pichus, and 0 snipes. That's absolutely insane. Well, it's gonna have to continue another night. 13 nightfall or wilderness booster boxes and no snipe. 1 nightfall booster box, and we got the whole family lineage of Mothman. I'm burning out. Now I'm just venting about the new MetaZoo. Like, I'm sure it'll all work out. I'm sure they got a plan and they're going to reveal everything eventually, but I feel like it's going to be too late. And, like, who's going to carry the product when no one even knows it's coming? And if they do know, like, they don't know anything about it. I don't know. And where's their marketing plan? This almost feels like the old MetaZoo, where there's no marketing plan. Where it's a miracle anyone even knows about it. If they want info without searching for... I hope we get some card images before the end of the month. There might be, and there will be, I think. Tormentic's been hinting in a lot of his videos certain things. So, because I don't know. I just don't get how he's privileged to this stuff, but yet they're not reaching out to other content creators that actually stuck around. I can care less about myself. I probably say too much stuff they don't like. So I can understand if they never reached out to me. But there's a lot of channels that I think deserve it. Like Frostbite Labs, I think deserves to be contacted by Charlie, without a doubt. I think he would be an excellent channel to communicate information through. So I'm just trying to think who else. Like, that would be like really good for it. Zealous would be good for it. I'm just thinking of people that keep their channel clean. DPT 19 would be the worst channel for them to reach out to. Cryptic Keeper would be good, but I think Frostbite would be like one of the better ones, in my opinion, like for if they were to reach out to, if I had to choose. Last video, it was worthy of me making a video. Dude needs a wake-up call. Why? What happened? Yeah, explain that. And then I'll get off the stream. I just want to hear what you have to say about that. And then I'll get out of this extremely long search for snipe that never happened. His last video? No, but maybe I'll go to it right now. So Frostbite's last video, let's check it out. What is it? All his shorts where you got like it's called Magic the Gathering. It's called MetaZoo. He's got a bunch of shorts. Oh, End of Retro MetaZoo. Is that the one you're talking about? Or Peaceful Migrants Protest Turned Unlawful. What the hell is this? Oh, this is different. Okay, wait, I'm gonna go back to my channel to see what you said here. So are you talking about the migrants one, or what was the thing that you're saying he's out of touch with, or wake up call or whatever? Talking about whoops. The migrant? Getting the feedback there. I just want to see what Jethro's got to say, then I'll end the stream. Oh yeah, let's count how many Dragon Kanto Falls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 Cumberland Dragons, sorry. And then how many Jackalopes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Holy shit. We got 9 Jackalopes. How many Iowa Dragons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, okay, so you want me to watch the migrant video or whatever? Okay, I'll watch that because I haven't seen that. Here, I'll watch it right now. I won't be able to see what you guys are saying, but I'm going to watch it right now. Let's see. Oh, I better turn on the volume. Okay, let's see. Oh, not that. Which one should I watch? I'm just going to look at my phone and see what you're saying here. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Ugh. Okay, hold on. I gotta go on my laptop to see what you said. The Frostlight Labs. So what's your video on Frostbite Labs, though? Is it the end of Retro MetaZoo, or... $18 minutes long? Oh, okay, it must be the end of Retro MetaZoo then. I watched that one, I just don't remember what he said in it, though. I'll have to watch it again. I guess I'll get back to you on that one then.
What? This was literally the last.
Oh yeah, and he pulled the white bison at the end. Okay, fine, I'll just listen to what you have to say. Or should I watch it first? Again? Okay, I guess I'll watch it after I end the stream here then. I was probably watching him when I was editing a video and I just was watching his hits. I wasn't probably listening to what he was saying. But give me the gist of it. What did he say that you need to wake up call on or whatever? Just so I know what to listen for. You pinned your comment? Okay, I'm going to see in the comments on what it says. Okay. I'm going to read your comment here, Noah. So that's on the screen right now. Without a common enemy, the zoo community tears itself apart. It's gross the way all these YouTubers and influencers are trying to turn everyone against Quote. They got their stuff, now they don't want... Are you guys talking about DPD-19? He's probably the main culprit there. They don't want anyone else to get any. I'm not buying from a lot of them now. I like fleshing out my collection for decent prices. It's awesome that I can throw a homie a $5 booster box. It's awesome that I can throw a homie... Yeah, there's been a lot of videos about Quote, but then again, they have had some bad packaging. So who's the main culprit there? Maybe DPD19. I know he's got a lot of hate towards all that. And goes a little bit overboard. I mean, I know that I made that video about Ryan with his shuffling of the deck, but that's because he did shuffle a playtest deck. But I've also had videos where I talked about how he did a good job, actually. So, and I've been in the streams telling him that he puts the goat in Gwoat. So, I've been doing my best to kind of just be impartial. And I've only had good experiences from Gwoat, so. Some of the people that were downpiling along. Oh. Yeah. MetaZoo isn't giving me good vibes already with the art and not showing the cards or gameplay. Yeah, no doubt, eh? I hope Snipe appears one day too. That's such bullshit. I pulled so many Snipes in the past. I can't believe we didn't pull one today. I've pulled many. I didn't think that would be a hard card to pull. I actually thought Rockman was going to elude us or Mishipishu. Because I've had a lot of trouble pulling those in the past, but what can you do? At least we pulled 8 Bigfoot. Anyways, I guess on the stream, that was fun. A little boring towards the end, I suppose, but who would have thought we could have opened up 13 Wilderness booster boxes and not pull one Snipe? So I guess doing the Wild 7 challenge was a failed idea because it obviously did not work out too well. So I'm just going to read what you said in the comments here. Oh, I can see more of the mess now. The whole video, you need to listen. He hates OG MetaZoo people, then wants people to post history, etc. I'm not going to tie your shoes. There's history. Get off your Gen 8 months. Look, he doesn't hate OGs. Yeah, I'll have to listen to him more carefully then and see what he's venting about. But I do agree, right? I mean, there's a lot of well, that's the thing about the new MetaZoo, man. Like, they gotta wake up too. It's like the old MetaZoo people are starting to pick at each other too, a little bit. So, because there is a lot of, there are some people that are resentful that, people come in with the heavy bags and buy up all the good stuff in the quote streams, and then other people can't get it, and then they're just trying to flip it onto eBay, or they're trying to, you know what I mean? Like, which, I can care less, whatever. But, yeah, it's interesting. Where's my stream again? There we go. Yeah, I mean, there's, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I know what to say. I'm too tired. I can't think. But, yeah, I just hope the new MetaZoo does something soon. I just don't know what they're waiting for. Like, what are they? And here's the thing. Like, I was making videos about it, but I never put it out yet. Is the company developing MetaZoo is a startup company itself, and they don't even have a track record for doing anything. And I think that concerns me more than anything. Like, GQL doesn't exist. They've never done anything, so it's really weird. It's a weird spot to be in, because obviously I'm big into MetaZoo, at least the old MetaZoo, but it's really hard to believe in the new MetaZoo when the company that's developing them hasn't even developed themselves, and they literally haven't done anything ever before. And I'll never forget in Nick Strength of Pokemon's interview when he asked Charlie, so what has GQL done? So they've worked on other upstart projects and all that stuff. He's like, oh, no, this is the first one. And then I'll never forget Nick's look on his face. He's like, oh. He's kind of like, what the hell? But they're upping someone to try and sell it for more. Yeah. Uh, I almost feel like anyone that gets outbid right now might be glad in the future they did. I mean, I can't lie. I didn't have enough money on my credit card, and I thought I had enough to buy one of the influencer medals when it was selling for $100 on Quote. But they didn't actually send it to me because it actually went over my limit that I had. But little did I know, 2 weeks later, I was able to pick up two influencer medals for $86. So I'm glad I didn't get the one for $100 2 weeks ago when they were more expensive. So maybe some people that are outbidding some people, it's a good thing. You'll get it later on if it's some of the promo cards. If it's stuff that's more exclusive, like some of the sheets, then that kind of sucks. But yeah, I don't know. But then again, this is the new MetaZoo's fault. And they're like, oh, we're not responsible for old MetaZoo's decisions. Well, you've created new problems. So, yeah, no, I don't think anyone should apologize for anything in the world of MetaZoo. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's going on that's, I mean, I think even DPD19 screws himself a little bit the way he talks, and then people see he's selling stuff on eBay. And I know there's definitely people that are reluctant to buy from him, knowing who he is, like in the videos. I don't know why he does the videos the way he does them and shows stuff and then lists certain cards, because it's like everyone knows that it's him. So it's like, I don't know if I would do that, but I mean, to each his own. He doesn't care, so. And I try to understand everyone, but I mean, one person I don't understand, I just don't understand GQL. And I just can't believe one of their moderators actually went and messaged me privately, giving me a hard time. I didn't even reply to them. I didn't even know what to say. I tried typing something, but I was like, will they even understand my language? Like, do they even understand like common sense? Like, when I go into the MetaZoo Discord, I'm not trying to cause negativity, but I'm trying to make them aware that like when you're a content creator or when you're anyone that wants to get people on the MetaZoo, what are you supposed to tell them about the new MetaZoo right now? I can't think of one reason why anyone that didn't get into the old MetaZoo would even care about the new MetaZoo right now. And I'm sure they're going to release all the information. I'm sure by, in a month from now, we're going to know so much information, it's going to blow our minds. But is that going to be enough time to blow anyone else's mind outside of MetaZoo? Like, I feel like they've already passed the point of no return where by the time they leak any or show any information that would make anyone care, it's going to be too late. Like, a lot of people outside of MetaZoo aren't going to care by March 28th. They're not going to give a shit. Even at the Collecticon, I mean, I never thought about it until I saw Rudy's video, but maybe Rudy had a point. Like, when Bailey and them made Cryptid Camp, even Rudy was saying, yeah, they should have named it Cryptid something, not MetaZoo, because that name's already tarnished and tainted, right? So, let her know that seems interested, is a poker speculator. He's thinking stocks, that's why. Well, and that's the thing too, right? Is I really think when the new MetaZoo comes out, it's going to be all about making money. Like, people are going to jump all over it to just flip and flip and flip. And it's going to be like the way Cryptonation First Edition was, where it's just going to be so hard to get the cards to even play. You're going to have your theme decks that are going to come out, but it's going to be so hard to collect because it's just going to be a flipper's paradise. So, I think it's going to be the exact same thing. It's just going to boom out of control way too quick. So, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, and I know that's how it works, but I mean, I don't know, I just feel like they could have had so much more control to make it valuable, but not make it impossible to get a hold of, and I think that it's going to be more difficult than we want it to be. But I could be completely wrong. Who knows, right? Maybe it'll be selling at my local store sometime soon. I don't know, but... And the thing is, What? Like, even Nick Strength the Pokemon's on the loop. He literally said, "Yeah, I haven't talked to Charlie since the interview, this and that." So, and that's the thing. Like everyone's gonna FOMO. There's gonna be so much FOMO. There's FOMO in these whatnot streams for promos that you can't even resell because no one's gonna give a crap about them. They're not even supposed to be re-released. So, and anyone that's seen the inventory list isn't gonna buy them for double or triple on eBay because everyone's aware of it. The community is way too small. Like, you can't trick anyone anymore. You can't. There's no one new that really cares. Everyone knows everything. Everyone knows who everyone is. There's no secrets anymore. So it's like some people told me in comments on my eBay videos a long time ago. They're like, yeah, it's the same, 3 to 5 people all selling to each other. But I mean, and that's, it's pretty much true. Still awesome. I still like it, but I don't know. The new MetaZoo, this is the weirdest strategy I've ever seen, and maybe it'll work out. Who knows? It's an awesome moment in time because ultimately it doesn't really matter. It's going to affect them more than anyone. It's their business, it's their money, it's their investment, right? We're just along for the ride, but it's interesting. At least we got CryptoCamp, right? And I can't wait for CryptoCamp to come out, and the gameplay is on their website, the rule and everything. Actually, Bobo. Have you checked out CryptoCamp's gameplay on their website? What do you think of that? So, I don't know. All I can say is the only reason I pick apart the new MetaZoo is because I have high standards for someone that comes on Nick Strength of Pokemon and was so confident. Like, yeah, money's not an issue for us. Yeah, we got this dream team, all this shit. But it's like, when are you going to play? And I know I've said this in my last stream, but it's like, have you ever, everyone's got their favorite sports team. So think of your favorite sports team and think of the star player on the team. But let's just say he's just half-assing it all the time and sitting on the bench. But he's an all-star player. But it's like, when are you going to show up? When are you going to play? Like, you waiting for the playoffs? Like, what are you doing? So, does CryptoCamp international shipping at a decent price? It's expensive. Even the Canada, it's quite a bit. They have different shipping options, but I wouldn't say it's cheap. But, I mean, it's there. But their product's so cheap anyways. I mean, buying 50 packs for $2 a pack for $100, it's pretty cheap. And the card quality is crazy. And after the Kickstarter comes out, all that product should be around in about 2 months or so. Then you could actually grade the cards at PSA too. Right now you can only grade at CGC. But no one will give it a shot with you. What do you mean? With CryptoCamp, no one will give it with me. That means no one will play with you. Well, when there's more cards out and stuff, I mean, and they have things rolling, it's just they're still in their Kickstarter phase, right? So that's going to be slow going for a bit. But all I know is, as a collector's point of view, the cards look amazing in person. The card quality is like Dragon Ball Super cards. It's absolutely what you would want as a collector. That's all I can say. Like, I'm a big collector. I'm not a player, so. But I'm sure it'll be, I don't know, more than playable in the future. And who knows, CryptoCamp might be really slept on. I think CryptoCamp might be more slept on than anyone can even imagine right now. And I know a lot of people don't like Bailey. And I literally was on a phone call with Bailey and, literally said that to him. Like, and he's aware of that, right? He's aware of the past. He's aware of maybe mistakes or things that happened in the past. He's totally aware of it. Like, he's not some arrogant prick like people might think. Like, he's not the way people might think. And that's all I can say. And that's the only reason why I endorse CryptoCamp, is because I actually did talk to him for quite a long time too. So, the official said they took. Well, and the thing is too, I looked up a lot of details on the Dream Team for GameCube Beta Labs. A lot of people are working there because they don't work at these other companies anymore because they got let go from these other companies. So I found it kind of amazing that they and I didn't put out the video because I didn't want to piss off too many people in the MetaZoo world that I'm like doing research and it'll look like I'm looking for dirt on the new GameCubator Labs. I'll give them a chance first. But I mean, why are all these people that are responsible? Like they literally said it on the website on GameCubator Labs. They're like, we're responsible for helping Pokemon and Magic the Gathering make $45 billion in revenue. We were part of that. But it's like, why aren't you part of it anymore? Right? And no one's asking those questions in MetaZoo because everyone's afraid to acknowledge that. But like, why is this dream team even being assembled? Like, why aren't they a part of these successful companies anymore? Because I looked up, there's a few employees that are big names in GameCubator Labs that were let go from other companies because the other companies weren't doing that well. So, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be a hater, but I'm just saying, you know, if they were part of the dream team of other companies, then why aren't they there anymore? There's more to the puzzle, and I'm not doubting them. I really hope they are successful. I hope it blows up because that'd be good for my collection, anyone's collection, if MetaZoo goes far. But it's just, you know, I just want to be real too, where it's like I don't want to live in the dark and be like, oh yeah, no, their dream team, it'll be good. Like based on the research I did, it makes me wonder if they're really a dream team. But and that's the thing, and what you're saying right there, like the Richards and like Garfield and stuff, like they've been involved in other stuff that didn't do well. All these names are living off the fumes of past success from many years ago. But like in the world of business, it's not about what you've done in the past. It's about what have you done lately, and what have they done lately? GameCubator Labs has never done anything. They have not done anything. They're just literally like you know when scammers set up like shop in a town and they just set up like a, you know, there's movies, right, where like there'll be a company that sets up shop in a expensive business tower and they bring people in, they scam all their money, and the people are like, oh yeah, the company's up on the 13th floor, and they go up there and it's empty, and they're like, what the office was here yesterday. I really hope GameCubator Labs isn't that, because everything they do, their website, their social medias, everything, there's nothing really there. It's bare bones. It's like a front. As far as I can tell, it's all a front. Now, I hope I'm completely wrong, but they don't really have anything to show anywhere. So, I don't know. But whatever. They are big names. They've done stuff in the past, but I mean, Wayne Gretzky's done a lot in the past. Michael Jordan's done a lot in the past. There's a lot of all-stars that have done a lot in the past, but they're past their prime, obviously, right? So you can't just live off that forever and just say, yeah, I'm still the best. But I know I'm venting too much. I know people probably don't want to hear what I'm saying, but I don't know. Until they prove me otherwise or prove me wrong, I just have nothing to go off of. And Cryptic Camp is the other way around, where they've had a pretty sordid history, some of the people involved there, well, Bailey. But to this point, everything's been legit. Everything's been exactly the way that he said it would be. So, and I really hope the new MetaZoo isn't just a front. I don't know why they would do that. I don't know what the motivation would be. I mean, Poncho's over there. All the artists are there. But then again, in Cryptic Camp's defense, if it wasn't for the name Bailey, everyone would be over there too. And Kelsey Giacchino is one of the main artists over there, and she's making some good stuff. I don't like her Mothman, but I do like some of her other artwork. There's some Poncho artwork in MetaZoo I don't like at all, but I mean, generally it's pretty good. So, yeah, exactly, right? It was a filler. It was kind of going to be like the new MetaZoo to give all those artists like some employment. So, exactly, right? If it blows up, we'll totally forget. And I really hope it does. And trust me, I really hope it does, because I have a crazy collection. So do a lot of other people, right? It'd be cool to be like, show that off in the future, but Charlie did say a lot of things that kind of worried me too. He said, hey, don't thank me yet. I haven't done anything yet. He also said, well, if we don't succeed, then someone else will probably pick up the MetaZoo IP and do something with it anyways. Like, he did say a lot of things that I was like, why would you say that? You know? And literally, I made a video in December talking about, you know, my first rant on MetaZoo. Like, what are they doing? What are they waiting for? We're all the way almost into mid-February, and that video is aging well, which isn't good. I thought that video wouldn't age out well at all. I was really hoping that video I would look like an idiot a week later. And people would be like, yeah, you shouldn't have made that video because you look like an idiot. But everything I said in that video is still relevant, which it shouldn't be. It's the middle of February. That's insane. Well, almost the middle of February. So, but, and there's more videos I want to make talking about them, but I don't want people to get discouraged because I can't lie. When Nick Strength the Pokemon made his last video and he said, like, yeah, I'm going to be cautiously optimistic. I haven't talked to Charlie since the interview. If I were anyone, I wouldn't be buying $1,000 promo cards. He's like, I'd kind of hold off and just like. So if he's saying that, and he actually had the interview with Charlie, and he's obviously been in contact with him, you know, well, maybe not since the interview. Like if he's saying that, I mean, that's not good. So, and that's all I could say about GameCubator Labs and Charlie and them. Like, what are they waiting for? Like even Nick Strength the Pokemon has straight up said, I'm cautiously optimistic. And he's losing a little faith. And he's not even impressed by the artwork. If the number one voice in MetaZoo is saying that, you got to wake up and do something. You know what I mean? I might Rainbow. It's cringe. What? Bobo, please change that name. So I don't know if you guys agree or not, but I know it's really late and it's kind of like I'm just babbling into a brook here, but I don't know. I really don't want to make a video about it, but I don't know. But you guys are right. Probably in a month or two, it'll all be different, and this will all be like forgotten. But I don't know. I just really hope this isn't some kind of front, and it's not. They're just not just their website. Everything. It's so basic. Like this doesn't ring bells to me of people that worked in companies that made $45 billion in revenue and hundreds of years of experience combined, and all the shit they say on their website to make themselves sound so good. Who even reads their website? Like, but it just looks like one of those websites to get accreditation. You know, when you make a website when you're a startup company that's kind of like a pyramid scheme type thing, or you're selling insurance or whatever. It reminds me of that, where it's like you just put up a basic website with some basic words and, some basic like our mission and all this shit. And that's it. But there's no meat and potatoes in that website. There's no meat and potatoes in any of their social media or nothing. There's nothing. So, I mean, if this was Umu that took over, like he was claiming he would, which obviously was bullshit, this is what I would expect. It's bare minimum. I guess their website, it says they're coming soon. But CryptoCamp doesn't even have a set out yet. They don't even have the Kickstarter yet. It's not at least another 2 months away, 3 months away. And they have everything in place that MetaZoo should have. But they're not claiming to be MetaZoo. They're just, being low-key under the radar, doing what they can. Just scraping by, probably not making much money at all, if anything. But unfortunately, if it wasn't, and it's ironic, right? Because if it wasn't for the name Bailey, more people would be into CryptoCamp. But if it wasn't for Bailey, CryptoCamp wouldn't be where it is right now. So it's kind of, yeah. Sorry, my name makes you upset. It's a great show. Watch it sometime. Is anyone listening to my rant? I know it's probably pointless to rant at this time. It's too late at night, but yeah. I'll probably make a video ranting at some point anyways. If I swear, like, here, I got a question for whoever's listening. What should be my time limit that I wait till before I make a rant video showing a lot of the little things that I found out about GQL staff that make me not too confident in the new company and that they really know what they're doing? Because I don't want to discourage anyone, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't want anyone not to get excited for the new MetaZoo. But at the same time, I don't want to be making videos getting people pumped up for something that there's no reason to get pumped up for. That's the most Umu thing I've heard. End of February, yeah. And it really annoys me. I can't tell you how much it annoys me that these people that signed NDA, like Termentic and whoever else, why aren't they making content? They clearly have inside scoops. Why are they making content? Like, even Escaped Alien, like, where's this content? I know he's doing a live stream tomorrow, but where's all these people in MetaZoo crew? Like, where are all these people that signed NDA? Where's their content? Like, and that's almost even embarrassing to me that the people that are still making content haven't been contacted by MetaZoo but yet they're still making content. But the people that have been contacted by them are doing nothing. So, and I'm sure tomorrow they're gonna have some spoilers or something or whatever, but that should be shared to everyone. There's a lot of content creators that definitely deserve it. So, and honestly, I could care less if the new MetaZoo ever contacted me, because then if I signed an NDA, I'd probably have to watch what I say and I can't be as honest. So it's probably better they don't. Plus, who cares, right? I mean, I never want to be seen as like a yes man or someone that's kissing ass or whatever. Like some people in Discord. Oh my goodness. The Discord's almost like, it's reminding me a lot of the old Discord in a way. Or well, even some days when you go in there, they're not even talking about MetaZoo. They're just talking about other shit, and it's such a dead Discord. But whatever, screw Discord. A lot of people that are big into MetaZoo don't even go into any Discords, to be honest. They have no idea what's going on in Discord. Honestly, it shouldn't cost you anything. What shouldn't cost anything? I mean, I'll always make MetaZoo content forever because I like the old MetaZoo, but the new MetaZoo, I don't know. Like, what new MetaZoo? And I'm sure there will be. I mean, it'll all change in March, whatever. Like Charlie said, he's like, they're going to ramp up the promoting and all that stuff in March. But, I mean, that's good for us. But he doesn't really have to impress anyone that's in the meta. It's like, but when are you going to grow the community? Like, when's the rest of the world even going to care? So, yeah, what shouldn't cost anything? I can't believe you got that uncut sheet. That's crazy. That's absolutely bonkers. But who knows where things will be in a year from now. And that's the most exciting thing. It almost doesn't even matter what happens. Because in a year from now, things are going to be so much different than they are right now, even compared to a year ago. And the MetaZoo dip is absolutely crazy right now. Honestly, man, you've been okay with it. People need all opinion here and there. Yeah. So, I don't know. I guess that's all I should say. I'm yapping too much. It's just, I just think, like, if I was in charge or had any say in the new MetaZoo, it would be so different. It's so insane what they're doing. Like, just nothing. There's no community interaction. There's no engagement. There's no nothing. Like, it's just useless. And I actually asked Charlie a question in the Discord. I tagged his name while he was in there. He didn't reply to it, which is hilarious. But whatever. I mean, I honestly feel like the new company just wants a bunch of people that'll kiss their ass and be a bunch of yes men, and they don't want to know, what's really going on in people's heads or like the view. But maybe they don't care. Maybe they don't need to care because they have a plan to build a new community that doesn't revolve around the old community. But that's a mistake too, because I'm always going to make content. And if is a new influx of new community coming in, they're going to hear honest opinion. Nick Shank the Pokemon's always going to give his honest opinion on stuff too. He's not going to sugarcoat shit. So, I don't know. It's so weird. Anyways, I'm just repeating the same shit, I suppose. But a lot of head shaking. Why would you send out that Christmas letter, serialized out of 100, with the same message on each one of them? And only like 5 people even showing that they got it. Like, where's the other 95 of them? Like, where are they? Oh my goodness. Such amateur mistakes. Giving out neon signs. Who even received the neon sign? What, 4 of them? You gotta have a promo card with the neon sign at least. I guess at the end of this live stream right here, I'm just gonna vent out some stuff. If anyone hears it, they hear it. If they don't, they don't. But this would be better than me having to type it all out in Discord or something and get muted. Yeah, like, who even got the rest? Like, Charlie's family? Like, they shouldn't even. Yeah, that was such a misstep. And then Termentic had no clue, like, how almost bad it made him look to make a video, like, examining it and kind of showing it off, which is cool, right? You can't hate on him for that, but it just made everyone else so, like, jaded. Doing the giveaway so early was a strange move. Yeah, and those neon signs, who cares what... But even the neon signs, like, have you noticed any of their videos that they post on their YouTube or anything? Like, they're so generic. The music's so generic. It's literally like they hired some kid that's new into video editing, and they're just like, "Okay, our company's name MetaZoo. Can you just put a quick video together? Here's some old stock footage from the old MetaZoo tournaments." Like, literally on one of their videos, it shows a guy holding Pokemon cards, but it's advertising MetaZoo going to Collecticon. And I know when you make a YouTube short, you can't choose where it has the, but don't have any Pokemon cards in the video. It's a MetaZoo video. Like, what are you doing? They can't edit it out. Like, they're so stupid the way they're doing it. I don't know. It's pure amateur hour as far as I can tell. Long arm, my two name. Don't go to bed with high blood pressure. It's like watching hosts, toxic. What? Don't go to bed with high blood pressure. And I mean, I'm not even upset. I know I sound like I'm like venting all upset. I'm just because I don't take it as seriously as I probably sound. It's just because I got a smile on my face at the same time. It's just like, what are you guys doing? It's like, how do I explain it? I don't know. It's like if your own teammate ran into you when you're doing a play in football, hockey, whatever, and you're like, come on, man. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're supposed to be playing with the big boys in the big leagues here. That Collecton is funny that showed Pokemon. Yeah, the main title card has a guy holding Pokemon cards. Like, what are they doing? Like, I make YouTube shorts. I know how things work, and so does everyone else in the world. It's not that complicated. And why would you have any footage with anyone? Like, they're lazy. They just use old MetaZoo Collecticon footage, but it's got other stuff in it. They couldn't edit anything out. And they're using players from the old tournaments, but yet they're not going to be using the old tournament rules or cards or anything. Like, it's so lazy. It's so lazy. And that's the thing I'm worried about. What Noah's saying right there is the hype is like pretty much dead. Like, by the time they announce anything real, is anyone going to care? Is anyone going to be around to care? And anyone new that could get into MetaZoo? Pokemon's pretty big on March 28th. Some big things are happening there. Like, what chances? I don't know. It's so silly. It's worse than the Hello Kitty thing. But we'll see. I hope I'm completely wrong, though. They had waited to do the interviews, all these spoilers, until closer to launch. I'm going to bed before that's what gets upset. Again. Okay. See you later. But who knows? I mean, they're the guys with hundreds of years experience, right? Who are we? Right? I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, they do have that experience, but I just don't know when they're going to show it. They're literally like a star player on a team that you're like, when are you going to play? When are you going to start playing to your full potential? When are you going to do something? Like, I know you could do better than this, so when are you going to get off your ass and do something? And I'm sure they're doing stuff behind the scenes, like Charlie says. He doesn't want to over-deliver, under-promise, over-deliver, whatever the fuck it is. Over-promise, under-deliver or whatever, but we're almost mid-February, man. Anyways, whatever. I'm sure there's going to be a lot coming up soon. It's just... yeah. And I swear to anything, if that Bigfoot is actually Bigfoot that we saw in that box, that's going to be a problem. Like, that looks like a generic MetaZoo ripoff box. It looks pretty subpar compared to people that have so much money they don't need to do pre-orders, and they have hundreds of years of experience, and they've worked with companies that made $45 billion in revenue. Like, when you're going to throw all that out there, you better do something that blows our socks off. So... and true. Yeah, and that's the thing. And another thing, too, is I'm sure we've all heard of people that are like, oh, I'm in fourth year engineering, but a lot of people fail out of these programs. You know what I mean? Like, just because you're in a big program or doesn't mean you're... a lot of people fail out, too. Yeah, and the best ones are too busy working to, like, you know, show off or talk a good game. I don't know. I think that Charlie, he shouldn't have done that interview with Nick Shank the Pokemon, because from where I'm sitting, my expectations were maximum. I was just like, okay, this guy's going to blow our socks off. And they gave us neon signs. They're revealing some artwork. You'll just offend what you're trying to offend. You guys are like, you guys are gonna turn into a married couple here. Anyways, I guess I'll finish babbling. I feel sorry for anyone that rewatches the stream and gets to the end, and I'm just like this overtired idiot just babbling. But oh yeah, I gotta still see what Bailey said. He sent me some messages before the live stream. I should have probably replied to them first. I just thought we were gonna find the Wild 7 a lot quicker. So I haven't actually talked to Bailey since we had a phone call like a long time ago. So probably about a month ago. So I'm pretty sure he's got some good news or whatever. But I know it's for anyone listening. I know it's like 2 people. If you haven't gotten the crypt account, I mean, you don't have to get into it. Just watch. Just watch my videos. You'll see this and that. And trust me, if anything weird happens with the company or anything shady or whatever, I'll be the first to report it. I guarantee it. If I smell any bullshit or if anyone, leaks anything to me that's bullshit and I look into it and, I can confirm it, guaranteed I'll be making videos about it. I told Bailey that myself, right? And he had no problem with that. He's like, yeah. He's like, that's fine. He's like, I want you to call me out if you see anything that seems off or odd or anything. I'm like, yeah. And who am I? I'm just some random YouTuber, right? I don't work for these companies, right? And that's what I like about it, right? I could say what I want. I don't care. I don't need moderators. I don't have anyone moderating the content or whatever. Anyways, I'm babbling too much. I'm not even making sense anymore. But it's going to be fun. I can't wait to see where things go. Oh, and for anyone listening, this channel should be monetized by mid-February. So that is excited. I can't even talk. I'm so tired. But so hopefully commercials aren't too annoying on my channel if I do get them on there and ads. I got to get approved for monetization, but it was supposed to be monetized 3 months ago, but I had old videos on it that had all this. But okay, see you later, Jethro. Everyone's like, shut up, MetaZoo, go to bed. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm going to stop talking. It was fun. Unfortunately, we didn't accomplish our goal, but we'll see you in the next video. I just got to figure out how to turn this one off. Dead, MetaZoo is dead. Long live MetaZoo. We're just in a zombie state. We're not dead yet. Where's the exit button? Oh, there it is. Okay, I guess we'll see you in the recap video for all this crazy stuff.